Oh. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday, everybody? I'm late. My bad. But we're doing 2 streams today, so who gives a fuck? Anyways, chat, it is a react day today for the first stream. And then we have a special event later at like 9:45. We're going to be watching another slap fight from PLN, Pro League Network. Slap fight championship specifically. It'll be interesting. Probably going to be a longer event than the chest chop one, similar to the first slap fight that we watched. Probably 2 hours, if I had to guess, because the turn base is way slower. Chest chop's pretty fast pacing, so they went through like 6 fights, you know, in a span of like an hour and a half. But yeah, we're going to be watching that today. That'll be later, though. We're probably going to be doing a 4.5 hour stream right now till like 8. Hold up, I got to blow my nose. Probably a 4.5 hour, or no, 7. Probably a 4.5 hour stream till 7. And then I'm going to end stream and come back at like 9:45, 9:40. We'll probably yap with chat, and then we'll watch the event till like midnight, 12:30. Tomorrow, I'm not live. Sunday, we're going to be doing a react day. Maybe some gaming. Maybe get to work. I don't know for sure. Monday and Tuesday, we're going to be doing all of Mafia 2. Which will be fun. I'll probably dress up for that. Older game, but we're going to be playing it because we played Mafia 1 Definitive Edition, so we're going to be doing the Mafia 2 Remaster, which is just like higher textures. Still looks like a very old game from like 2008, I think. But we're going to be playing that for like 7 hours each day to get ready for the new Mafia that comes out August 8th, but we're going to be playing it August 13th. Then next Wednesday is going to be a bunch of horror games as well as maybe Get to Work. We're going to try and beat Get to Work next week. Thursday, we're going to be doing Reacts and Slime Rancher. And then next Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm not live. That'll be my break for July. I usually take 3 breaks every summer. August, I'm probably going to be vlogging a road trip. I don't know yet, though. But, yeah, that's what's upcoming. Grounded 2 drops in like a week and a half. We're going to be playing that. Next charity stream is August 1st. I'm probably going to look for charities tomorrow. On my off day for which one we're going to do. I know we're doing it for relief for the Texas floods. I don't know which charity specifically, though, that we're going to do. I'm going to check what Tiltify has. And I usually scroll through, like, the charities and, you know, do some research, see which one's best. Dobby, thank you for the gifted. Bread for the 3. Sketty for the 3. Now you can't talk until somebody says your name 3 times. No. CF for the sub. A3 for the 3. Brody, thank you for the 3. Hope you're doing good. Wish I could make it to the slap fights tonight. Hope you and chat have fun. Thank you. And I'm sorry you can't make it. Clarky, thank you for the 5. Gifted Salt for the sub. Julio, thank you for the 5 subs. Nyla, Joe's, J Sky, Ali, D Hizzy, Prince, Levi, cruising for the 3. What is your favorite part of sliced bread? The hills? What? That doesn't even make fucking sense. Are you making a joke right now? What are you doing? Saucy fan, it's Curious Cooper for the sub. Tingle Caden Bros just brought up the hills. What is my favorite part of sliced bread? The hills? What the fuck does that mean? Like the hill? Like, are you saying the butts? There's no hills on bread. You just wanted to use the word hills. Nobody references sliced bread. You have the butts and then the center. Walmart, Dylan, and Anna for the sub. Darkside, Soggy, and Poopy for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Joe, you got jinxed. You can't ignore that. No, I didn't. I said Sketty for the 3, and then I didn't read your part, so I didn't get jinxed. Lucy, Cans, Hack, and E-Man for the sub. Noob for the 3. Don't spend it all in one place. H3 for the 3. S and Dobby for the sub. Red for the 3. Sketty for the 3. Chat. React day today. I forgot, though. I don't remember if I told this story. Did I tell you guys about how I accidentally fed Daisy grapes? Like a few days ago? No? Yes? I don't remember. Don't give your dog grapes. It's like 1 in the morning, and I'm eating frozen grapes. By the way, let me put you on some new tech, chat. If you're a fan of red grapes, put them in the freezer And then when you want to eat them, take them out and then, like, you know, give them a rinse or two. Let them sit for like 3 minutes and then eat them. They're like candy, dude. Anyways, I'm eating them. And Daisy's begging. I've never given her grapes before, right? Because I don't eat grapes, if I'm being honest. I eat like blueberries. I eat berries, apples, oranges, like that, bananas. And I give her grapes. I probably give her like 2 or 3, maybe 4. And I finish them. It's like 2 in the morning now. And I'm about to go to bed. And in the back of my head, I'm like, aren't dogs allergic to raisins? And I'm like, raisins are grapes. But they're just shriveled. And so I go, uh-oh. And I Google it, and it says, can cause kidney failure and death in dogs. So I'm like asleep, or like half asleep, and I immediately like go into panic mode. And I'm like, I've been Googling this. I'm calling like poison control services, and it's 2 in the morning, so I'm calling all these vet places that are open, and none of them are giving me an answer. And I'm freaking out. I'm like, I'm going to have to drive like an hour and a half to the nearest like animal hospital to like bring my dog and, you know, fucking have them make her throw up. She's fine, chat. This was like not last week. This was like 5 days ago. So I've given her 4 grapes, and I'm looking this up, and it's like any amount of grapes could kill your dog. There's a few forums that say it depends on the weight of your dog. Like four grapes would kill like a Chihuahua. But a Chihuahua weighs like 10 pounds. So I'm Googling it, and it's like most veterinarians say for a dog of Daisy's weight, you would have to feed her like 20 to 30 grapes for it to be of concern. And none of the vet places are giving me an answer. Poison Control's like, we're going to charge you $100 to get on the phone at this hour. I'm like, what the fuck? And so I'm sitting on hold, and I end up just like hanging up. I call another veterinarian place like 3 hours away just to see if they would answer. They answer. It's like the front desk lady. I'm explaining the situation. She just goes, hold on. Puts me on hold for like 3 minutes. Comes back. She's like, your dog will probably be fine. I'm like, probably? She's like, yeah, you could call poison control. I'm like, wow, now you're giving me the same spiel that every other vet gave me. But she said she talked to the doctor and it would be fine. So I was like, I'll just monitor her. She was good, though. Made me nervous as shit, dude. I was like, if my dog dies because I gave her grapes, I'm going to freak out. Like, I was panicking. Like, full-on panicking. My dog's eaten 2 sticks of butter, though, before and been fine. Well, no, she wasn't fine. She, like, profusely vomited. There was another time I was cutting watermelon. This is, like, probably 2023. Like, summer of 2023. Yeah, my dog ate 2 sticks of butter. That was like, 5 years ago. Maybe 6 years ago, like before I even started. I don't even know if it was when I was streaming. It was a long time ago, though. It was around Thanksgiving, and butter was out, and like we all left the room, and she jumped up on the table and ate 2 full sticks of salted butter. and we went back, and we were like, where's the butter? And then Daisy's just standing there, like licking her lips. Probably, we call the vet. They're like, yeah, she's going to throw that up. She'll be fine. Like 3 hours later, like you hear just, and it's like, bro, when I tell you the worst smell I've ever smelled, like worse than a porta potty in like a hot summer day filled with shit. It was disgusting, like putrid, and it lingered for like weeks. I think it was just like, imagine half digesting a stick of butter and then throwing it up and like onto a carpet. It was gross. What else? Oh, I cut watermelon one time. And as I'm cutting it, I drop like this massive piece, and it has like the whole rind on it, and I wasn't done slicing it. She just goes, you know when dogs get like panic eat because they know you're going to take it from them? I don't know if anybody else's dogs do this. Like if Daisy has something and I'm going to go try and get it from her, she'll go like, and she'll like choke it down as fast as possible. She like one gulps the watermelon rind, and it's like this big. Swallows it. Like I see her swallow it. She doesn't chew it. And I go, that can't be safe. So I immediately get in the car because this was at like, 3 p.m. So I take her to the, this was a few years ago too. I take her to the vet. Actually, I don't take her to the vet. Brooke takes her to the vet because I was in the midst of cooking as well. And I'm like, well, either one of us has to go. And Brooke's like, I'll take her to the vet. The vet's like, yeah, we're going to need to make her throw up. So they give her like some medicine. She just starts yakking like fucking baseball-sized watermelon rinds. She's fine. We bring her back. She throws up again when she gets home. And then she was good after that. And the whole time, she's doing that like puppy dog face after. She's like, because she fucking, and I got mad at her too. I'm like, that was like one of those like you learned your lesson things. Because I tried to grab it out of her mouth. I'm like, you shouldn't eat that watermelon rind. I'm like, Daisy, give it to me. She fucking runs away and just chokes it down. And then spends half the day throwing up at the fucking veterinarians. Oh my God. Anyways, she was fine. The grape thing, she ate like 3 or 4. But I didn't know, because if you Google it, like ChatGPT and all these other places are like, yeah, any amount of grapes will kill your dog. But I think it's just supposed to be because you're supposed to be on the, place of caution versus, just going, oh, my dog will probably be fine. A and Levi for the sub, Mr. Bag for the sub, AC for the 1,000 buddies. Just started streaming on Twitch, and I need advice. Got an affiliate and going pretty well. Honestly, passionate about this. Looking forward to putting my time and any tips that could help me and viewers that plan on streaming too. I think a big thing for streaming, I always say, is transfer your audience, but also like making your audience have watching you a part of your schedule, of their schedule. Like have a definitive schedule. I think being scheduled is one of the reasons that I'm more successful streaming. I obviously show up late a lot, and that pisses you guys off. But I think being, like, on, like, a general, hey, I'm going to go live around this time every day, like Queso does, or me, or even, like, Jinxie, is better than certain streamers that go live, like, random days a week at random hours, because your audience isn't able to, like, plan to that. So that's why I always like say, hey, here's my rough schedule, but this is what I'm going to be live and what I'm doing this week. And then outside of that, just audience transfer from like other platforms is the biggest thing, because growing naturally here is really hard. Like when I started out on Twitch, I was making no money on TikTok, but I had like a following, and I didn't make money on Twitch for a while either, but I would just shout out my stream every day to the followers that I had. And, like, I would probably transfer, like, 0.001%, but it would just be, like, even 50 people was a lot at that time, to where it's, like, it helps you out, puts you on more recommendation pages, enables, you to actually be more interactive, and it makes your content better. Hold up. I'm responding to Brooke. Ducky for the sub, Small and 954 for the sub. Hello, thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs. Dub in the chat, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Ryan Solidity and Y for the sub. Drew for the 5-star to get into philosophy, struggling to see how I can turn it into a career. Well, you don't need to do it into a career. It could be a passion, but you could look into like job capabilities. Most people in my college dual degreed in philosophy and psychology, went to a master's program to become a psychiatrist or a therapist, or go into a doctoral program so they could end up being a professor themselves, or work in hospitals, HR areas, a lot of jobs in like Washington, D.C. and shit. Hog, Penguin, Ryan, Toby for the sub. Jace, thank you for the 5. How old's Daisy? I think 7. How long have you and Brooke been together? Since October of 21, so almost 4 years. Tinted Buddy and Really for the tier 2 sub. Eek, Nico, and Zelling for the sub. Sky, thank you for the 3. Sunday's my birthday. Happy birthday. 10 feet in death. Coop for the sub. Hello, thank you for the fucking gifteds again, bro. Thank you for the 10 subs to the community. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking support. Death 10. Coop for the sub. Crown for the 2,500 biddies. Thank you for the biddies. Any advice with a nicotine addiction? I've never had one, so I can't really give you advice. I would say you got to, obviously either wean off of it or quit, and then after a certain period of time, it'll get easier. Thrash and Dallas for the sub. Next for the 3. That's something you got to look up or ask a professional about. Went for a 2-hour bike ride. 8 p.m. was honestly pretty calming. Went to a park, cleared my head a bit. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, night bike rides are awesome. Dobby for the sub when it's nice out, too. Chili for the 6 subs. Iway for the 3. Vac for the sub. Way for the 5. Brody for the 3. My girlfriend would rather kill me than never eat frozen grapes again. What? Dobby for the sub. Oh, your girlfriend loves frozen grapes. Brooke loves frozen grapes as well. River for the 3. My grandpa died yesterday. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You really helped cheer me up. I just wanted to say thanks. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, Rivers, in any way that I can, but I'm sorry for your loss, dude. That's terrible. I hope the mourning process for you and your family goes well. Bree for the sub, Joe for the 5, Lobster for the 3. When's the next merch drop? August is going to be the best of from the previous drops, and then November will be the new Carpe Diem drop. Logan for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Matt for the sub, Arizona for the 1,000, but he's getting LASIK eye surgery, pretty nervous about it. You have any tips on how to be less nervous? Not really, man. I can't really give you tips on how to be less nervous for LASIK eye surgery. I'm sorry. Bo for the sub, Thrash for the 3. Coop, XP, and Hello. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. For like public speaking and shit, I can, but I don't really have any tips outside of reassurance that you're in, hands of professionals. I've never gotten LASIK eye surgery, so I can't really give you tips there. Thrash for the 3. All right. Rundown of the videos we have today. Big for the sub. She spent 7 hours in Target to steal thousands in merchandise. A body cam video. I haven't watched one of these in a while. Inside Russia's creepy sport farms. W person whoever sent this, by the way. This shit looks highly interesting. What happens when you win the lottery? Your life as a medieval torturer. The most believable alien abduction cases. And then we have 2 philosophy videos. We might watch 2, but we'll definitely watch 1. This too shall pass, and the 6 stages of consciousness. Only one leads to freedom. We're going to be watching these. Then I'm going to be ending stream coming back at 9:45 for the Slap Fight watch party. Hello! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Bella for the sub. We for the 3 show. The 3-hit combo. And Bob, no. Ollie and Big for the sub. Anyways, we're doing reacts at the Slap Fight today. Tomorrow I'm not live. Sunday's going to be reacts. Maybe get to work. Monday, Tuesday, we're doing all of Mafia 2. 7-hour streams each in preparation for the new Mafia. Wednesday, a bunch of new horror games. Maybe finish and get to work if we don't finish it Sunday. Thursday, we're going to be doing reacts and Slime Ranchers Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Next week, I am not live. M-Ball and Stephanie for the sub. Lock in. Hello. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifts. Appreciate the fucking subs. And let's lock the fuck in here, chat. Type locked in. Coda for the 3. Can you check, or for the 5, can you check out my unban? Oh my God. I know people ask a lot. Yeah, it's just annoying because I do like unban days. You said Scully Goon. It said, they're saying that you went into Mace's stream, being a shitty chatter during the Marvel Rivals tournament. But that was in January. Why? You see, you got banned for saying Scully Goon with roses. I think that's a Scully choice there. I don't think that's that bad. Unban them, I don't care. Okay. I usually leave it up to the mods there. All right. Unbanned. Peekaboo and Amen for the sub. Alien CJ for the sub. Lander for the 5. Turn to 21 on tomorrow. Want to drink? Happy birthday. Try a late. Want to drink again late time? Last time you said late time. Last time I tried to get, I got very sick from one shot. Do you have any recommendations to a drink that's not too strong, but I'll still feel it? You threw up from being too drunk from one shot, or you didn't like the taste of the shot? Heck for the sub. CJ for the sub. Like a very weak mixed drink. Not a beer. If it's a taste thing, if it's a taste thing, I'm gonna be so real, you're gonna hate. If you threw up from the taste of alcohol, you're gonna hate alcohol. You're gonna hate alcohol. Most alcohol tastes like ass. It's poison. It's putting it blunt. It's poison. It kills your brain cells, shrinks your brain. I mean, let's be honest here. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I don't drink, because obviously I do. We might drink later tonight. But it's poison. Yeah, that's what it is. No, wine's probably a terrible play for a first drink if you threw up from a shot. What's like a weak drink that's not gross? Oh, my God. If you're going to a bar, they're going to make everything strong. Dude, I feel like a Surfside. Or like a twisted tea. Yeah, like a twee. I don't, like, if you're drinking, like, tomorrow you're drinking, if you're going out, I have no idea. But if you're, like, staying in or, like, hanging out with your friends, Somebody said a lychee martini. A martini is not a weak drink. That is just straight alcohol. What the fuck are mezcal? I love mezcal. Mezcal for somebody that threw up from one shot is probably not mezcal. That's smoky tequila. Yeah, Long Island iced tea. Just 7 different types of alcohol. Yeah, get a Malibu. Yeah, you could probably do like a Malibu and orange juice if you're going out. Malibu and something. But, yeah, like Tweez. Anything that's like 5% and lower. You might just not be a shot person. Like, Brooke doesn't take shots. Brooke drinks, like, lychee martinis. Like, that's a Brooke drink. Brooke drink is a lychee martini. She orders that all the time. I'll drink anything. Alcoholic here, Joe talking. Yeah, it doesn't matter. For me, it's just, yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I honestly, like, I have preferences. But if, like, somebody bought me a drink, I'll drink it, you know? Like, unless they were creepy. Like, if some guy was like, Joe Bart, I bought you this open drink. No. I've had that happen, though. I've had guys buy me drinks, and I just don't question it and drink it. Not a good play. But I weigh my odds. Definitely spiked. I mean, no, the one time I got spiked, it was because I drank a drink. The one time I got roofied, it was because I drank a drink that was meant for a woman, and she didn't want it, and she gave it to me. But Everclear, yeah, probably something light. Light beer you're probably not going to like. Riskier, thank you for the 3. Any advice I'm going to high school? Schedule your shit. Don't be too nervous about, you know, like, you have to look or act a specific way. Most of the people that you'll befriend your freshman year, you won't be friends with your senior year. And after high school, you'll probably forget and never talk to 99% of your high school classmates ever again. Outside of that, do your work on time. Makes life a lot easier. Don't wait until the last minute. Procrastination is the reason most people fail. Lil Slugger in love for the sub. Pilgrim Clay for the sub. Casing for the 3. HN Pugs. Michaela. He for the sub. CJ for the sub. Lil Slugger for the sub. A lot of people say it's like fucking motivation for schoolwork. I don't even think it's that. I think it's just the grind. If you get something in a routine, you'll just do it. You're like a robot. You're like a robot. Be a robot. Not as a person, but when it comes to work. Wear a creeper backpack to high school and a creeper hoodie. Yeah, they'll love that. Armin for the 3. Can you say a happy birthday to my friend Nick? Happy birthday. Finest, thank you for the 1,050 bits. Friday's finest findings. It's easy to hit targets with your environment exactly when you want it to be, but that it'll almost never be a reality. In life, there will be many moments of chaos where everything around you is a raging storm. The goal is to find a way to tune out the chaos. Many may ask themselves during hardship how this could be possible. However, the answer is right there. When there is no calm outside of you, you must find the calm inside of you. Wow, this is like a Sensei Wu Wise Words Wednesday. New person in chat giving us wise words on Fridays now. Drizzy for the sub. W Chatter. Thank you for the fucking message, man. Can we get a roofie story time? I've told that so many times, though. I went to Barstool Sports in Philly. Brooke's friend got a drink, who's also my friend, but I'm friends with her through Brooke. Anyways, she got a drink from a guy. She didn't want it. She goes, do you want it? It's a vodka pineapple. I fucking love vodka pineapples. So I say, oh, hell yeah. I drink the drink, get another one, check my phone. I go, oh, it's only 11:30. No memory till 6 a.m. Outside of me throwing up on the toilet around like 3:30 and pissing on the wall outside of Barstool at like 3 in the morning. Or 2 in the morning. No memory. I only had like 5 drinks that night. And see, a lot of people, I remember when I originally told this story. I told this story, and there were people that were like, you just blacked out. You didn't get roofied. I had 36 fucking drinks in Mexico, and I blacked out in the last hour. So if you're going to tell me that I had 5 drinks and I fucking blacked out, you're on crack. Because I could have fucking 12, and I'd be okay. No, that is fucking crazy. It is crazy. No, I had 5 drinks, and roofied. I don't remember shit. I was going through mood swings. I was fucking like almost crying. Fan for the sub. Finest for the sub. Anna and love for the sub. Slight for the 3. Have you ever thought about traveling to the Middle East? Yeah. Gian and Drizzy for the sub. One of my boys is in Dubai right now. I would love to go. I just don't know where I would go. Anyways. Lock in, chat. First video of the day. No more stalling. We have a lot of videos to watch. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. She spent 7 hours in Target to steal thousands in merchandise. Before we even start, 7 hours? Was she doing trips, or did she have, like, fucking, like, baggy cargo pants on?
She stole thousands from Target and thought she'd walk away scot-free.
I'm working on a training receipt right now.
Are they back there still?
No, they're right here.
Okay. Are they in the office?
Don't you want to be in and out if you steal shit? I feel like I've never shoplifted, but I feel like prime time is 20 minutes. Enough to make the workers think that you're looking for something, and then you walk out going, I didn't find it. 20 minutes. Because if you're in and out in 5, that's sketchy. More than a half hour is like, okay, what are you doing? You know, I think like 20 minutes is probably... If I was a worker at, like, Walmart, somebody pulled in, they were here for 20 minutes and dipped with nothing, I'd be like, oh, they just didn't find what they were here for.
Pistol?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the biggest method... Okay, I'm not trying to give people advice on how to steal. I don't know if this would work. I feel like, personally, I would pull up to self-checkout with 20 things, pay for 18 of them, and steal 2. And then just go, oh, I forgot to scan them. Because if they pull you over and be like, I didn't know. I thought I scanned them. I think that would be a reasonable excuse. That'd be like, oh, I thought I scanned them. My mom does that. What, when she grocery shops, she just doesn't pay for like 5 of the things? Oh, shit, I thought I scanned them already.
More than 300.
Okay.
She ripped all the tags out.
Ripped all the tags off?
$1,000.
Hello, how are you?
Hi.
At least. For working on it.
Thank you. So this is Anaya. This is the info she gave me. She said she does not have an ID on her. She's been in the store about 7 hours or so. She said she...
Holy shit, dude. 7 hours. 7 fucking hours. That's a shift. Like, new people would come in. If she pulled, like, say Target opens at 8 a.m. and she pulled up at, like, 11, there would be a new, like, shift of workers seeing the same woman. That'd be like you pulling up at 11 and leaving at 6.
She's waiting for someone to pick her up. She's visiting here.
Okay.
Hey guys,
I'm visiting Target.
she said she doesn't live here. She's from India. She's with...
Oh, visiting the United States. I thought she was saying she was visiting Target. You just wanted to do a little, you know, a little day stroll.
family. They're coming to pick her up still. A few times, so basically she's been in the store, we've been watching for at least 4 hours. She's taken a ton of merchandise, different kinds. We're getting a total right now for you. It'll be well over 500, I'm sure.
But where is she put? See, that's what it is. That's what I was saying. We said that well, for the YouTube audience, they weren't here or stream. Yesterday I was saying most stores will rally or like count up how much you've stolen to an amount that's prosecutable.
No, it will be more.
You're right.
Yeah.
Aren't there some convenience stores? She just said it could be more. Why is she saying that? Why would she openly do Why is she saying that? Oh, yeah, it might be more. It might be like 1,000. Oh, my God. That just got me off topic. What the fuck was I just saying? Oh, they like count it up to where it's over a certain amount where it's prosecutable. Certain convenience stores, have you ever seen, I don't know if this was like a meme, but I'm pretty sure certain places do it. In like areas that have high shoplifting rates. Everything is like over $500 in the store. But at checkout, there's like a 99% discount. So like a honey bun is $600. But it says sale, like, at checkout, it's this much. So if you steal anything, they'll prosecute you. Like, you could steal a bag of Skittles and you're going to jail because they'll say the bag of Skittles was worth $500. I don't know if that's even possible, though.
And she put them all into big 3 reusable bags. And then she kept getting really close to the door. She'd stand there. She'd set her phone. About 3 times she did that. And then she came back in the store, kept shopping. And then eventually we just stopped her because she passed the first set of doors, went into the vestibule.
No ID and she's from India? Just run out of the store. I'm dipping. They're not going to find you. What the fuck? You're from another country and you dip on like a suburban fucking Target, a rural area Target. You just skedaddle, go to another city over, take the next flight, you're out. Like what?
Stopped her in the vestibule, brought her back here. She's saying that she was still planning to pay for it.
Okay, what do you guys want done?
We're going to prosecute for resale theft and trespass.
Okay.
But let me just pay for it and not.
That's not happening. So you don't have an ID on you or anything like that?
But how do they know she was trying to... Okay, I'm not trying to play devil's advocate here. What if she just needed to check her phone because the LTE connection was better at the door? How do we... Like, did she walk out of the store? Because if she's just putting it in bags, that's not technically stealing.
No? No driver's license?
No, I don't drive here also.
6041 repeating 60.
Okay. So you don't have any sort of Illinois ID, anything like that?
I'm not from this country.
Okay, well, there's a lot of people who aren't from this country but still have stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a middle name?
No. I can only do is I don't mind paying for it, everything, and then leaving. But
No, that's not happening.
Can't do that anymore. We lost that opportunity.
Why can't I just pay for it?
Yeah,
Because-
we're way past that. You committed a felony.
But if I'm paying for it, what is the harm?
It would have been fine if you didn't leave, right? You would have had that opportunity to pay, but because you left
Oh, she did leave.
the store, at that point you chose to not pay for it. And we can't go back. That already happened.
So now how do you order it or what do you do?
You can't come back to Target. You can go to Walmart or Meijer or Kohl's or...
Wait, she's banned from every Target. Whenever they say that shit, I'm like, you're capping, bro. If I got banned from Walmart in Idaho, you're telling me I walk into a fucking Walmart and they just clock me. They just go, no, you're in our system. What, do they have a facial scanner? No, this guy's banned. His money's not allowed here.
You're going to have to find a different store to shop
You don't
at.
have to pull this off. Oh,
But again, you made that decision.
I'm going to try to run this and see if I can get it to come back. I'm going to step out of here because I know it's like
I'm
a
a
dead
very
zone in
nice
here.
guy, I promise, but this is my job.
I'm afraid no record on file.
I would hit him with Target's a failing business. The middle class actually ends up shopping more at Walmart than anywhere else. You guys are appealing to a demographic that no longer exists. That's why your store's dying, bitch.
For last name Alflani, first Anaya. I'll check online. You don't have to have like a town or anything, do you?
Where do you live?
India.
Negative.
Who are you staying with right now? Where does your family live?
Family is in India.
Why the fuck is she in Illinois? I never, what the fuck? I'm from India. My whole family's from India. What are you, vacationing in Illinois? What are we doing there?
Here.
On the flight.
On the flight?
Yeah.
So you're here by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. They let you fly over without a passport?
Of course I have one.
You have a passport?
Is it with you?
It's on, how do I carry the passport and roam around?
Okay. Let's see your passport.
I don't have a passport right now.
So, okay. You flew here from India to America.
Exactly, but the passport is not with me in this bag.
Do you have a picture of it?
Listen, I don't want to get into any trouble.
Yeah, it's too late for that, girl. Pull up your passport.
No, but then what am I supposed to do?
That's none of my business. I don't know. You shouldn't have been stealing stuff.
I've not yet done anything.
Oh, you have. Pull up your passport.
For what? What do I do?
Okay, so you can pull up your passport now, or we're going to take you back to the station and you can pull up your passport there.
Please don't. I'm really.
It's too late. Can you please just pull up your
But
passport?
you promised me that nothing is going to happen.
I did not promise.
I feel like whenever I travel outside of the country, I'm always like more cautious on proceedings. Like, I might be doing a vlog in China in like 4 months. I'm like nervous because I don't know what's allowed and not. You know what I mean? Like, getting arrested in your own country, not as big of a deal as like getting arrested in like anywhere. I mean, yeah, obviously like she's getting arrested in the US, but still just not like getting arrested in a country you're not a citizen of is like scary because you don't know what they're going to do.
Of course, you said that nothing. Once we do this thing, you can leave.
No.
Since when? What? Since when I'm going to go to China? I don't know. We might be going to Shenzhen, Shanghai. I'm trying to figure it out. It's in the works, Chad. It's in the works. It's not, this isn't like a definitive trip.
I said as soon as we're done with our reporting, we'll try to get you out of here as soon as we can.
Yeah, you said you
I did
just.
not.
You won't be allowed to.
We're not going to fight with him.
We're not arguing.
We're not going to fight with him. It's too late.
So what?
Chongqing, yeah, we might go there too. I don't know. I'd be gone for like 8 days, 9 days. But it would be like 2 or 3 vlogs. Or just one big ass one.
You want me to do?
I need you to pull up your passport. I need to see
Okay.
valid identification for you.
And then?
And then you will be going back to the station with us. I need to see your identification.
Please don't take me to the station.
That's simply not going to happen. You don't get to have that choice anymore.
But he's- one second,
You made lots of poor choices today, and now you have to pay for
But
those
he
poor
said
choices.
he's not going to put me in the station.
Well, that's not. He doesn't work for us. I don't know who this man is.
So I'm really sorry. I'm ready to pay for this.
That's, again, I understand that you're sorry. I know you're ready to pay for it now, but you didn't want to pay for it then. So I need you to give me your identification, please.
I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Please.
You guys are getting the receipt. How long you got?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff. She's just scanning it all into a receipt.
But one second. He promised me that you can leave once
yeah.
it's scanned.
Simply none of my business. That has nothing to do with our job.
And it's
So
not
what do you want me to do?
Passport, please. Thank you.
So what are all those other things that you were just swiping by?
No, that's all Indian documents. I don't have I can show you my license here.
Okay. So who's Jamisha?
Me. And
So,
this is
who's Anaya?
This is my name also. But this is my Jamisha Avlani. You can see my picture.
Okay.
This is me.
Okay. So this is not your first name.
No.
Okay. That's nice.
That's not uncommon though. I had a friend in high school. I had a friend that was from China, and his name wasn't his name here wasn't his name there. Like, they adopt a different name when he moved. Like, part of his name stayed, but it's like last name, first name, where ours is like first name, last name. Like, your family name's first in a lot of countries, and then your first name's last. So it's swapped, and then you also might change your name.
Listen, please don't embarrass me, ma'am.
I think your own choices are going to embarrass you. It has nothing to do with me.
So what do I have to do if I have to?
Did you have a friend from North Korea too? No, I've never met anybody from North Korea.
What do you want me to do?
You are.
Yes, if you're good.
I'm not taking anything. I'm ready to even pay for it.
Does not work like that. I don't know why you keep saying the same thing over and over
So
again.
what do you want me to do?
I just want you to be quiet for right now.
I'm really sorry to bother you if it is. I'm really sorry.
I understand that you're sorry.
I'm not from this country. I'm not going to be staying here.
Okay.
When's the North Korea vlog? I don't think I could pull up to North Korea. You know how they like opened up tourism for like a month and then closed it back down because they were getting a lot of bad publicity from like European vloggers? If I went, I think they would actually kill me. I have talked so much shit on North Korea, it's insane. Like, I've said some bad things about China in the past too. Like, so I don't know where where I stand on those grounds there.
How far?
Okay. Are you allowed to steal things in India?
No.
I didn't think so.
You said you would kill Kim Jong-un? I never said that.
I didn't think so.
Okay, the minute the door opened, he came. I returned back. I said I was just waiting. I've not gone away. How would I even run with these bags?
Stop! Stop. Lock in.
The minute he came, the minute the door opened, he came. I returned back. I said I was just waiting.
No, Kim Jong-un would kick my ass. Kim Jong-un would kick my ass. I never talk shit on Kim Jong-un. He would kick my ass. Lock in.
Allowed to steal things in India?
No,
I didn't
that's what
think so.
said.
I
It
didn't
was-
think so.
Okay, the minute he came, the minute the door opened, he came. I returned back. I said I was just waiting. I've not gone away. How would I even run with these bags? It's humanly impossible.
Okay.
They're almost done. They're about 767. She ripped a bunch of tags off, so they're trying to find those.
767. If it is that much, I don't mind paying you.
No, we're past that. I don't know which. I don't know.
What do you think she stole? $767 or $762? What do you think she was stealing? Clothes? Flat screen TV? In a fucking reusable bag? Beer? They don't sell beer at Target. Do they sell beer at Target?
Why you keep saying that over and over again? I told you many times we are past that.
So what do you want me to do, ma'am?
I told you what I would like you to do.
Do you guys need video tonight?
I would love to have videos.
I'll start. Oh my god.
What is, like, the sentencing here?
Anaya,
$767? I feel like she would just get fined. Like, she'd have to pay them back and then also get a fine.
First time I've sat down in 4 hours.
Yeah?
How are you not tired?
No,
You've been walking around for 7 hours.
I feel like that would still be, like, a misdemeanor. Or, like, probation. But can you even get probation if you're not a citizen? Because how does probation apply to non-U.S. citizens? Yeah, you like probation. You would live in your community under supervision, but like she doesn't live here.
I'm not even.
Oh my gosh.
I'm ready to pay for the merchandise and leave the store.
No. I don't know why you keep repeating that. I told you no.
So then, what do you want me to do?
I told you, you're going to be coming back to the police station with us.
Please don't do that.
That's my job. So
I'm really sorry.
I understand that you're sorry.
What do I go to the police station and do?
Ma'am, you're going to be criminally charged.
I'm really sorry.
Okay.
I don't mind paying for the merchandise.
Okay, I'm done talking to you because you just keep repeating the same things over and over again, and I keep telling you that that's not an option. We can't do that. So I'm not going to be acknowledging that anymore because I've already determined we're not doing that. You're repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting a different response is not going to happen.
1 second. He promised me.
You've already said that.
She should have robbed Walmart. I don't think they would have said anything. I think the workers care less at Walmart. I think there's a chance that you could feasibly wander Walmart for 7 hours and rob them, and they would just not care. Like the old man at the front that goes, receipt, you're good. Bro, you didn't even read it. I could have handed you a receipt from 1982, and you would have went, you're good. I was saying I bought a bag of peanuts. That's fucking. He just hands it back to me. I'm like, this guy's getting paid $30 an hour. He's not even checking whether or not I'm buying what I said I would buy. You know the places that you would never be able to steal from? BJ's and Costco. Oh my God. They would be on your ass. I don't think they've ever had anybody steal from them. Because they have like 4 people at the front of the store just waiting for you, and they count and look at every product. Any wholesale place is counting what you're buying. Like word for word, they go item, 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 item. I'm not saying they should do that at Walmart, but like, check like five things and be like, yeah, this is the receipt.
We've already gone over that, and it does not matter to me what he said. You still committed a crime, regardless of what he said.
Let me just pay for the merchandise now, please.
It's way too late to pay for it.
Why? What is the harm?
You had many registers to choose from. It's too late.
I don't mind paying for the merchandise, and I'm not going to come back again.
We know, but
Let me just pay for the merchandise and finish it. I need to take these goods for everyone at home.
And you have her walking past the last point on. Okay.
You want to see it really fast?
Yeah, sure.
That way you
Yeah.
guys can feel better about it.
Can I just purchase the merchandise?
don't.
Let me explain this,
So
okay?
this is at
When
7-Eleven.
you had the stuff, Did you go past the double door?
I'm gonna sound stupid when I say this, but how does it work in India? Or does she just perceive it differently here? She's stealing for her family? She said her family's not with her. She's traveling alone. She's the only person here.
No, not once only.
Okay.
You mean not even completely.
Okay. Before I ask any more questions.
They chop off your hands? They do not do that. I know, what is the South American okay, it's not like a part of the government, but there used to be, I think they still do it. There's a South American country where if you steal, they'll just shoot a bullet in your hands like this. Like, fuck up your hands. Like, you have to go like that, and then they shoot your hands. I don't think that's a part of law, though. That used to be, like, something they might have did. Still, well, I don't know. I saw a Twitter video. I see a lot of death videos on Twitter. Not willingly, but they just show up. Anyways, you see those videos, and, you know, one of them was, like, looked like it was maybe from 10 years ago. Low quality, but... Scouty for the three. This is for the dumbass to chat. The cop is not racist for laughing. The first time she laughed, she said, what is her address? And she said, the woman said India. She laughed because obviously she doesn't currently live in India. The cops aren't treating her unfairly because she is Indian. She stole $5K in merchandise. It was $760. Some cops are bad. These cops are just doing their job. Yeah, I agree. Team, I'll give you the 1,000, but this is my local target. My uncle had to deal with her. Is that your uncle in the video? Blaine for the three. We already talked about that yesterday. Lemon and Sundays, a bird for the sub. Happy for the 5. I always throw up from nerves before job applications. Any tips to calm anxiety? Preparation. You could do like stretches and stuff. Opening up your body usually releases like dopamine and calming chemicals in your brain. Coup for the sub. Outside of that, I don't really know. Rivers for the 3. Saw an AI video where you said you would kill Kim Jong-un. Max for the 3. For the 5. Can you go to the border between China and North Korea? It's really cool. They have binoculars so you can see North Korea. McChuggy for the 3. You probably could go to North Korea because of the AI video somebody made. Average and some FX for the sub border for the 3. If I work for Target, I would not give a fuck if somebody stole. Target is rich as hell. I'm not getting paid to work there. No, Target's in the fucking red, dude. Cam and FR for the sub. Diego for the 3. Who in Big Justice family would last the longest in Squid Games? Big AJ. Or AJ. The fuck? All the what the fuck? AJ. The Rizzler's not a part of the Costco guy's family, chat. I thought he was for a bit. No, they just collab a lot. If I'm being real, Big Justice dies game 1. Same with the Rizzler. I'm not dissing them. I'm saying, like, bro, game 1, if we're going into it knowing someone's pushing the Rizzler over. Actually, I could see AJ probably losing on, like, AJ would be a tank, but, like, if he had to do, like, the glass jumping game, he's just so large. He's probably, like, a jacked 240. Like, I don't know if he'd be able to do that. Church for the sub, Chippy for the 1,000, but he's about to say, been a fan for a while. I want to let you know I'm happy you're finally lining up. Thank you. Ryan for the sub, Big for the 3. I want you to rate the baked hangout plans Jurassic World at theater, then Korean barbecue. Alarak, Dominator, funny. Tachin, thank you for the 5 gifted. Garbage, Galv, Lance and funny for the sub. Crispy for the 5. Bartender, Austin. Everybody gets vodka, sodas, dirty Shirley's, AMFs, lemon drop martinis. All alcohol sucks until you drink enough of it. Plub, Wyatt, and John for the sub. Pork for the 3. Little for the theaters, make my day every day. You don't know how much. I love to see how much you've grown. Thank you. Cole and Fan for the sub. I'm glad to be able to help, or make your day, rather. Slip for the 3. I already read that. Colossal, thank you for the 5. Next for the 3. Old guy at Walmart, recipes thoroughly checks my receipts. It's annoying as hell when I work there. Ask for the receipts. I usually hide the things from other stores in different pockets from the backpack so you wouldn't bitch about them. Draco for the sub. Colossal for the 5. Sister my birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Jamal for the sub. Scotty for the 3. Draco for the sub. Lock in chat.
Okay. I will explain this to you. I'm not asking the same thing.
Finish the video, buddy. You must be a new viewer. This is going to take us another 4 hours. I'd lock in if I were you.
Yep, past the.
A
Yep.
few times she came up and stopped right here. I think she was seeing if it would beep or not. I don't know.
Can't do that.
And then she went back
So when
in,
you
grabbed
do
more
that,
stuff, came back, stood right
That's why
here,
you're
Yep.
here.
went back, grabbed more
Okay,
stuff.
understood.
And then the last time she went all the way around, came back behind
They
the
don't want
greeting
you to pay
cards
for
and
anything.
did one of these
Okay.
things.
When you
Bro, I never understand some of the shit they lock up at Targets or just stores in general. Like, they'll lock up, like, razors. Like, shaving razors. Why? It's not a weapon. I think it's because it's expensive and easy to steal. They usually lock up things that are worth a lot of money, but are small. And, like, they can't put a tag on it. So you have to, like, tell a worker. Like, weird soaps and shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, soaps. They'll have, like, you could just have, like, an expensive, like, makeup. They lock it up. Isn't makeup the most common thing sold? Or sold? Stolen. Fuck. Stolen. The most common thing stolen is makeup. Because it's expensive and it's small. And you could resell it.
You do that.
Did it beep
that's a
then?
crime.
No.
It's cereal. It's not cereal. What? Is cereal stolen often from stores? Why did like 5 people type that? There's no way that's true. While cereal may not be the most frequently stolen item compared to higher value goods, it is still a target for shoplifters. Who the fuck is stealing? Who the hell is stealing cereal? That's you're getting like a $5 box of like shitty fucking Cheerios.
No, she didn't have anything
Condoms? Yeah, condoms are probably stolen often because they're expensive.
that would have.
Okay, so
Not
they
everything's
don't want
got
to take
sense.
any money from you. They don't want any of that. They want you here. That's why we're talking, and we're not going to take any money from them. We're not going to take any money from you. Okay? We have paperwork that we got to do here, and then we have paperwork that we have to do back at the station.
Don't take me to the station, yeah, please. How will I go back? They were gonna pick me up somewhere from Target.
Okay. We can call somebody once you get back there. Okay. Once we get back there, it's a lot of paperwork. All right. Sometimes it's dependent. You know, if we do our paperwork, sometimes you can leave. Okay. Once our paperwork is done, then you leave. Then you can call somebody to pick you up from the station, which is not.
I don't want anybody to pick me up from the station.
Then you can call an Uber. Then you can call an Uber and have someone else pick you up. If you don't want anyone else picking you up from the station, then you have to call an Uber or somebody because you got to get out of our custody somehow. So you're not going to have to go anywhere tonight. You'll be able to go home, but you can go somewhere wherever you want to go. But somebody
So
else
is she just getting
has
fined?
to come pick you up. Did you drive here?
No,
How'd you get here?
they dropped me.
Okay, well then they can.
Who's they? Like this mystery person?
They can help you figure it out, or you can call an Uber or whatever.
They're supposed to pick me up from Target. So wait, did they plan this out? Whoever picked her up or dropped her off, they're picking me up. Did she say like I'm gonna be here for 8 hours?
The paperwork be done
Or is she just actively messaging them being like I'm still here?
here only.
Hmm?
Do I need to go to the station?
Yes.
This amount I don't mind paying. It's not a. Let me finish.
You're starting to frustrate me. We've told you a bunch of times that is not an option. So please stop saying that. Have you ever seen her before here?
No.
Can we just please finish
What is this?
paying for this?
That was
How do I
her
go to
phone
the
number.
station?
Huh?
How do we go to the station?
With us. You'll ride in the car with us.
And then be there for how long?
You're gonna have to run. How am I gonna get to the station? Yeah, it's only like 10 miles. We'll just you're gonna have to run there.
Until we get the paperwork done. Sometimes it's maybe an hour.
What do I tell them?
You can tell them whatever you want.
You have to at least be helpful. If I've run away or something,
I have to be helpful.
at least you can be. I know y'all are being very helpful, but I just need y'all to help me. First of all, not from this country. If I'm not carrying money or something, it's a different thing. I have money to pay also.
Okay. He explained that to you.
Oh my god, they're going through the same thing over and over again. Fucking hurry up, dude.
Thank you. I like this pen.
She's almost done. Sorry.
Can I pay for this and finish it?
What do you think the answer is going to be?
I don't know.
It's going to be no, just like it was the other 15 times.
Let me just let them know that I'll take a while I'm here.
What?
Are you calling family or friends?
Hold
I
up.
need to call the family.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Un momento, please. All right, lock in.
Friend, that I will take some time to come home.
Yeah,
That's
go ahead.
Because they'll be wondering where is she.
Go ahead.
That's fine.
When will I be able to go back home?
About an hour. He already answered that question.
Can we then go and finish the procedure?
Well, I need to wait for the receipt to
Bro, why are you in a rush to get home? You were in Target for 7 hours.
see how much stuff you stole.
But don't at least use the
Ugh. Jerry, thank you for the fucking 5K biddies. Dub in the chat. Congrats on ticket viewers. Can't wait to watch the videos. You can be more successful. You make my days with your stream since I've been very sick recently. Well, I hope you get better. I don't know what you have. If it's just like a common cold or you're saying it's like a disease or an illness of sorts. Cherry, thank you for the fucking biddies, and I hope you're all right. I like the 3. Watch your videos, go to stream. I've been struggling with self-harm today, but I've been 50 days clean. Or been struggling with self-harm, but today I've been 50 days clean. Dub in the chat. That's awesome. Self-harm and suicide is never the answer. I'm glad that you are 50 days clean. Bubba and Gravity for the sub, Chippy for the 1,000 buddies. How do you remember people in chat? I recognize usernames sometimes. I don't remember everybody. Bread, Bird, and Carter for the sub. Blood, Jamal, Zerks for the sub. Colossal for the 3.
word stole. I don't mind paying for it.
Okay.
He should have just. He should
Should I
have.
take your picture real quick, okay?
Of what?
Just for you, for Target's records. Thank you.
He should have just told me, ma'am, you're going. Can you just finish paying for it? I was on a call. I would have finished it.
Walmart,
Can
their
I?
vegetables.
Can I?
But he's saying you should have. He should have said you have to finish paying, ma'am. Like she didn't even start paying. I think in her brain, she thought like, I'm gonna walk out of the store with the clothes. Either A, nobody's gonna say anything, or B, somebody's gonna stop me and I'll just have to pay for it. Because she's saying she has the money. So I don't think she ever thought it would get like escalated to this point. It was just either I'm gonna walk out and no one's gonna stop me, or they're just gonna be like, yo, you didn't pay for that. And she would go, oh, sorry.
Buy the stuff.
No.
And
No. You're not buying anything. You're not welcome here. You're not welcome to make purchases here. No. They don't want your business. Oh, just kidding. We have the receipt.
Oh, copy paste.
What's the total amount?
1,500. Or 13 before tax. 1396.
Oh my God! Wait, it was 1,300. I thought they said it was 700.
I don't mind paying that.
Stop.
It's not a racist cop. I don't know why people are saying racist cop. If she wasn't from India or Indian, she would be saying the same thing. She would just be like, no, you have to, you couldn't, you were supposed to pay for it then.
Do you want me to hold on until I give you everything else?
$1,300. How many bags of shit did she have? $1,300.
Or you want
No, I'll take that back with me because I'll have to do the complaints and everything.
Eric, is that your copy of the receipt?
Okay, one for you guys, yes.
All right. I'm gonna have you take your bag off and put it right here.
Why?
Take the bag off and put it right there. I told you what's gonna happen. Stand up.
The suitcase.
Okay. Nothing on
I
you?
think so. Yeah.
Nothing on you? No guns, no knives, no nothing like that?
How? Nothing.
Step up.
Jamisha, just face me. Don't move. Just stay where you're at.
She has a personal luggage too.
Yeah, it's an empty bag.
Okay.
So she brought something into the
Oh,
store?
that's an empty luggage.
Try to get it back, please.
Hey, please don't
Stop.
do this.
Don't resist.
Please.
It's not going to go well for
Stop.
you. Stop.
But why?
Just stop. We explained it to you. Okay. When you take things without permission, that's a crime.
But
Okay.
what do I do now? For how long is it going to be?
Hang on.
Huh?
Okay. Just hang on. Okay. It's probably going to be 1, maybe 2 hours. Okay. It depends on how quick the paper process works.
Please, I'm requesting.
Okay, but couldn't it? Okay, this would be fucked up, but wouldn't it be kind of funny if he was like, maybe 1, 2 years? Like, I don't know, maybe like a month or 2. I don't know.
You.
See, come from
She's like, what? What do you mean?
These are 51101.
But my bag.
maybe a 10 years or so.
Your bag will come with. Don't worry. What?
Shoplifting in the United States is the equivalent of murder. He just starts talking out of his ass.
Okay.
Okay, what was your traffic?
1101.
Don't lock these so they don't tighten up on you.
What do I tell the family people?
That's fine.
She told me I'm putting 203, 1101.
1101, 7.
Very well. Yes.
Is gonna come with us? Okay.
Do you have the trespass or no?
I have it all.
What do I tell the family?
I don't
people?
know what to tell you.
From here.
Yeah. Do not resist. You're gonna catch an extra charge. Don't do that. Just keep walking.
What charge you?
6041 6041.
Bro, am I crazy or is this Target fucking huge? I've never seen a Target this large. They have like 15 checkout counters. What the fuck? Is this, are there like super Targets?
41.
Dude, this store is insane. Like, I can't even see the back wall. It looks like the back rooms.
This is yours?
Yeah.
Yep. Great.
She brought luggage into the store.
It's going to be very embarrassing. Please, ma'am.
I understand that it's embarrassing. I wouldn't steal either. It's very embarrassing.
What do you want me to do now?
You're gonna go to the station and you're gonna be processed.
Huh?
You're gonna go back to the station. You're gonna be criminally charged and processed.
What do you do in this criminal? What is that?
Oh my god, it's nighttime.
Go to court.
But at least let me know. How do I need to call somebody?
You'll need to call somebody later when we're done with all the paperwork.
But what
It's 7:49 p.m. So she showed up at noon.
do those people do to me? Like, what do you want me to do? I need to go back home.
Well, you should have thought about that.
Then, but if you keep me forever or something,
No, we're not gonna keep you forever.
please, I have a daughter who's 20.
Well, then we should be a better role model, right?
Yeah, but then please help me.
I'm not gonna help you. Why would I help you?
Huh? I'm not going to run away. Why are you keeping this?
Keeping what?
This cup, who's going to run away for $1,300? Okay. I don't mind. That's what I said. The best thing was to pay and finish it.
The best thing to do would be not to steal in the first place. That would be the best thing to do.
Of course, if I could have run away, it was a different thing. The minute the guy came back, I turned. He was like, target security. I said, what happened? He's like, you've not paid. I said, I don't mind paying for the items.
But why'd you walk through the doors?
I don't mind. Like, it's like a courtesy, though. It's like the phrasing that she's using is so confusing to me. Like, I don't mind paying. Well, it's not that you don't mind. It's not optional. Like, you have to pay. That's how a transaction occurs. You either pay or you don't take the item.
Because I was on call with them. They said
You're gonna walk past the last point of all the cash registers with the security things.
No, if the security bars were there, okay, I know that if I pass that, it's going to beep.
It only beeps if you have certain items.
Yeah, I don't. And after that, the second door was there. Also, I didn't pass. Tell me, with this heavy luggage, I could have taken the things and put it in my bag also, the main bag.
You passed all of the points of that
Not
you
all
could
of
pay.
the points.
Yes, you
ma'am.
did.
The
Yes, you
first
did.
half point.
No, you passed all of the cash registers.
I think it's when they're saying, like, you know how when you walk into a store, there's two double doors to insulate the air conditioning and everything? Like, they have the one door where you walk into that weird middle room. There's usually, like, grocery carts and shit. People are saying the N-word in chat. We'll ban them. Anyways, I think she passed that. She was in that middle room, and then they stopped her. I think that's still I think that's the point of no return. I think when you walk past that first, like, automatic door is when you're like, I'm intending on leaving.
No, cash registers were different, and this side was there.
So I'm trying to explain something to you. So what we call the last point of final sale, right? If you take the cart full of the stuff, okay, and which is you had $1,300 worth of stuff, and you push the cart past all of the places that you could have paid for it,
Yes.
and then you start to leave, we have a problem.
I know. I understand. I don't mind paying for it right now. I'm going to have to do the procedure now, get Target stuff again online and ask somebody to do it. It was the simplest thing for him to tell me that next time don't come to the store, and tell him that, listen, pay for this and then leave.
Here, I'm gonna go make some phone calls. Oh my god, for fuck's sake. Dude. I looked at her like, you're frustrating me now at this point. Asked me 7,000 times, can I just pay for it now? No.
The woman faces a felony retail theft charge as the value of the items taken surpassed Illinois' $300 threshold for felony prosecution.
It's only $300 in Illinois. I think that varies by state. What are the comments? Who steals for 7 hours? There's a shift at Subway. There's no cultural language barrier. She knows exactly what she's doing. Rumor has it that she's been sitting in jail for 4 hours still saying, what do I do? Being an immigrant, I can't fathom the audacity of being a guest in this country breaking its laws. She's exhausting. The female officer handled it so well. She stole at least $500. No, I took more than that. Dude, that was crazy. Or she was like, no, it was more. How long is this going to take? Lady, you just spent 7 hours in Target. That's what I was saying. I was like, why is she like, I need to be out of here now? Like, she is somewhere to be. I don't know. That video was interesting. T of the three. This is a super target. My uncle was not in the video, but he said he had to deal with her, and my uncle said she was the most annoying person ever. Night and Nico for the sub. Erica the real for the sub. AO for the 5 says, love you, Joe. Apple for the 10. Love your streams. My mom is a philosophy professor, so I also love the philosophical side of you. Thank you. Tweedle, thank you for the 3. We're watching philosophy videos later. Just curious, last year you said you had days off because you were in college classes, but now that you have days off, do you still work, or is it just relaxing? No, I have work, but it's not stream work. Like, before stream, I usually do, like, 2 or 3 hours worth of shit, and then after stream, I usually do 2 or 3 hours worth of shit. Like, that's why I'm taking that break in between the first and second stream today, where, like, I'll end stream, I'll probably, like, upload videos, probably have a call with my manager, I'll obviously eat and do other shit, and then I'll come back. I'm back for the sub, Cherry. Thank you for the 5K biddies again. Appreciate it. Chat, keep for the sub. All right, I gotta piss real quick, then we're gonna hop into the next one. Count me down 30 fucking seconds, chat. Oh. Oh. We're back. Ugh. Hells for the sub. No, Jake, that was the worst that I've ever seen from chat. Tried my best to pin however many I could, but it's like 500 racist losers just spawned into chat. CB and Jackie for the sub. It's an influx of people. It's a bunch of randos that are just coming in chat to be racist. They'll get banned. Or most of them probably were banned. But yeah. It's summertime. I get more viewers than normal, and it's just people that, like, flood in. Nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm happy for the people that are here, but, like, I would say out of like, you know, say 100 new chatters, 20 or 30 of them just get banned for being, like, absurdly racist or homophobic and shit like that. All right. Next vid. Zhang for the sub, Helson for the sub. Lock in here, chat. Type locked in. Inside Russia's creepy sports farms.
This is called Sub Soccer. I've been watching it nearly every day for weeks. Not because it's thrilling, it's not, but because of this guy with the orange shoe.
Not because it's thrilling. Watching people sit and just kick a soccer ball 3 feet in front of them.
Because of this guy with the orange shoes. He played in a game on April 3rd, then another the next morning, and another right after that. While he scored dozens of goals, I never once saw him celebrate. Because he's not playing to win.
He looks exhausted. Like when you watch blackjack dealers on, like, online casinos. I feel so bad when you watch that. A lot of people probably don't relate to that. You watch like an online blackjack dealer at like 1 in the morning, bro. They look like they're being forced to be there. Like fucking falling asleep. I remember there was one day I was with my friends and we were doing like a little like house party at one of my friends' house, and we were like, "Oh, let's play like baccarat." And the woman that was dealing was like falling asleep. And people in the chat were like, "What the fuck is happening right now?" Anyways,
Neither are these people playing cricket, basketball, volleyball, water polo, tennis, and table tennis. 5-on-5, 4-on-4, 3-on-3, and 2-on-2 soccer. These so-called frostball players aren't playing to win, nor are the guys playing...
what the fuck is frostball? Basketball and ice skates?
...to win, nor are the guys playing whatever you call this. They're playing on fake teams with familiar names, in anonymous buildings without spectators, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 300...
Is it for betting? Like, what is the purpose of these people playing sport? They're getting paid to just play sports nonstop?
165 days a year, solely to give people like you and me...
Oh my god, it is for betting. But how do they determine odds of, like, amateur players? It's their job to bet so they know how good they are. But there's no motivation to win. This is very schemy. This is very schemy. I understand, like, they're getting hired. I don't know why anybody would bet on this. Because they don't want to win. They're just getting paid to play. They're not getting paid to win. I mean, they might be getting more to win.
Something to gamble on. These are sports betting farms.
They had this kind of Squid Game quality to them. Surely this can't be legal.
But they aren't hidden on some shadowy part of the internet. They're on a site called 1xBet, probably the most profitable online gambling site ever, and a sponsor of world-famous soccer clubs.
They're the
No!
company that everybody
I've never heard of this company.
else in illegal gambling would
Mods, ban Sam.
really love to be.
So how does a company taking bets on games like these end up partnering with clubs like these?
Money. Money. If you could literally be a company that does absurdly illegal things, and if you threw enough money at the NFL, the NBA, the NHL, whatever you want to do, they'll be like, yeah, we'll put your logo on our shirt, no matter how sketchy it is. Like that's why they always say, like, everything has a price. At some point, there's so much money involved that they're just gonna be like, yeah, sure. Who the fuck's betting on that, though? Like, I sports bet. I've done sponsorships with DraftKings, but you only bet on, like, professional sports. Who the fuck's betting on, like, seeded foot soccer? Or frostball? Like, I wonder how much money they even get revenue-wise off those bets. I would just feel so... I would feel so convinced they rig it, too. Like, because if I'm betting on a non-professional league, wouldn't you think that they could just have me wear it? Say I'm a sub-soccer player, and I'm going against one guy, and I'm winning 3-2, and some dude puts 10 grand on me, they could just go throw, and I just lose the game. Like, I have no motivation to win, and they're probably going to pay me more if I just, I'm only hired because I'll listen to what they want.
The online gambling industry
rug pull.
is a lot like an iceberg. A portion of bets are placed on legal sites like DraftKings that follow laws and pay taxes, but the majority are placed on illegal sites that don't. Last year, $23 billion went to legal companies, while $67 billion went to illegal ones.
Mistake.
Just in the United States. Somewhere in the middle is 1xBet.
All bets on sports.
It was founded in 2007 in Russia, registered in Cyprus, and licensed only
Stake's illegal? Well, no, stake's not illegal. Actually, I don't know. Are you able to use stake legally within the United States without a VPN? Stake might be similar to 1xBet where it, like, tiptoes the line. stake isn't based in the United States, and US-based gambling sites have to follow a lot of different rules and regulations. Like, DraftKings has to follow, like, rigorous laws within states to even be able to be approved to be a sports betting app. Like, when I do sponsorships for them, I have to specifically mention, like, hey, if it's not available in your state, you can still do fantasy, but you can't sports bet. Like, in DraftKings, this part's not sponsored. I'm just showing you to, like, show something. They have DraftKings, where is it available? They have, like, a map where you can see, look, like, you only can do DraftKings sports betting in the green states. You're still able to play, like, fantasy and other shit, but they have to each state has its own ruling on what's allowed and what's not allowed, and it's some is more regulated than others, or more, like, rigorously against certain things. Like, one that's really hard, one that has a lot of sports betting and a lot of gambling in general. New Jersey and Nevada are, like, some of the highest gambling-based states, because we have Atlantic City and they have Vegas, right? So in New Jersey, gambling is very, very, like, used by almost everybody I know. Like, mainly men. Men gamble a lot more than women, but, like, every guy I know gambles. Like, every guy I know gambles. If you went to a different state, there's still probably a lot of men that do gamble, but it's a lot more prominent in New Jersey because we have Atlantic City. We have so many online sports betting apps. They're still highly regulated, and it's hard to get approved in them, but states seek out New Jersey and Nevada because they have so many gamblers.
It was founded in 2007 in Russia, registered in Cyprus, and licensed only in Curacao, but accessible basically anywhere with internet. Initially, it only offered sports betting, but quickly added casino games like blackjack, poker.
I think a telltale is usually when the primary money to get access to the site is crypto. Not that crypto's not safe. I think crypto is getting a mainstream space. But when the currency used to gamble is not US dollars or your own country's currency, and you're gambling in Bitcoin or Ethereum or Solana or, you know, any of those, that's when it gets, like, why it gets sketchy, because now you're not filtering that in a way that's also being shown to the government as well, where you're also probably not even going to pay taxes on your winnings. You're going to try and keep that in a crypto wallet that's undisclosed.
And slots. Then some...
Trump signed a crypto bill today. What did it do?
Questionable games. In 2019, UK investigators found 1xBet had a Pornhub casino.
I haven't seen that.
With topless dealers, and took bets on children's sports and even cockfighting. After that, several countries blocked 1xBet, but couldn't stop it.
1xBet had a period in time where they were allowing cockfighting.
1xBet set up hundreds of mirror sites to redirect its users around the restrictions to its main site. 1xBet also took bets on some amateur sports, mainly soccer. But in 2020, when the pandemic shut down all professional live sports, it added a lot more.
Okay, betting on, like, a Little League game, though, that's kind of, okay, it's, like, fucked, but that's, like, bro, like, you're betting on kids' t-ball on who's gonna win the game. There's not even, how do you make up odds on how good Timmy's gonna do today?
Some were normal, others were bizarre. But at the time, they were the only...
I've never even heard of Frostball in my life. Is this a sport that existed prior to 1xBet, or is that something they made for, like, betting itself?
Live sports you could bet on. Reporters at Yasimer were among the first to investigate these fake competitions, but they wanted to know more. Where are they? Who are these players? And is any of it legal?
So each episode of Search Party requires a really tight workflow. That's how I go from idea time. Give me summarized. So it's really, go ahead.
I love you, Search Party. I'm sorry I skipped your ad.
We can find just about anything. The Russian Secret Service, the poisonings in Salisbury, the MH17 crash over eastern Ukraine.
Ross Higgins works at Bellingcat as an open source investigator, meaning he uses publicly available services like satellites, leaked databases, and even good old Google Maps to find stuff out. In 2023, a Yasimer reporter named Philippe Auclair asked Ross for help locating the live streams.
I went and met Philippe in London in a pub, and about 4 hours later, I decided that I really wanted to do this.
Over 24 hours, Ross and his team downloaded hundreds of live streams off 1xBet, then scanned them for clues.
What we're hoping for are tons of banners, player names on the back of shirts, any little hook to give us a clue where we can narrow it down.
Some, like the ads surrounding this 4x4 soccer game, were easy because they're in Russian. Ross's team uploaded a screenshot to the Russian search engine Yandex and did a reverse image search, which turned up this photo. These roller doors match. So do these windows. And these graphics match those in a social media post about a children's soccer game. Confirmation that this sports betting farm is at...
It also just sucks because, like, this is so appealing to these guys because you're just getting paid to play soccer games.
the Alexander Stepan Football School.
Even if it is shitty wages, like, you're doing a job that's more usually seen as fun.
In Bryansk, Russia.
It is dystopian, though.
We figured out...
It sounds lit. Yeah, until you're on your 100th soccer game against the same fucking team with a different name, like, in the same day.
It was kind of curtained off into 3 sections because balls were being kicked into...
This doesn't even look fun to watch. They look like they're out. They look like they're just lethargic.
Other people's games and stuff, and all of a sudden, a 2-year-old just toddles on to the pitch.
Shockingly, 1xBet didn't offer any bets on him.
I'm not allowed to bet that he'll score a goal.
Ross's team used this process called geolocation to link these banners to the Mordovia Sports Complex in Saransk, this mural to the Savoy Arena in Kyiv, Ukraine, and this tennis court to the Avant Club in Minsk, Belarus. Thanks to this Vince Carter mural, it only took me 10 minutes to confirm that the Canadian Beavers were playing the Chinese Dragons in St. Petersburg, Russia. But not every game had easy clues.
I don't think anybody's seeing that, though, and going, yeah, these guys play for China. Like, these guys are playing for the Chinese Dragons.
In St. Petersburg, Russia. But not every game had easy clues. So Ross turned to the 1,000 volunteers in Bellingcat's Discord channel for help. One used these discolored tent panels to place a soccer game at a venue in Moscow. And another used the time, date, and direct...
Bro, right now, do you think they have it 24 hours a day? He said 365 days a year. That means right now there's, like, fucking sub-soccer games going on that you could bet on.
...of these shadows to place this cricket match somewhere in Western India.
And in Russia, it's probably, like, midnight.
Some people are just really talented. They're able to find clues that other people don't pick up on, which is what we're all about, really.
Ultimately, Bellingcat linked games to 16 venues, mostly in Eastern Europe. Not so surprising because 1xBet was founded in Russia, but strange because it's banned there. Things got more interesting when they looked into the players.
I mean, dude, some of these players look like they're like 15. Like, these guys look like high school, college students. Like, they're like 19. Like, they look like kids.
Looked into the players. This floorball team and this super intense tennis player...
I mean, like, this guy looks old.
...seem to really care. But most, like my favorite sub-soccer player, don't. Some seem exhausted. One referee was too careless to call this blatant carry foul. It's probably because they're at their jobs. Or, more likely, their second jobs. Philippe the Yassi...
Damn, dude, this is their side hustle. Like, instead of, like, Uber Eats and fucking DoorDash, they have to, like, get out of their fucking 9 to 5 and then go play soccer.
A reporter tracked
but
down
not for fun.
A Russian man they called Dmitry, who said he was hired to play football at one farm for about $30 a day.
$30 a day? That's fucking ass. 5 goals was the maximum, and if you scored more, you would get less money. So they pay you less if you overperform. So they try to keep the games close. Oh my god! If you score 5 goals, you don't score anymore. Oh my god! So they have to keep the games close so it promotes people to bet. Because if you're shutting out the other team, nobody's ever going to place any money on them. You only want to place bets on games that are like almost 50-50. It was the rule, so we always did maximum 5 goals. I think we were doing it for the purposes of under betting. Yeah. I heard that one tournament at that time was generating about 1 million rubles for 1xBet. $15,000 a game? Or one tournament made 15K.
Football at one farm for about $30 a day. He played 6 or 7 games in a shift that lasted from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. But
9 a.m. to 2 p.m. He played 6 or 7 games. So you get a 5-hour shift. You're playing nonstop. You're playing. Are they playing? They're not playing 90-minute matches though.
quit after just a week.
Generally speaking, we're talking
Sub only.
about people who just want a job for a few weeks. It sounds like a lot of fun, and I guess for some of them, the reality hits home fairly quickly, and they don't last very long.
Dimitri said,
"Yeah, I think it seems like a fun job, and then you actually end up doing it, and it's just like, oh, this is ass." Because there's no part of the fun of sports is the competition, but they're mitigating your level to compete, and you're coming off of an already long work day. $30 though for a 5-hour. Are they getting $30 for a 5-hour shift? Because that's fucking terrible. That's $6 an hour to play soccer.
Games were scheduled.
$30 is a lot. Canticles, are you on crack? You're getting $6 an hour. Oh, that's terrible. That's not good. That's not a good wage. I don't care. You could say I'm a fucking idiot for that. I don't think anybody's sitting there going, that's a good wage. Same thing when I was in Mexico, I was talking about this. Dude, they get paid like $3 an hour. That's fuck. I understand the cost of living's different, but oh my God.
Around the clock, 7 days a week. And Ross's team counted 1,297 short football games over 24 hours. That's nearly 500,000 games a year of just short football.
Bro, but they're like walking around. I feel like I'm watching people play during PE.
Short football.
This looks terrible. To have fun for $30 is good. Brother, you're there for 5 hours and you're probably not having fun. I don't understand how there's people in my chat that are saying they would want to do this. I think you say it on paper, yeah, you're getting paid to play soccer, and then you actually do it, and like third day in, you're gonna be like, bro, I'm working 5 hours to get paid $30. I'm not allowed to actually compete, and everybody's lethargic. It would be like playing like a shitty PE game.
Dimitri also said he was instructed to never score more than 5 goals in a match, and believed some were totally fixed.
Oh, fucking for sure. What? Oh my God. Hey, boss, I'll give you another 10 if you throw the game. Oh, yeah, okay, sure. And you just fucking walk around.
Do you have any sense that these games are rigged?
I'm not sure.
Oh my God. If they're not rigged, 1xBet is stupid. Like, I would say I'm not saying they should rig the game. But, like, that's the only reason I see them doing this.
Exactly what the purpose of rigging these games would be so much. What we've been told is that the main purpose of these games is that they're just a very fast turnaround. And it's just this relentless grind to get as much cash out of you as they can.
It's possible that not every player is being paid, though. Bellingcat
What? Like some people are just doing it and getting no money?
traced this floorball game to a Russian website that listed the players' ages as young as 14 years old. And I know.
So, do you think they're just like somehow paying whoever's putting on this game? Like, this might be just like a high school game. That's what I'm confused about. This might just literally be like a Russian high school volleyball match that they're recording and putting on 1xBet illegally.
Notice these volleyball players look pretty young too. A Sports Illustrated report says South Asian people are commonly trafficked into Russian cricket leagues. But it's difficult to find out more because these players don't work directly for one.
This also isn't cricket. Like, they're just hitting. They're not running.
1xBet. Instead, they work for a handful of companies that organize, stream, and license these games to 1xBet, many of which are also based in Cyprus, making it really hard to judge whether or not they're doing things legally.
These are companies that kind of exist in the shadows. In order to catch them out with anything, you'd have to see what the rules are in any particular jurisdiction. Is a grey area, basically.
Okay, so we've established that 1xBet is making a ton of money.
Bro, and 1xBet is a sponsor of like pro FIFA teams, like pro football teams.
Streaming these maybe illegal.
Like that's like PSG, dude.
Definitely half-assed amateur games. But I still find it hard to believe that many people are actually placing bets on them.
That's what I'm saying. I would assume 99% of 1xBet players are just betting on actual like pro league sports or just gambling at their casinos, like roulette or fucking blackjack, slots, like any of those base games. I would assume that's what people are doing. And even then, like if they're making $15K in a whole day's tournament, that's actually pretty bad for a casino company. Like casinos make an ass ton of money. If you're making $15K on a game, that's pretty good.
It's not about the betting on this stuff. It's any content converts.
Ismail Valley monitors the illegal gambling industry.
So they're saying just the variety of stuff they have attracts people to make their gambling site seem more appealing to new users.
He confirmed that these amateur games generate only a small number of bets, and that 1xBet makes less than 10% profit on them. But 1xBet hosts them because they're really good at grabbing people's attention, a lesson the company learned during the pandemic.
So they started looking for other content, and what they came up with...
Wow, they're dead-ass doing, like, anime filler. Like, it's filler shit. It's just there to be like, oh, there's so many options. And so it's more appealing. It's like walking into a casino and there's, oh my God. It's like when you walk into a casino and there's 10,000 slot machines, half of them are never used. Like if you ever go, if in your life, if you ever walk into a casino, just walk around. You don't even need to gamble. Just walk around and you'll see, like, say there's 500 casino slot games. Only like 200 to maybe 250 of them are ever played. The majority of casino slots or casino machines in Vegas, in Atlantic City, in any like gambling city or casino in general are duds. Like they get maybe 4 bets a day. The machine's losing money being there. It's just like, oh my God, there's so many options, bright colors. This keeps me attracted. But every time you go to the casino, you're only going to play one of 5 slot machines.
Crazy things like snail racing from Vietnam.
Oh, I would bet on that. I bet on a crab race when I was in St. Martin. Yeah, I would bet on that.
And then they found people were clicking on it on social media and betting on it too.
Videos of obscure sports played well on social media too. And by taking bets on them, 1xBet can attract a lot of new customers. Basically, they're clickbait.
Yeah, clickbait. You're only going to bet on snail racing once, but now you're like, I have 1xBet. I'll just use it in general. Like, that'll be my new platform.
And once a customer clicks in, 1xBet persuades them to play casino games, where it can make up to a 50% profit.
The whole point of why we did any of this, cross-sell the customer immediately into casino, into poker, into predictors. Now you're in a whole area where you can double, treble your money kind of thing.
Amateur sports also keep customers from leaving. See, casino games are hard to win. They're purely games of chance, red or black. Once a customer loses enough money, they'll lose confidence and quit. Unless 1xBet offers them something easier to win. In sports games, one team is the favorite, and the favorite usually wins. So having sports betting is
yeah, but the margins are terrible, dude. That's why whenever I see, like, I mean, it's like the better strategy technically because you're bound to win money over time. No, you're not bound. No, I take that back. You're not bound to win money over time. Overall, if you play casino games, the house always has an edge on you. You will always lose money. Over an infinite amount of time, you will never actually profit. Even if you profit in the short term. That needs to be said. Even though I've done sponsorships with like DraftKings and shit, overall, you will lose money gambling in general, right? You're never gonna have an edge in an infinite amount of time, in an infinite prize pool or an infinite pool of time. But what I was gonna say is when you're doing like bets on sports, and if you don't know how it works, like the minus is the favor. So if you're looking at an MMA fight, there's one tomorrow. And say, you know, one fighter has minus 350 odds and one has plus 350. If you bet $100 on minus 300, you're only going to get like $20 or $30 back in profit. So you're wagering 100 to win 30. If you wager 100 on the plus 300 guy, he's probably not going to win the fight. But if you win $300. So you get way more money. And so the majority of bets in sports betting are usually placed on either the most popular team or the one that's going to profit the most in a case of an upset. Like, people like betting on upsets because it has higher profitability, and it's more interesting to bet for an underdog than a guy that's bound to win. And then they get into even more niche things. So, like, when I bet on MMA fights, I'll bet on the favor, but I'll bet on favor on, this is not advice, by the way. I'll bet on favor on the way that they'll win. So say I'm betting on, like, a submission guy. I'll bet that he'll win the fight in round 1 by submission. And so even if he's minus 750 for the fight, that'll be a plus 300 bet. And so it's like, because that makes it more interesting for me. Because if I wager $500 on a guy and I only profit $55 back, it's not a fair, like, it's not as rewarding in your brain. And so that's why humans are less likely to do that. That's why they also keep the games more even and give you high, or like 5 gold max per player, because they want to keep the games even so people want to bet.
Way to give a customer their confidence back and keep them gambling. The more niche...
Like, the games that get a lot of the money revenue-wise are, like, NFL games where it's, like, plus 120 minus 150, something like that. Where it's, like, almost dead even to where if you bet on a guy, you're bound to almost double your money or more.
Sport, the more addictive it is.
You'll get a certain type of customer.
Parlays on easy bets are also extremely exciting for players, yeah. A lot of players will make, like, the 20-leg parlay of, like, minus 300 odd bets because they're all bound to hit, but one of them will miss, and then you'll lose.
Who gets very particular about, I'm really good at that cockfighting stuff. I'm really good at snail racing and children's basketball. So I want more of that content because you feel safer with it.
I mean, to me, it feels predatory, right?
Yeah, I mean, traditionally in gambling, you need to have some knowledge of the sport. How can you have knowledge of table basketball between 2 random teenagers in a warehouse somewhere in St. Petersburg? It's kind of taking all the fun and sporting element out of...
It's not even the fun and sporting element on the knowledge. Like, I think a big part is, yeah, sports betting is very fun when you know the teams and you know the players, but it's also just they don't want to win. Why would I bet on somebody that doesn't want to win? If they don't care. Like, if I bet on an MMA fight and the guy on his walkout was, like, sulking and dragging his feet, I'd be like, oh, this fucking sucks. Like, you want them to be hype and angry and motivated.
Any of this.
That ability to draw and keep gamblers in is a big reason why 1xBet features so many amateur sports, and why companies are farming as many games as possible, not only for 1xBet anymore, but for thousands of illegal gambling sites.
You'll see the same feeds that you see on 1xBet in many places. When crime makes money, what does crime do with money? More crime.
So the internet has made it easier than ever to set up an illegal gambling shop. And as shady as they are, it'll be a hard problem to fix. But it gets a lot harder when the world's best soccer clubs are helping them grow even bigger. 1xBet isn't licensed.
Are we going to say this is money laundering?
To operate in Spain or France, but it has sponsorship deals with FC Barcelona, Paris Saint-Germain, and Lille, as well as the top division of Italian football and the Confederation of African Football. The trade-off is obvious. 1xBet can offer these organizations more money than anyone else, and these organizations can put 1xBet's brand in front of more fans than anyone else. But the clubs and leagues seem to be ignoring the growing list of controversies surrounding 1xBet and not asking many questions about it. On Barcelona's website, the club's vice...
Because it's making so much money, dude. That's what I was saying in the beginning. There's a price for everything. If they're getting paid billions of dollars, why would they care?
President calls 1xBet a benchmark brand, right above a quote from a 1xBet spokesperson who calls Barcelona a reliable partner. Ross's team looked up this spokesperson named Alex Summers and found this headshot.
He doesn't exist. He's like a fucking PNG image.
Which actually belongs to a journalist at CNN.
Oh my God, it's a fake guy.
This is something FC Barcelona could have easily figured out.
What I don't understand is that surely these football clubs must have some form of due diligence. So who are they speaking to that the public can't get hold of?
Oh no, they know. they know. Right? Like, I think it's on like smaller scale stuff when it's like with like Honey and influencers, like they didn't do the due diligence. Well, even if they did do the due diligence, they just didn't know. When you're fucking FC Barcelona and you're working with 1xBet, they know. They just don't care.
All seems to me to be very cloak and dagger.
And it's happening all over the sport, more than ever. In 1999, one club in the English Premier League had a gambling company sponsor on its shirt. In 2025, 11 do. Gambling companies are all.
Well, you also got to think, and that's not even illegal companies. Sports gambling fuels the sports industry. Like, sports in general have pivoted from marketing to, like, regular random brands for viewership and fully to people gambling on their games because it creates a viewer that's always going to watch and it makes the company way more fucking money. Like, I don't like that. I mean, that's just how it is. Even in U.S. sports, like the NBA, like they full focus on where they're building places, how they're doing things, how they set up their leagues off of, like, the majority of the money, not majority, a big chunk of the money we're going to make is from, like, sports betting.
Also the most common shirt sponsors of clubs in the Champions League. And
no, they don't. Yes, they do. I'm telling you right now, the level of money these pro athletes would make, that's just my own take. You can disagree with me. I think pro athletes today and companies in general within the sports leagues, they would generate drastically less revenue without sports betting. Like they would not make nearly as much money. Like these companies specifically, didn't we watch a video on how like the Dallas Mavericks is getting bought out by like casino billionaires for the sole purpose of fueling sports gambling and their casino enterprise? Like there are sports teams that are being bought up by casino billionaires for the purpose of fueling their economy. They don't care about the sport. Owners of sports, that's why, like, when you see these trades happen in teams like this, like, people are like, my team doesn't care anymore. My team's getting worse. I could tell the higher-ups don't care. It's because they don't. It's because your guy probably got bought out by, or at least sold some of his ownership to a dude that no longer cares about the sport and is only there for the point of making his team make money, not actually win, right? There's a difference there.
FIFA Club World Cup. They also pay millions to advertise on fields and TV broadcasts. Many of these sites operate in the same gray area as 1xBet, but it's easy for them to obtain a license in, say, the UK, sponsor a Premier League club, and get promoted all over the world, even in places they're banned. Illegal gambling is laundering its money through soccer, and it's coming at a steep cost for the sport and for its fans.
Crime has gone full circle on this to basically say, we're not just corrupting sports by offering everybody tons of cash here, we're also corrupting it by just bringing you stuff that you think is sports, but it's not sports. We made it all up.
All right, thanks so much for watching. That's our...
I loved that video. That was awesome. Gambling companies should not be able to sponsor or be involved with sporting in any official capacity. It's a disgrace. I will disagree with that but I'll agree on non-regulated gambling companies. Like when UFC fights or like MMA takes like sponsorships from companies that aren't, legal in the United States, I think that's a lot different. If you're betting on games like this, you need help ASAP. Thank you for highlighting our work. We love working with your team on this. I can't imagine any of this is true fun anymore. Here in Russia, I have a couple of friends who play volleyball on one of these farms targeted towards the Chinese bettors. They're paid about $12 per game and are updated on what teams need to win/lose according to the incoming bets. They're happy, though, because they're not good enough to play professionally, but they can make money playing their favorite sport. Bro, but $12 a game is fucking ass. How long are the games? And they're updated on what team needs to win or lose according to the incoming bets. So it's just straight up scheming. It's a scam. They're literally, he's saying that these people are taking the money. I'm not mad at the players, but like 1xBet or whoever's running this fucking league is basically saying, hey, we have $1,000 on this team, lose. 1xBet is also a prolific sponsor of esports organizations and clubs. 1xBet not being allowed in the U.S. when CS2 Austin Major was held, team sponsored by 1xBet. Bro, CS2 teams were sponsored by 1xBet. Major reward on their shirts instead of 1xBet. One team they sponsored, the Mongols, made the Major's grand final. Whoa. Okay. Holder and Psychedelic for the sub more. Thank you for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Check out more Bartolozzi channels on community posts, please. Yeah, I got a copyright. If that's you, I got a copyright strike. Your channel. You're just like re-uploading my content. Where's the account? Hold up. Yeah, dude, the guy said Joe, you'll probably see this. All the rights to my videos are yours, and 70% of the profits all are yours. No, it's 100%. The reason that's why I'm just gonna remove it, right? I understand you're saying I'm uploading content that you deem as not entertaining. That doesn't matter, right? It's a difference between transformative content and you flat out re-uploading my stuff. Same thing with me. People tell me that I'm ripping content. A creator copyrights me at any time they want. They could tell me to remove my content at any time they want, and I'll remove it. Right? I still think I'm transforming content in that manner, though. When you just re-upload my gaming videos, my React videos, and you're saying, oh, I didn't upload this on YouTube. Half of the videos that you posted are like the old people learning Gen Z slang. You got 63,000 views on. You posted that video a day after I've streamed it. I'm gonna make that a YouTube video that pulls views for me and that pulls profits for me because the company that copyrights for me takes a cut from that as well. So then that just reduces the overall revenue that I get and the traction towards the channel and the things that I do. So it's not good, right? More Joe Bartolozzi, just take the videos you think are boring, don't decide to post and edit them, make them entertaining. I honestly don't know what I'm gonna edit if Joe takes this content down because he's the only person I enjoy editing. Editing others feels forced, but since I watch Joe every day, it's no stress. Try and get hired by an editor, man. I just think you're not going to be able to do this. You realize that, right? Like, in the YouTube world, you can't just take what YouTubers do, edit it down, and then post it as your content. Too much Joe, I'm timing you out for 24 hours for typing some stupid shit. Like, your account literally just re-upload. You basically rip the thumbnail faces that I have. You make... I also, like, made a video about red meat disease, but you took the thumbnail and then made it about the story of the trip, right? Like, you can't do that, man. I'm not mad at you, but I'm letting you know I'm gonna have Superbam remove your videos. Like, that's just what I do. There's also a lot of Filipino channels that copyright my stuff. Like, there's like 5 or 6 channels that I've had to get removed in the last month. They upload my content. They use my thumbnail faces. They rip my thumbnails. They take my content. They cheat. They do all of that. And then they start getting views on them and try to profit. Regardless of whether or not you're trying to, I have to remove it. Right? Ungrateful? Yeah, banning you. I don't care if you're rage banning. You're just annoying. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad if you want to, like, do YouTube. Right, but there's a difference between, like, transforming my content and you just actually editing it down and posting it as, hey, this is Joe Bartolozzi. Your YouTube channel is more Joe Bartolozzi, so you're trying to paint it off as, like, a second account. You use my thumbnail faces, you use my thumbnail style, you use the text, you use everything that I use, and you just cut down my content and repost it as if it's my own. Regardless of whether or not you brand your channel differently, it's my videos. It's not something that you're transforming. And people could say that about me. People don't like me. Like, there's a lot of people that don't like me because they say I rip content. I have always said, like, if any creator wants me to stop reacting or watching their shit, I will do it. You could copyright me as well. I'll stop watching your videos. You could take the revenue of that video. I'll stop watching it. You're also welcome to reach out to me, say, hey, I don't want you to do this. And I've taken down videos before. There's been 4 or 5 creators that have told me to stop posting them. I've also had more creators, like 6, 7, 8, 9 creators, Jack Pembroke being one of them. Love him. He's actually been like, yo, love the React videos. And again, say he turns on that and he's like, hey, I don't want you to watch them anymore. You're pulling views from me or something. I'll stop watching them. I don't think I pull views from people as well. I think I add on to those viewers and I'm introducing a new audience that wouldn't watch that person anyway because they only want to see my personal take on that specific video, not the video raw itself. Or they do and then they find Jack and start watching him. That's just an example though. But in your case, like, you're not reacting to my shit. You're not commentating on it. You're just, like, editing and re-uploading it as its own raw YouTube video. I don't do that. There's certain YouTubers that, like, have that. I have to have them taken down. Is the thing. Hold up. But, yeah. Un momento. Huck Fo for the sub, Chunky for the 3. I was gonna check him out on YouTube. His video's legit. The first on my front page, you need to copyright him. That's what I'm saying, because it just gets recommended because it's the same thumbnail style, and then they just rip views from me. And they'll always say, like, I'm not saying this is specifically of you, but they'll always be like, man, I just upload content you didn't want to post. I'm like, half the videos you posted, I streamed 3 days ago. You edited before me, uploaded, and then you pull half the videos. I will upload videos on YouTube, and people will say, Joe, you already uploaded this. I didn't already upload it. You watched some random fuck that isn't me or any of my editors cut it down in their own way and upload it on a channel that's not mine. So, like, that's why you might have seen a video before from, like, some shit where, what if it's a video from 4 years ago? Doesn't matter, man. It shit's on my channel, right? It's the idea. It's like people, if you want to, like, clip, there's people that clip and make money on like, my YouTube videos from clipping. I don't give a fuck about that, right? But, like, YouTube's a whole different ball game where, like, you like flat out, like, rip subs from me. Hold up. And, like, I have the company that I work with does copyright stuff where it's like, hey, if they just, like, reuse my shit or like something like that. But, like, I remove the channels that just dedicated copy me because they're just channels that try to rip my shit. V Shifty, Len, and Hazel for the sub. It doesn't make sense. It's the same thing with, like, the VOD channel. The reason I created my own VOD channel was in part because Brady wanted to, but I had Everest. Everest I used to copyright. But Everest gets copyrighted. Superbam gets 70% of that revenue. Then they get a cut, and my management gets a cut before it comes to me. So I just make 20% of the revenue that I could be making if I just did it myself or if viewers watched my own content instead of somebody that rips it and edits it themselves. I also want to keep, like, I'm not saying I have the best editing style in the world. It's very simple, and that's what I like, and that's what my viewers want to watch. It's what my editors do because I tell them to. But I have a style that I want to stick to, and I think when people start editing down my own content in their own fashion that doesn't follow suit with what I want to do as well, it also ruins the, like, niche that I want to appeal to in my own content. Everest is great. I have nothing against Everest. Everest also was, like, the VOD channel before my actual VOD channel. And when I told them to stop, they did. That's entirely different. Like, I knew them, and I integrated them into my community. But when you have accounts that just, like, flat out say, more Joe Bartolozzi, and then you just upload my content, like, it's just ripping it. Lynn Stuck and Hazel for the sub, B Shifty for the sub, Sam for the 3, D1 Holder, Psychedelic for the sub, more for the 3. Loretto, Joe Bartolozzi, Ruar, Joe Roar, Joe Bart, Def, Axel, Eminus for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Your Liar Life saving on green, 00 right now. AO Ice, Sam Hoffman, Roasted for the sub. I'm not for the 3. Hope you're having a good day. I'm not Sam Thatcher, Solid, Ted Bear, Asa, Loof, Terminator for the 1,000 butters, Betty's, Coco, Mini Jace, MMA for the sub, Blocks Beef, thank you for the 3. Don't read this out loud. Well, dude, I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm glad I was able to help, and I hope you're all right, man. Genuinely. R6 for the sub. Infinite, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. SVT, Rhea, Cam, Spencer, Yellow, Dapper, Leah, Cat, Ind, Nai, Kobe, Zero, Zhang, and Hell for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Snap for the 3. Did you ever hire Everest after you made your own VOD channel? No. Nothing against Everest. Everest was not... I mean, nothing against Everest. Everest thumbnails weren't, you know... It's like, what I do now, I used to take editor applications. Now I just have editors for the last, like, 2-3 years. Whenever they leave, like, when Cloak left, he just recommended somebody else that he knew. Like, Everest didn't make, like... They just posted my VOD content, and all the thumbnails are just the same. There's either no thumbnail, or it's just Joe reacts, Joe reacts, Joe reacts, Joe reacts. Like, it's not... You know, and so they did their best, but that's why, like, now I have Brady do it. And so, like, the VOD channel we have stuff that says VOD, but it's like Brady does well on like fitting the vibe of like YouTube thumbnail clickable shit. Oh my God, he re-uploaded the Dead Island 2 VOD. That is not it. When I was on break, Brady uploaded the Dead Island 2 video. Oh, hell no. It got 16K views. Oh, my. That's funny. That's when 2inch got banned. 2inch got banned in the Dead Island 2 VOD. Is that why people have been asking me about it? Yeah, but he does this. I don't even check this. Brady runs this VOD channel. What is this fucking thumbnail? Dude, they need to update Schedule 1 again. I want to play that soon. Anyways. Lock back in. Com Pooply and Armel for the sub. But yeah, dude, like, more Joe Bartolozzi. Like, I'm not mad at you, right? But from a business perspective, I have to remove your videos. Like, it is stupid from a, like, it's different from, like, I don't run mid-roll ads on my Twitch because I think mid-roll ads on Twitch ruins the viewing experience. I'm losing money from that, but I think it is a move that I want to do that I think helps my viewers' experience and makes the stream more enjoyable. But from a business perspective, I'm losing out. If I never copyrighted any of those random channels that upload and edit my content, I would be losing out on thousands of dollars. Like, why would I not do that, right? Because over time, it would just slowly drain money out of my own channel that, like, yeah, I'm getting a small percentage back, but it's not worth it. Like, to just remove it, comparably. D-Shirt for the sub, Sam for the 3. Compy and Pooply for the sub. If you want to, you could remove the content prior, because otherwise Superbam's going to have to give you a copyright removal. Not necessarily a strike. I don't know what they do. I just I go, hey, remove this. And they go, okay. And I don't know what they do outside of that. Dasher for the sub. I used to ask the channels to remove them first, but every time I would ask, they wouldn't listen and just keep doing it. And so I just went, okay, I'm just going to remove all your content. And so that's what I do. The fame done got to, bro. Yeah. So you're saying you would just let it happen if you were in my position? No, dude. You realize that's what most YouTubers do is what I do. Where you have like low-level copyright shit, and then if people just rip your content, like there's people that use my content in other videos, and it's not even fair use. They just get to use it, right? Like if they're reacting to my React video, that's different. But like you just straight up re-upload my stuff. There's a difference. What happens when you win the lottery? Lock in.
You just won the lottery. Congrats. You're f***ed. If you're lucky enough to survive all the lawsuits, betrayals, and murder attempts you're about to face, you might just live long enough to go bankrupt. If you want...
I think ideally you win a lottery at like 1 mil. Because most people that win like Mega Millions or what's the other one that's not Mega Millions? Fuck. There's like 2 big lotteries that like surpass $1 billion usually. It's Powerball. Mega Millions and the Powerball. Those two will like actively surpass hundreds of millions of dollars for the individual. And yeah, they take the lump sum and they only get like 40 or 50% of it. But even then, most people that get that amount of money, I think it ruins their lives because most people that win don't have a lot of money. And then when they get it, they blow it all and then go broke. So I think for a general like middle class American, even lower class American that's buying like Powerball and Mega Million tickets, like, I'm surprised Denise Rossi went broke at 1.3 mil. I think if you inherit $1 million at that, like, you know, monetization bracket, you're able to use it in a smart manner.
Any chance of this?
I would say, not financial advice, but what I would do, if I ever won the Powerball, I would immediately drop off the face of the earth. Number one. I would donate, 40% of it because who the fuck needs $500 million? And then I would hire a group of 10 people to tell me what to do with that money. I would get a team like I'm a billionaire. And then I would be like, hey, what do I do? Because I think most people, they get $500 million and then they go, I'm going to personally manage this money. Because that's what they do with their own finances, making 40, 50K a year. But that's not what you should do when you have $500 million. Most people that have that amount of money, unless you're like Warren Buffett, have a team of people that just manage it.
Working out, listen carefully. The first thing you need to do is absolutely nothing. Don't tell anyone, don't quit your job or drop out of school, don't buy a GT3 RS, and don't claim.
Okay, but you can't not tell anyone, all right? Because they're gonna know, you know? Say tomorrow I win the Powerball. And then I just like move stream rooms again. And this time I'm in an LA mansion. And you're like, that's weird. You would be like, did you come into like $50 million out of nowhere? Or like, I make good money, but not that money. Like, that'd be like, people would question you. Like, say any of you guys won the Powerball, and then the next day you like pull up to school in a Lamborghini. You didn't tell anybody you won the Powerball, but they're going to be questioning you.
Your prize. Yet, most places will give you a few months to grab your check. Let's just say you won in California, which gives you 180 days. We're gonna use this to our advantage, but in the meantime, it is absolutely and utterly imperative that you do not lose your ticket. This actually happened to 7 people. 3 of them didn't survive. Take your ticket and sign the back of it, photocopy it, take selfies with it, record a video with it, put it in a waterproof, fireproof box, then take that box to the bank and put it in the safety deposit box. Now that your ticket's hopefully secure, we need to use this time to prepare a few things. First, we need to hire a professional. I watched
Oh my God, this is smart. He's saying before you even cash it, get a guy. Who do you go to though? Like, what would I Google? I've come into $500 million. Who do I hire to help me manage this money? Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to go to like your local accountant and be like, hey man, what do I do? Saul Goodman? Yeah, that's a Chat GPT question. I'm gonna ask Chat GPT right now. Hold up. Chat GPT. I've just won the Powerball for $500 million. What do I do? Congratulations, that's life-changing money. The Powerball is a massive event. Here's what you should do. Don't tell anyone. Don't post it online. The few people who know are better. Sign the ticket, make copies, assemble a professional team, claim the money, and take the lump sum or annuity, which you get over 30 years. Claim anonymously if possible. Lay low for a year. Set up a budget and protect yourself. Oh my God. Bro, this sounds terrible. Okay, so you just like lose everybody you know. Like, you're just like, okay, now I'm rich, but I can't speak to anyone ever.
A few lottery news segments and found you this guy, Jason Kurland. He's a self-described lottery lawyer that charges $200K up front and a $50K monthly fee. That might sound like a lot, but for legal protection, money management, and tax shielding, this is actually a steal. Plus, you won the $200 million Powerball, so $200K is only 1,000th of your winnings. Now that you have Jason on your team, he's gonna prepare your banking and investment accounts. And of course,
Buddy needs to clip his nails.
He won't withdraw any money without your written consent. But in your very first meeting, he gives you some bad news. See, the first rule of winning the lottery is to always stay anonymous. But most places won't let you do this. California requires the public disclosure of the winner's full name. And no, a trust won't help you. You're getting fully doxxed, and we need to prepare for that. But first, your phone rings. It's your boss telling
I feel like you would have to move states. You would have to move states.
you off for being late to work. Resist the urge to show up to the office with an AR-15 and instead put in a 2-week notice. Leaving on bad terms would just give your coworkers an excuse to sue you. Now back to concealing your identity. Delete your social media, get a new phone number, make a new email, and change your primary address to a PO box. This should help prevent strangers.
Bro, you really think randos would fuck with you that much if you won the Powerball? No.
From tracking you down, but
like random people. You know what I never get? Whenever they're like, this 7-Eleven's where the winning Powerball was sold. Look, the line's out the window. Are these people fucking stupid? They always say the lottery's a tax on idiots. Holy shit. You going to the fucking store that printed the fucking winning Powerball ticket? Bro, it's a random number generator. It just prints random numbers. It's not your odds of winning here. Oh, yeah, me and my husband drove 4 hours to this 7-Eleven to get our winning Powerball. We're spending our monthly paycheck here. You guys are dumbasses. Because what the fuck are you doing? Bro said React Day, so stealing content again. No, I think I'm transforming it. If you don't like that, you could dip out of here though. But you know, usually 12-minute video is probably gonna take me an hour to react to. I'm actively talking. We're not watching the video right now, but I'm talking about the topic. I think it's considered transformative, but you know, to each their own. Anyways.
An even bigger threat might just be your own family. This guy right here won $20 million, and he used it wisely, starting up a successful gourmet popcorn shop and helping out his...
See, that's like a common rich people thing to do. I mean, that's good that it's successful. It's a common rich people thing to do, to be like, I'm going to open a restaurant. Talk about you're going to blow all the money you've ever made, dude. 60%, isn't it like 60% of restaurants fail within the first 5 years? Well, I'm going to open my own burger joint. Yeah, great idea.
His loved ones.
I'm going to have a niche coffee shop. It's going to be a little nook. You're going to be able to sit and read.
9 years later, he was murdered by his sister-in-law. If you don't keep your family in check...
What?
His loved ones. 9 years later, he was murdered by his sister-in-law. If you don't keep your family in check, you might end up getting killed. Or even worse, divorced. So here's the plan. You decide right now the
you take half of $149 million.
exact amount you want to dedicate for family and make a trust for it. Once you fund this trust with a portion of your winnings,
See, here's the problem is like you win the Powerball. Would you want to give money to your friends and family? Like I would want to like help people out, you know? Like I do like charitable stuff now, but like if you come into like $500 million, you'd be like, I want to like help people out. But then like where do you draw that line? You know? Like who's close enough to get money? Because I have like a group of friends, but say I give them all like $1 million. There's going to be like 10 other people that show up that are like, hey, remember me? And I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, well, about that. I think more realistically, you know what you should do? You win $500 million. Don't give your friends anything, but just like pay for them to go on annual trips with you. Is that better? I feel like be like, yo, I'm not going to give you money, but like take 2 weeks off and I'll pay for a $30,000 trip like every 6 months, you know? Like we'll go on a run. Like you pay for something for them that's an experience, but you don't like give them money. Cause then, you know, then you get into the shit where it's like, say you give your friend $1 million and then he loses it and he knows you have 500 mil. Then he's going to be like, hey man, I know you gave me $1 million, but like, I kind of lost that. Like that's going to be a situation that you encounter. So I feel like then you're getting in that hellhole. This is making me realize that winning the Powerball is like a fucking curse. This sounds terrible.
Jason will take it over. So when your family members come begging, you could just tell them you're not in charge of the money. Let Jason be the bad guy. After a few weeks of preparation and sleepless nights, it's finally time for you to claim your ticket. But here is where a lot of people mess up. The lottery press conference is where you'll be presented with the world's largest stimulus check in front of a horde of reporters who are snapping and publishing nice clean photos of your face right next to the reward for killing you. It's gonna be an exciting event. I mean, look how happy this guy is. He just won $1 million. He doesn't know it yet, but 1 month after taking this photo, he's gonna mysteriously die of cyanide poisoning. No suspect was ever found. In unrelated news, these two women inherited all of his winnings. In completely unrelated news,
yeah, I feel like that's a little. I feel like if you get killed, it's your family. Surely, if you get killed, it's your family. Because if like some rando kills you, they're not inheriting your money or your friends. Like if they're not in your will, it would be like your direct descendants.
This woman prepared the last meal he ate before he died. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that the press conference might not be optimal for you. Luckily, there are some genius tactics you can use to reduce its potential.
$2 billion? Oh my God. What?
Renting a car will stop people from tracking your license plate. Wearing a disguise will lower your profile as long as it's not ridiculous enough to go viral. But the smartest way to handle your press conference is by not going. you're not required to show up for your media appearance. The massive check with your name on it will still get put on the news, you just won't.
Dude, Edwin Castro's a fucking genius. Edwin Castro's a fucking goat. Very common name, I feel, too.
Be in the shop.
I'm doing that then? Yeah, you just not pulling up.
Instead, you'll go to the lottery office without any cameras and quietly grab your normal size check. But as you hold the piece of paper that's about to change your life, the first thing you'll notice is that the amount is a lot lower than you expected. See there?
Yeah, because you get a lump sum. Annuities they always say annuity is not what you should do. Annuity is a safer bet to where you won't blow all your money, because annuity is basically like, hey, you're going to get the full amount, but you're going to get it over 30 years in increments. But if you take a lump sum, you're going to get taxed the shit out of it, and you're going to get a cut. But like, say you get $1 billion, you'll probably walk away with like 300 or 400 million. But like that money, if invested correctly, would be way more than if you took annuity. But annuity is like, hey, I feel like I'm going to blow the money, then just take annuity.
There are 2 ways to claim your prize when you win the lottery. If you want the full
Sub to redeem Dent. Star for the 1,000 biddies. If I win the Powerball, it's all going on red. Tori and Cal for the sub. You win a $500 million Powerball. I'm going to Vegas. You spin it on red, it misses. Oh my God. Tori, Cal, Schultze, Duck, H. Mitchell, Farmer for the sub. Sap for the 3. What if Isaiah from high school came to you when you won and asked for money? Would you give him some? No. Your boy for the sub, Big Chunky for the 3. But recorded the sound of your VODs for the last month. I posted it all on Spotify. I'm keeping all the profits, not adding them at all. Thoughts. Jason, Neck, D-Shirt for the sub, Sam for the 3. Copy Pooply and Armil for the sub, Snap for the 3. Did you ever? No, I already read that. Infinite for the 5 subs, Katie for the sub. D-Shirt for the 3, says watch Jarman, not today. If you have any videos, super watch kids to play video, Sam for the sub, Whale for the 3. Found you from, I felt like sharing, I found and started watching Papa Meat from you and watch his videos every week. Love him so much, and he's funny and handsome, and so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, that's, I always credit the people, and I have their videos in this, like, I always have the credit in the top left. Then I have the OG video and their @ in the description. Sir and Hack for the sub, Fo for the sub, not for the 3. Already read that. Star for the 1,000 buddies.
Advertised amount, you need to take the annuity, which means your prize gets paid out over the course of 29 years.
Chad, are y'all taking annuity or are you doing the lump sum?
But you took your prize in the more popular lump sum, where you get all the money at once, but it'll be just around half of the total jackpot. On top of that, since you won in the US, you're getting taxed. But don't worry about this, because the authorities have already withheld all the taxes you owe from your check. Just kidding. They've withheld some of your taxes, but way less than what you actually owe them. Luckily, Jason has an accountant on his team who can guide you through the how much do you owe the government death trap. So after factoring in the lump sum and taxes, your jackpot has gone from 200 million to a measly 70. I guess it'll have to do. But before you even cash your check, your phone starts blowing up. All of the friends and family that have your phone number are asking if you're the mysterious winner. Remember, the public only has your name, but not your face. You can tell some people you really trust, but be careful. Maybe even use an NDA. Now, it's finally time to make your deposit. After your check settles, you'll see more money in your bank account than you even thought was possible. Hopefully, you're using a larger bank and not a credit union where your checking account would probably be worth more than all of their assets combined, but even with a massive institution holding your money, you still have a problem. Only 250,000 of your dollars are insured. But how risky actually?
And put it all in Dogecoin. Put it all in Dogecoin. Keep that shit locked up to the moon. It's gonna hit $1. Everybody's gonna invest, and then you rug that shit.
Is this? Well, ever since 2008, uninsured depositors only lost money in 6% of US bank
Hawk Tuah coin. Does Hawk Tuah coin still exist? Can I still invest in Hawk Tuah coin?
failures. And large banks like Chase or Wells Fargo are designated as systemically important financial institutions, aka they have the US government as their sugar daddy, so it would take a lot for—
Yeah, they're not gonna fall apart. Why Wells Fargo and JP Morgan though?
Wells Fargo are— well, ever since 2008, uninsured depositors only lost money in 6% of US bank failures, and large banks like Chase or Wells Fargo are designated as systemically important financial institutions, aka—
Yeah, but that's a problem with banks too, is they'll loan out so much money and fuck themselves to where if they ever get screwed, the government has to bail them out, or the US citizens are just fucked. Like, they're too big to fail.
They have the US government as their sugar daddy, so it would take a lot for them to go under. Chances are you'll be fine, but still, you should move this money somewhere else. It's time to hit up Jason.
Yo, we're not doing VTuber, it's React Day.
to fund your trusts and investments. Let's give him $40 million to manage for you, and with a conservative 6% return, this will be making you $200K a month. You could put $10 million into your family trust, and now you have $20 million in pure spending power. So let's get down to business. First, you need a new house. I say go with this $10 million LA mansion. It's got a master bedroom where you'll wake up to—
I'm not moving to LA. Oh, I'm not moving to LA. Fuck LA. Fuck LA. Fuck that shit. If I'm moving to Cali, I'm moving to San Diego, bitch. That's where I'm going. San Diego. Yeah. Not going to fucking LA. No. That shit's ass. Traffic. Annoying ass fucking people. Oh my god.
The beautiful ocean views, a 500-bottle wine cellar, an infinity pool, and a movie theater.
Way better weather too. Oh yeah, it's not hot as shit. You're on the water. Well, I mean, you're on the water in LA too, but it's like, ugh.
But one thing's missing. That's better. Any toy you ever wanted is now yours. Your dream watch, your dream fit, your dream grocery haul. Being a lottery winner is awesome. You're also starting to realize why rich people live longer than poor people. Not only can you now afford any medical procedures you want, but you even have a private doctor. You pay them $20K a year to be on call for whatever you need. You also get a—
Bro, I really want to start getting that. I saw Joe Rogan talk about this one time, and I don't know if it was him or the guy he had on that said they did it. I want to get to the point where I could just pay somebody to do a body scan every year. Do my prostate. Fucking give me a MRI, a brain scan, do my blood work. Fucking just run everything. Just check me out. See what's going on, you know? I feel like now you get so many— I got to go to a dermatologist, then I got to go to a fucking blood guy, or not a blood guy. I got to go get my blood work, then I got to go to my GP, then you got to go to your dentist. I'm like, I just want to go to one dude, one group of people. Do one thing in one day. Just a medical day. I walk out of the doctor's office. My ass is loose. I'm like, lethargic. They ran every test on me they could. I got a colonoscopy, a prostate exam, blood work, MRIs. I'm glowing green. I walk
celebrity
out.
Fitness trainer for $300 a session, and of course a private chef to keep your diet perfect. But even more important,
$80K a year for a private chef. Holy fuck.
than this is your total lack of strength.
I've seen like private chef videos on like how their job is day to day. I'll watch YouTube videos on that. And bro, they'll like live in the house with the person. I'd be like, I don't want to be friends with you. Be like, go cook somewhere else and then bring it to me. That's what I would want. Like, yo, and this isn't even like lottery winners. You know how like rich people will have like maids that live in house in like a guest home still on property? When I was in middle school, I knew a guy. Here we go. I knew a guy very rich, right? His dad owned like a bunch of businesses. They had a maid and a nanny, and the nanny would take us everywhere. I was at his house, and we're watching TV, and the maid is in the other room vacuuming. And I'm like, this random lady is in your house. And it's not like she comes here once a week. She lives here. No, I don't want that. Why would I ever, would you guys want that? Like, she lives there. Like, lives in, like, not in a home. It's like a side home. No, I would not want that.
Not having to worry about bills, work, or housing, and having the free
I would get like once a week they come in when you're not there.
time to hang out with friends or take a midday nap has vastly improved your overall well-being.
Chef, I'm doing that immediately. Yo, on God. I love cooking, but I hate meal prepping. I love cooking when I'm like, oh, I'm going to make myself a nice meal. When I have to like meal prep and it's like 1 a.m. and I'm like fucking sauteing asparagus, I'm like, dude.
But then you get a call from Jason that changes everything. See, he helped you buy your house using a trust to keep you anonymous, but internet detectives have somehow managed to trace the ownership back to you. On top of that, news reporters have been silently taking stalker shots of you on your daily routine, and all of a sudden, your face and your address are front page news. Your phone immediately starts blowing up, except this time, it's not just your friends and family, it's strangers. You start getting hundreds of letters in the mail. People are telling you their life stories, how all they need is 10 grand, 5 grand. Someone even shows up to your house. I think it's time for you to hire some bodyguards before things start getting worse. And by
I feel like you should hire bodyguards immediately. Just be like, yeah, anybody that comes up, shoot them.
worse, I mean you might get killed. It's kind of a rite of passage for lottery winners. This guy won 30 mil, then got buried in his business partner's backyard. He won the Brazilian lottery, then got kidnapped while on a walk. His house got broken into, and he was shot to death in front of his
Over 400K? Like, that's not even retirement money, though. You're getting like 200K post-tax. What? That's like, yeah, that's like a fucking 6-year salary, but yeah, it's a lot of money, but that's not, I don't think that's like murder money.
kids. But you have one advantage over all these unlucky winners, your location. Most of these tragic fates happened in not so great neighborhoods. You, on the other hand, are in a $10 million LA mansion.
Oh yeah, like a gated neighborhood.
Surrounded by people who are familiar with money. Hopefully this will protect you from any real danger and allow you to peacefully live the high life. But what your mansion can't hide you from are your relationships.
Friends are going to come out of the woodwork. Family that they never knew they had. Everyone's going to be asking for handouts.
Friends? I lost just about all my friends from New York.
When you win, everybody you know thinks they won too.
You have to manage to—
Wow. Oh my God. No. That's so ass. Everybody's like, yeah. I mean, that's also like, don't you think that's kind of like shitty friends though, too? Like, if your friend wins the lot, I mean, like, maybe you'd be, like, expecting, like, hey, they'll take us on a vacation. But if you're, like, if my friend, I mean, I'm also in a good financial situation, but, like, say your friend wins money. I'm not like, oh, I expect them to give me some. At most, I'd be like, yo, they're going to take us on a vacation. Like, you'll pay for my trip.
Say no to these people. It's gonna make you feel guilty, but the truth is, if you gave everyone money that asked for it, you wouldn't have anything left.
Oh my God, literally experienced that firsthand with Mr. Beast. I told that. When I was at the event like 3 years ago, there was this woman that pushed her kid who was, I'm disabled, but it was like, she pushed her like disabled daughter in front of her and made her kid ask Mr. Beast for money. And it was like, whoa. And it wasn't just her. It was like there was a few parents that pushed their kids in front of them and made them ask Mr. Beast for money. And then there was also just like teenagers. Most of the people were joking, but like most of the kids, it would have been like, 16-year-old chatters that were like, Mr. Beast, could I hold 1,000? Hey Jimmy, can I get a rack? Like some casual shit. But there was like actually people that were like pulling up that were like, hey, can I get money? And he was like, no. In the nicest. And I was sitting there just like, bro, secondhand awkward.
Your mansion's upkeep costs you $50K a month. Maintenance for your car is an average yearly salary. Your private chef, your trainer, your doctor, your bodyguards, Erewhon, Equinox, rich person parties, woman. Across everything, your monthly expenses are clearing 6 figures.
Is that baby oil?
But even worse than the broke people begging you for money are the rich people begging you for money. They call themselves financial advisors. They try to hypnotize you with confusing financial linguistics until you've signed away 1% of your portfolio for the privilege of underperforming the market. Don't listen to them. Certainly don't listen to people pitching you their genius business ideas. All of these opportunists are starting to make you feel like a walking ATM. When you win the lottery, people won't respect you like they do other rich people because you didn't really earn your money. You just experienced a statistical glitch. This is where you begin to have a bit of an identity crisis. All you are and all you're known as is the guy that got lucky.
When you meet new people, it's often people will say, well, what do you do? Especially in my circle of people, most people were,
oh, what do you do? I won the lottery. And nobody has respect for you. Oh. Nobody cares. It's not like, because you're not self-made. I mean, it's true. Like, if you win the lottery, you didn't earn it. Like, you got lucky, but I don't think there's, like, anything that's sad about that.
working or trying to put themselves through college. And
I think then you should just do, like, if you win like $10 million, that's different from, like, if you win, like, 500 million. If you're winning, like, an absurd amount of money, you should just use some of that to do something that's, like, a passion, you know? You care about animals. Open a fucking shelter. Have a good animal shelter, right? Invest it, donate to charity, start your own charity, start your own fund, you know?
And, oh, I just won the lottery and I just sit around. That's not something that I wanted to say.
One day, as you're contemplating the meaning of life, a mysterious man walks up to you, and he's here to inform you that you're being sued. A random guy you've never seen in your life is claiming that he bought your ticket, and he's coming for all of your winnings.
He's gonna pay full. I'm the winner. God took me to that gas station.
I just wanted to ask, man, is there any truth to these claims about the stolen ticket?
Luckily, you're gonna be fine, because you have legal protection from our boy Jason.
Legal protection. You got a guy making a minimum wage suing you, and you have $500 million. You could just pay for a fucking better lawyer. And they have no grounds to sue.
Jason?
A New York attorney known as the lottery lawyer is now charged with extorting lottery winners in a $107 million scheme.
Jason helped a lot. He was the first guy I called.
We're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
Jason Kurland, along with 3 others, now facing charges ranging from
Oh my God, the guy you're supposed to go to.
fraud and money laundering.
Well, in hindsight, giving this guy access to our finances was a pretty stupid decision, and totally stole around $10 million from you. He's obviously going to prison, but that's money you're not getting back. But hey.
Yeah, that's why when Jack was talking about the thing where it's like, oh, they're going to take 1% of your portfolio, I feel like that's pretty common in investment, like hedge fund guys. I don't think that's a non-avoidable thing. Because, like, unless you're literally managing the money yourself, you have to give somebody a percentage to manage that money.
At least you have a mansion to...
Or a monthly fee if they're a financial advisor.
Brian.
Or hourly.
30,000 people have been ordered to evacuate their...
Hey, Joe, could I be your financial advisor? I'm a student at Oxford for economics with a marketing minor. No. No. Thank you for the consistency here. I appreciate the ask. No. I'm sorry. I don't want you as my financial advisor.
Homes because of a wildfire tearing through wealthy suburbs of Los Angeles.
Among the thousands of people in Southern California who have lost homes in the wildfires is the winner of the big...
Hey, Joe, can I be your financial advisor? I went to Oxford. I'll just charge like $30K an hour. Is that all right? Like $30K a month, or, you know?
Biggest lottery jackpot
I got some ins on some crypto coins.
in history.
I got some ins that you'll be able to, I got some opportunities for you.
When you think things can't get any worse, you suffer the same fate as $2 billion Powerball winner Edwin Castro, and for some reason a large...
Wait, what? Oh, I thought he fucking got out of it.
$2 billion Powerball winner Edwin Castro, and for some reason a large amount of lottery winners, your multi-million-dollar house burns to the ground. It seems like your luck has run out. You're getting sued, you've been robbed of millions, and your home is gone. Your misfortune is of course front page news. Everyone loves a good downfall. And to you, you've become just another lottery failure. Or have you? Some sources claim...
Bro, I feel like you should just donate like 80% of it and then you get people off your back. Or do you think that would be worse? Like, I think you should donate some of it regardless, but if people fuck with you after you donate 80% of the winnings, those people are just losers. Like, that's just asshole shit.
Claim that 70% of lottery winners...
I think it might make it worse. 70% of lottery winners go bankrupt.
Others say...
Me, when I hit a scratch off for $500 and then lost it like 3 weeks later.
That it's 1 in 3.
That happened, chat. I won a $500 lottery ticket. It was crazy. I remember being hype about it. You gave me a whole wad of cash at a Wawa, and then I lost it at a casino.
Which is it? The correct answer is neither. Both of those statistics have been completely debunked. Winning the lottery tends to get...
That's more lies? No, it's not. I remember I walked up. I was I was drunk. My friend drove me home, but I was like, can we stop at Wawa? He's like, yeah. I scratched it off. This was like 2 years ago. I scratched it off. I'm like, oh my God, I won. I was like, I won $500. I go up to the guy. I'm like, can I cash this in? He's like, I have no money into the register. Let me look in the back. He gave me 105s. And I remember I had a wad. And I did a money spread. And then I lost it.
Painted as a curse. But in reality...
I was like, yeah, let's go to Atlantic City. I have $500.
reality, it turns out that stumbling...
Lost 10 hands of blackjack. Dud.
...into millions of dollars is actually pretty great. Real studies have shown that lottery winners are healthier and live longer. They have a lower chance of being overweight. They have higher long-term life satisfaction. They don't get socially isolated, instead they spend more time with friends. One study found that in a 5-year time span, only 5.5% of observed lottery winners went bankrupt, and these were even based on smaller wins. You're actually at a higher risk of bankruptcy if your neighbor wins the lottery. Most lottery winners—
Why? What? The dollar magnitude of a lottery win of one of your neighbors increases subsequent borrowing and bankruptcies amongst other neighbors.
Your neighbor wins the lottery. Most lottery
Oh, because you're more likely to be like, I need to win.
winners don't get assassinated.
I don't think it's property value. Your property value would go up.
Most lottery winners don't go broke. Most lottery winners get freedom, health, and happiness. So when you win the lottery, here are the final steps you need to take. Fire Jason Kurland. Cash that home insurance check, win your lawsuit, move somewhere far away, and relax. Because
move to fucking Iceland, bro. That's a fucking telltale, dude. You fucking move somewhere not in the United States. Yeah, Switzerland. Bunch of rich people live in Switzerland. Go to Switzerland, live in the mountains. They're gonna have to hike up 10 hours to fucking see you. Lucky for you, you have a fucking helicopter that you could just go up there.
you were never fucked.
What's with you in Iceland? It's like World of T-shirts when he said it's like World of T-shirts when he's like what's it called? I need to move back to Italy. It's like me in Iceland.
Lottery winners aren't. But maybe it just makes
I
us
need to go home to Iceland.
feel better if we
I've been there one time for 6 days.
think they are.
It was awesome though. Life-changing experience. That was a good video. I don't know why the video was so nerve-wracking. Thought this could happen to me, as if I'm gonna win a lottery ticket myself. Yeah, you're watching this stressed out, like, fuck, man, this is what I'm gonna have to do. Taking notes. You're like, oh shit. Okay, so the first thing I need to do, I need to hire a lawyer. Then I need to. I can't tell anybody. I gotta go do this. You're like planning on winning. That is funny. Wild for the subs, Getty for the 3. Can I be your personal chef? No. Mr. Wong, thank you for the 5. I was at the Pop-Tart stream, mentioned earlier I had surgery for my lung cancer. I wanted to say the surgery went well, and I will still have to do treatment for it. Well, I hope the treatment goes well, but I'm glad that the surgery went well. And F Cancer in the chat, man. Blaine, thank you for the 3. Have you ever done scratch-offs? Yeah, I was just talking about that. X, thank you for the 3. Started my fitness journey. Went on a run. I want to go to the hills. Max, thank you for the sub. Big for the 3. It's like Snoop Dogg, how he had his day one friends that don't give a fuck about the money, and sometimes they'll decline to hang out when Snoop asks. I see for the 3. Love the videos. Keep it up. Do you have any ideas for merch drop? Next one's Carpe Diem. We were just talking about it. August going to be a re-release of the best of, and then November will be Carpe Diem. Camp, thank you for the 5 gifted. It's Cost, thank you for the sub. I mean, that's me and a lot of my friends too. Like most of the people I know, I've known prior to streaming. Or met earlier on, and they don't really care. Canalius, they give it the 3. They'll bag on me a lot. They'll flake. And that's like, it's annoying, but that's like a real friend, you know? A real friend flakes here and there. That's a guy you need. He'll be like, I'm not going to make it. I don't want to come. Okay. And you're like, all right, that's great. Canalius, thank you for the 3. Instead of this, Philadelphia 76ers 67. Stop. Tut, thank you for the 5. The 5 gifted. Diabo for the 5. Took 2 leaves, put them together. Took a 3.5 in there, and then grinded 2G. Penis Envy put it in there too. What? Loof, Rhino, Melted Kib, local for the sub server for the 3. I'm in the middle of nowhere with low gas, but I'm watching you driving straight for the 3 hours. Baby for the sub 2 inch for the 3. Sorry for the message from high as fuck. Everything's funny. Star, thank you for the 1,000. But he's up winning the Powerball. It's all going on red. Tory for the sub. K-Man for the sub. And Wild for the sub. All right, next video. I gotta go piss real quick though. Count me down 30 seconds. we're back. Kevin for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Didn't read the whole message. I said I know how to make grilled cheese. That doesn't change my mind, man. KNL for the sub. Is it like Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese, or is it better? All right. Next video, chat. Next video. Lock in. Your life as a medieval torturer.
You're born in 14th century Europe into what they call a cursed bloodline. Not cursed enough to die young, not blessed enough to escape your fate. Just stuck in the middle of nowhere with a destiny even the devil begs to pass on. Your mother spends her days praying for your soul before you even know you need saving. Your father, he's always gone, doing work that makes grown men wet themselves with fear. Then you hit age 2. Congratulations, you've beaten the plague and starvation. But surviving childhood might be the worst thing that ever happens to you. By age 4, you start noticing the whispers. People don't just avoid your house. They make the sign of the cross when they walk past it. Your mother never takes you to the market, never lets you play with other kids. She says it's because of wild animals.
Really? I thought that medieval torturers always wore, like medieval torturers and executioners always wore masks to conceal their identity. So they could be regular citizens. They were just like outwardly known as like, yeah, this is the guy that like pulls your fucking fingernails out and smashes your hands.
Starting to think the real animals walk on 2 legs and throw rocks at your windows. Then one day, curiosity kills more.
Yeah, I don't know if I would want to throw a rock at a medieval torturer's window.
More than just the cat. You sneak out to the village square and see a crowd gathered around a wooden platform. They're screaming, begging, the smell of blood and fear. And there,
and you're like, oh my god, that's my dad.
Holding a strange metal device is a man in a dark hood. The crowd parts when he walks by, some spitting, others just staring in horror. That's when you see it. Your father's face under that hood. That night, you corner it. Your father is...
Isn't that... Bro, that's... I never even thought about that. Like, being the kid... I've always thought about medieval torturers, but, like, you're the kid of... You're like, your dad just openly is like, yeah, I murder people, and that's my job. Not like you're in the military, like, I have to, like, hang people and cut their fingers off. Do you think they would ever talk to their kid about their job or no? Like, at what age as a medieval torturer do you tell your kid what you do? I feel like in the 1400s, they're like 5 years old, and you're like, yeah, I cut people's heads off, son. Hey, Jim, I cut people's heads off. That's what your dad does. Got to go to work. The old neighbor stole some gold from the king. Not looking so hot for him today.
You down, pulls off his gloves. His hands are scarred and stained, and tells you the truth that'll haunt every dream you'll ever have. Your father is a torturer. When someone steals bread, speaks against the Lord, or looks at a priest wrong, they bring him to your father. His job? To hurt them until they confess to things they might not have even done. But wait, it gets worse. See,
I would just immediately confess. I would fold under torture so fucking fast, you have no idea. Any amount of prized information, the second they, like, brought out anything... Dude, he can bring out, like, a whoopee cushion, and I'd be like... Okay, I don't know what you're going to do with that. I don't want to find out. Immediately, I give up.
He applies for this job. Nobody wakes up thinking, gee, I'd love to spend my life breaking people's fingers for a living. Which means there's only one way people become torturers. They're born into it. Your grandfather was a torturer. His father...
Oh, you have to be born into it like a king?
They're before him. And his...
Well, what if you don't want to do the job? What the fuck? You have to be born and raised into it? What if you're like, I don't like torturing people? I mean, I doubt they enjoy it. I mean, some of them probably did. But what if you're like, I hate this?
Father's father? You guessed it. This isn't just some family business. It's a
What if the executioner does something to get executed? Paradox. Ooh. Then what? They got a backup guy? What if the backup guy does something as well? What if the executioner steals bread and they're like, we need to execute this guy, but we don't got anybody to execute him? Do they then go, you need to kill yourself? You're not we're in a bit of a pickle here, man. We're in a bit of a pickle. Nobody's here to punish you.
Family curse. And guess what? You just inherited it. You had dreams once, maybe becoming a farmer, growing things instead of destroying them, maybe a merchant, traveling to far-off places where nobody knows your name, maybe even a priest, saving souls instead of damning your own. But none of that matters now. The city won't let you do anything else. You're marked, branded, cursed from birth to follow in daddy's bloody footsteps. Age 8, training begins. And by training, I mean learning how to clean up after human suffering. You start by sharpening the tool.
Oh my God, they would have to learn how to torture people. Do you think, like, the kids had to sit in on their fathers torturing and, like, watch? Because you probably have to learn effective methods. It's not just like, oh, I'm going to punch them. You have to be like, so this is the finger puller. So you attach here, and they go, ah! So that's a common reaction they're going to have, okay? Then you're going to clamp it down, and you're going to yank, and then it's going to pull their finger off.
Pliers for pulling teeth, screws for crushing thumbs, ropes for the strappado. Each tool has a purpose. Each purpose involves screaming. Before you can touch human...
The one I never understand how people would withhold information when they bring out the bucket of rats and a torch. They lay that shit on your chest. What is that? They bring out a bucket of rats, put it on your chest, place the bucket over. So the rats are just laying on your chest. And they can't get out because it's a metal bucket. And then they start making it really hot. And the only way the rats can get out is through you. So they start eating you and, like, digging into your skin and your flesh. No.
Flesh, your father tosses you a pile of animal bones. Pig femurs, goat ribs, cow skulls. Break them clean, he commands. Understand how muscles, sinew, and bone react under strain.
What is sinew?
Spend weeks cracking livestock remains, learning the precise pressure needed to shatter without killing. The stench of rotting meat clings to your clothes.
Wow, it's that serious. You would have to learn how to put them on the brink of death because healing wasn't great then, so you don't want them to die.
You mastered this grotesque craft on dead animals first. You learn to oil the...
Do you think torture was worse in the 1400s or enhanced interrogation now? I think enhanced interrogation is worse now than in the 1400s because they know shit that'll break you. I think it was more painful. I think torture was more pain-based in the 1400s and more psychological now. They're still doing shit that fucks you up, but, like, they're going to psychologically scar you versus physically. I think they still will physically scar you now, but, like, enhanced interrogation now is like waterboarding, right? They're going to hook you up to jumper cables and make you stand on shit, right? They're going to fucking do stuff that really mentally screws you up, where they put you in an uncomfortable box and just play music, have fucking Easy Street for 24 hours straight. This song, imagine being stuck in a box with this playing. Like you're sweating in a sauna like this. On your knees. Like that would be unbearable. Yeah, it's like The Walking Dead, literally. No, I think that's worse. I think then, yeah, they're putting you on the rack, they're breaking your bones, but like you're probably gonna die quicker versus CIA enhanced interrogation. They're not gonna kill you. Like it's gonna last a long time.
Rack so it doesn't squeak when it stretches people apart. You clean blood off stone floors until your hands are raw, scrubbing with buckets of vinegar. The only thing that cuts through the overwhelming reek of sweat, feces, blood, and decomposing flesh that clings to dungeon stones. The acidic smell burns your nostrils, but it's better than the alternative stench of human despair. The smell never leaves your clothes. Iron, blood, fear, sweat, and something else you can't name but makes your stomach turn. Your mother tries washing your clothes 3 times, but that smell, it's not coming out, ever. Month 9, your father decides you're ready to watch. A man is brought in, accused of stealing grain during harvest. He's crying, begging, swearing on his mother's grave that he's innocent. Your father doesn't care. Innocent or guilty, your father's job is to make the man confess. That's what the law wants, confession. Your father starts with the thumb screws, small metal devices that look harmless and...
I feel like I'd be good cop in the beginning. I'd be like, dude, this is my job. You're gonna confess to this. Even if you didn't do it. But if you confess, don't they kill you? So you're fucked either way. Like, if you confess, you're dead. If you don't confess, they're going to torture you. Then you're still going to confess and they're going to kill you. So you might as well just go, yeah, I did it. Like, whatever, you know? You wouldn't have the patience. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're fucked either way. This is a lose-lose scenario. I would explain that. I'd be like, you're dead, okay? You're a walking dead. You're a ghost. You're dead no matter what. I'm either going to pull your fingers off and then kill you, or I'm just going to kill you. So, which would you rather have?
Till they start crushing bone. The man's screams are so loud you think your ears might bleed. You want to look away, but your father's watching you, making sure you don't flinch. This is your future. This is what you'll do every day for the rest of your life. The man confesses after his third.
Every day? Every day? There's no way they had to torture motherfuckers every day. He ain't got a day off? How many people were they prosecuting in fucking medieval times?
Third finger breaks. He admits to stealing grain he never stole. Names people who don't exist, just to make the pain stop. Another successful day at the office. You're 12 now, and the real education begins. Your father hands you the pliers and points to a prisoner's mouth.
Oh my God. You had to pull teeth out of people's mouths when he was 12?
Mouth. Start with the back teeth, he says casually. They're easier to grip. You hesitate. The prisoner looks at you with desperate eyes.
I don't know. Do I have to pull out his molars?
Your father's hand lands on your shoulder. Not gentle. Warning. You do it now, or I do it to you later.
You walk up, you're like, I'm sorry, man, I'm new to this. I've never pulled somebody's teeth out before, so just bear with me. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try and make it as painful as possible, but you just let me know if it doesn't hurt, and then I'll like ramp it up from there, okay?
He whispers. But there's more to fear than just his wrath. Cross the church, harm the wrong noble, or let a prisoner die before...
First day nerves. Yeah, first day jitters. I'm a little nervous here, man. I'm sorry.
Confession, and they'll burn us both alive, he adds grimly. You've heard the stories. Torturers who disobeyed orders or showed unauthorized cruelty found themselves on the same pyres they once...
Oh my God, so they can't be too mean? They have to have that balance of like... I thought they could just be as brutal as possible and it was fine. They have to be like, oh, okay, I'm only allowed to hurt them when they say to hurt them.
Prepared for heretics. Your first tooth extraction takes forever. Your hands shake. The prisoner passes out from the pain before you're halfway done. Your father shakes his head. Sloppy.
I feel like I could yank that shit out. I think I'd be nervous. I think if you gave me a pair of pliers, bing, right out. And you would hear that as it gets out of the fucking root. Oh my God, imagine that sound. Imagine that sound. The like you're wiggling it, like a tooth that's not ready to come out.
You work. We'll practice until you get it right. And you do
at 12, he has pliers.
Practice on prisoner after.
I feel like if you punched me in the mouth, 4 of my teeth would fall out. Maybe I have weak teeth. I do have tiny teeth. I feel like if you went bang right to my face, all 4 of my front teeth would fall out.
Prisoner. Until pulling teeth becomes as natural as brushing your own. Age 15 brings anatomy lessons.
Weak-ass teeth? Yeah, sorry I don't got chompers, man.
You learn where to cut for maximum pain without killing. How long someone can hang before their shoulders pop out. How many turns of the rack it takes to make someone beg. You discover that fear is...
Okay, the rack, though, there's that median point where, like, it kind of feels good. Like, it's like you're at a chiropractor. Like, oh, you cracked my back. This is nice. And then it's like, uh-oh. And then it's, like, immediately worse. You hit that, like, this is okay for, like, 5 seconds. How would you know that? Because I decompress my back. If you could put me on a rack and pull my arms and my legs, not to where it was painful, but to where, like, I heard a audible, I would like that. Not because it would hurt, but, like, my lower back would decompress. Like, and then right after, it'd be like, oh, you're pulling my limbs out of their sockets.
It's often more effective than pain. Sometimes just showing someone the tools makes them talk. The human imagination fills in all the terrible ideas you don't even have to mention.
You're out of your mind? They literally do that. Have you ever seen fucking, not like licensed chiropractors. You ever see those videos? It'll be some like random guy and he'll have like a crank and it'll pull them and their back will go and they're like, oh, that felt amazing. I'm going on YouTube to find this. Chiropractor neck pull. Like this.
It's Y-strap time. Let's do this.
But with your arms.
So we're going to distract, and then when I feel he's distracted enough, I'm going to give him a nice little impulse. Awesome. How was it?
Like, you know that probably felt so good, though. That fucking, like, so much pressure.
Your father introduces you to the Iron Maiden, a human-shaped metal sarcophagus bristling with inward...
Because it looked like he wasn't in pain. I remember there was this one old woman, she had, like, scoliosis, and the guy cracks her back, and she goes, ah! I'm like, that didn't... I think you just paralyzed that lady. I think that lady might die.
Facing spikes. Each spike pierces limbs, shoulders, thighs. Never vital organs, he explains, demonstrating on a screaming victim. The art is in prolonged suffering, not swift death. You learn to operate it with surgical precision, knowing exactly which spikes to engage for different types of confessions. By 17, you're ready for the rack, the king of torture devices. A wooden frame that stretches people like clay. Listen to their breathing.
Bro, scariest way to die? Okay, no. Probably the brazen bull, but I'm thinking, like, getting drawn and quartered would be fucking mortifying. You have, like, 4 horses with ropes, and you're laying on the ground, and they just go, here! And they all just run, and you're like, oh my god, 3, 2, ding, and then all your limbs just fucking fly off.
Your father explains. When it gets ragged, ease off. When they start talking, tighten more. Keep them right on the edge between confessing and dying. Your first solo lesson comes at 18. A woman accused of being a witch because her neighbor's cow died. You start gentle, just showing her the tools. She denies everything. But before
her cow died, and so you would have to torture the lady.
You can proceed, you're accused of showing unauthorized mercy. The church demands proof of your divine sanction. You're forced to undergo trial by ordeal, plunging your hand into boiling oil to prove your methods are blessed by God. The searing agony reminds you that even torturers aren't above suspicion. When your wounds heal cleanly, you're deemed worthy to continue. Thumb screws, still denying. Then you hang her by her arms for an hour. Finally, you mention her children. Shame they had to be questioned too. Kids are so fragile. She confesses within minutes, admits to flying on broomsticks, dancing with the devil, cursing crops. All lies, but effective lies. The crowd that watches her burn...
Yeah, I think people in the 1600s and, like, 1500s were really fucking stupid. When they would, like, chain women to, like, cinder blocks and weights and throw them in the water and be like, if she's human, she'll drown. If she's a witch, she'll get out. Okay, so we're not killing a witch. We're just doing this to test if she is a witch. And they did it multiple times. And every time they went, oh, well, she's a human. Oh, she drowned. They never were like, oh, maybe witches aren't real. Maybe this person isn't actually doing sorcery. I do believe there are people that could do, like, okay, not like, I'm not saying I believe in, like, high-level witch shit, but if somebody put a curse on me, I'd be like, nah, like that, I would believe that. Like, in some way, I'd be like, bro, please take it away. I'd be like, please, you don't need to do that. Like, psychics? No, I don't believe in psychics. Yeah, burning at the stake, too. It's like, oh, she burns, she's not a witch.
Cheers your success. You feel sick. Years pass. You get good at your job. disturbingly good. Your reputation spreads. They call you the Bone Breaker. You perfect new techniques. Keep detailed notes like any craftsman. Subject lasted 47 minutes before confession. Recommend different approach next time. But success comes with a price. Nobody talks to you except to hire your services. Kids run when they
because they're fucking scared of you.
See you coming. Even priests won't let you sit with normal people. You're necessary but unwanted. Useful but unclean. You live alone at the edge of town. Your only companions are screams that echo in your head. You drink heavily, but alcohol doesn't wash away the memories. Women won't marry you, so you find companionship with someone as hated as you are. A brothel worker who understands what
I would get a dog.
it's like to be society's necessary
I would get a dog.
evil. 20 years of torture later, you're the most feared man in 3 counties. Your name makes criminals weep. You've extracted thousands of confessions, sent hundreds to their deaths. But comfort is relative when your job is inflicting.
Ew, Joe. Because I would own a dog when I'm fucking... What do you mean? You have no friends. You would need a companion. Go home, play with your dog.
Misery. Every night brings nightmares. Faces of people you've broken. Voices begging for mercy you couldn't give. You wake up screaming more often than your victims did. Your wife gives birth to twin boys. For the first time in years, you feel hope. Maybe they can escape this life. But hope is luxury torturers can't afford. Your hands start shaking at 40. Years of gripping tools takes its toll. One day, you miscalculate. A prisoner dies before confessing. The judge is furious. Your reputation takes a hit. More mistakes follow. Word spreads that the great bone breaker
is there like a business of medieval torturing?
Is losing his touch. There's only one solution, and you hate it more than anything. You take your eldest son aside on his 13th birthday. This is our family trade, you tell him, watching his...
Wait, so he's going, I'm retiring, you're picking this up. And the kid at 13 has to become the new torturer?
His face crumble. I didn't choose it. My father didn't choose it, and neither will you. But if you're going to survive, you need to be better than I ever was. He cries. He begs. He tries to run away, but 3 days later, he's back, hungry and defeated. There's nowhere to run. The family curse follows you wherever you go. So you begin his training, just as your father trained you. You see in his eyes the same depth of innocence you felt all those years ago. The cycle continues. Your son learns the trade.
What would you do if you were deemed a witch? I would immediately confess to it and then rat on the person that claimed me to be a witch. Because they were so stupid then. Like that, you remember that group of like women in that one time that were just like in the, it was the Salem witch trials. They were just like, they were just accusing people. I'd be like, yeah, I'm a witch. And she's one of them. She's trying to confuse you guys. She's blaming everybody. She's ratting on all the other witches to conceal that she's one as well. It's her. It's her and me. We're both witches. And then I would go down with the fucking sinking ship.
Masters the techniques. Earns his own reputation.
Then you'd be killed? I'm getting killed either way. You got accused of being a witch in that time you're cooked. So I just go, well, now you're going to die too.
To a corner of the house. Hands too shaky to work. But retirement isn't freedom.
She used to do witchcraft under me, and then she decided that I wasn't... I decided she wasn't worthy, and she didn't like that, so she accused me and tried to start her own cult.
It's just a different prison. You listen to screams from below, knowing your son is continuing the family...
Under you? Yeah, like practicing? Like where you're like a professor?
Tradition. Every cry reminds you this is your legacy. The curse you pass to another generation. You die at 52. Which is old for someone in your profession. Most torturers don't live to see grandchildren. The stress, the drinking, the constant fear of revenge kills them young. But you've been lucky, if you can call any part of this life lucky. But even in your final years, there's no peace. Torturers are feared even in retirement. Villagers believe you're cursed, damned by your bloody trade. When your active service ends, you're quietly exiled to remote regions. Society's way of erasing the shame you represent. Few torturers receive pensions or land. Most are relocated far from civilization or executed in secret to prevent their dark knowledge from spreading. Your son's
oh my god, so they just immediately get killed after?
Bury you in the torturer's corner of the graveyard, far from decent folk, even in death. No priest says prayers over your grave. No mourners come to pay respects. Just your family, carrying on a tradition that's destroyed every generation for...
That's like fucked up. The church would make people kill people that went against the church, but not pray for you when you died. Like, hey, we're going to employ you to kill people that are against us, but we don't support what you're doing. But if you don't do it, we're going to kill you.
Centuries. But at least it's over for you. The nightmares stop. The guilt ends. The screams finally fade to silence. You've paid your debt to a world that needed someone to do its dirty work, even if it hated you for doing it. Your sons, though, their story is just beginning. And somewhere in town, a 4-year-old boy is starting to wonder why people cross themselves when his family walks by.
Damn. I think the best thing about this channel is learning in life I had no interest in. I had no idea I was interested in. Some minor misconceptions. Torturers did not wear hoods because their face and profession were already known. Only exceptions when the identity was concealed was in cases in which a professional executor was not available and therefore somebody else did the job. Oh. So professional executors wouldn't wear hoods? It was only if they were like, hey, Jim's like on a vacation. I know you're normally like a merchant, but we kind of need you to kill these 5 people. So, yeah, he's calling in a sick day. He got the plague. You're going to need to be our guy. Torture is mostly used for a few crimes like murder, treason, or witchcraft. Yeah, but like, how do you prove that you're not a witch? The only methods they ever had to prove that you weren't a witch, at least that I've learned, were by killing you. Hey, we're going to prove you're not a witch. We're going to murder you. And then that'll prove that you're innocent. Dresky, Cat, I hate, Ba, Gib, and who's for the sub 2 inch for the 3. Fiddledinks, you steal my day. In every glance of my heart, you sway. Yabo and Zuth, faded and call me for the sub. Blaine for the 3. My last donut for mint money is a little tight. Dude, you don't need to send any more donos, man. It's entirely optional, but thank you. Yellow, thank you for the 3. How are you doing today? Plans for the weekend? Bria for the sub. I'm off tomorrow, but I still got a bunch of work I got to do. I'm just not streaming. Cherry, thank you for the 50 buddies. Wouldn't last as a CIA op. Bash for the sub, Arc for the 3, donating for the Golden Kappa, DJ for the 3. What language did they even speak in the 1400s? Old English. Fart and Lizard for the sub. Depends on where you were, though. Could have been like Germanic or something like that. 2 inch for the 3. Sorry for the message. Also went as GTA 5 story mode, not for a few months. Liam, Con, and Max for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Quinn for the sub. Broke for the 3. Dresky for the sub. All right, next. Lock in chat. Lock in chat. The most believable alien abduction cases. Quinn for the sub. And then we have 2 philosophy videos. We'll at least watch one. And then we're ending stream. This is the plan. We're going to watch this. We have 2 philosophy videos. Ideally, watch both. At least watch one. Tomorrow... Oh, and then I'm going to end stream. I'll be live at 9:45 again to watch a professional slap fight for like 2 hours. Saturday, I'm not live. Sundays, reacts. And maybe get to work. Monday and Tuesday next week, we're doing like 7-hour streams playing Mafia 2. Wednesday next week, horror games. Bunch of new horror games dropping. Maybe finishing Get to Work if we don't finish it Sunday. Thursday, we're doing reacts to Slime Rancher. Then I'm gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Or not Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Then I'll be back Monday for the Temu review and some reacts. Then we have Grounded 2 that next week. Bunch of new horror games. Mario Party stream coming up. Next charity stream August 1st to help the Texas floods or relief for the Texas floods. What else? New Mafia August 8th. We're playing at the 13th. Commentating a sci-fi soon. A bunch of other shit. But yeah. Trevor for the sub. Hey, thank you for the 3. Watching for the first 3 years on YouTube. First stream. Love you, Joe. Thank you. Sagittarius for the sub. Quinn for the sub. Next video. Most believable alien abduction cases.
This couldn't be real, right? Well, what about
date everything? No idea. Probably not next week, actually. Lock in.
This couldn't be real, right? Well, what about the people that claim to be abducted?
I was lying on my back on a raised table. That was the most terrifying experience of my life.
What about UFO sightings?
I would like to say that the Tic Tac object we engaged in 2004 was far superior to anything that we had on time, have today, or are looking to develop in the next 10 years.
Or what about all of the government's secret projects?
Mr. Gresh, finally, do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs?
Absolutely, based on interview.
Oh, yeah, no, I think the government has access to, like, alien technology or just, like, things that are out of this universe, potentially. But I think the majority of, like, alien abduction cases are fake or people just tripping. I believe that they believe they got abducted. Do I actually think they were abducted? No.
Over 40 witnesses over 4 years.
I'm gonna...
I love watching David Grush, though. Oh, sure, thank you for the 3. want to say you've been amazing. I've been watching for a while. Just graduated college. You were a help mentally. Thank you for all. Thank you. And check in for the sub. Avery and Churro for the sub. Paper, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Look over the most popular abductions, sightings, and government projects with the help of many different government officials.
I used to work for the British Ministry of Defence.
And experts. Also that I can figure out what is the best evidence for aliens existing. We're almost at the exact spot where the first widely spread alien abduction case happened, the case of Betty and Barney Hill. And this is just the first of many alien abduction cases we're gonna go to try to figure out if any of these are believable or if there's just not enough evidence at all. So we should be pulling up here in just a second. So we're standing right exactly where it happened. This was the road we were just driving on right here. On the night of September 19th, 1961, Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Couple Betty and Barney Hill experienced a close encounter with an unidentified flying object. Around 10 p.m., Betty and Barney Hill spotted a bright light in the sky while driving through the White Mountains of New Hampshire. The object appeared to follow their car and eventually came down towards them, hovering in front of their vehicle. You can be Betty, I'll be Barney.
You know, I kind of actually believe the UFO cases from like the 60s and 70s more than modern day cases. Because I think, like, UFO sightings can be, like, heavily attributed to, like, new technology that people just don't understand, like satellite stuff, Starlinks. Like, people mistake Starlinks for UFOs all the time. Or just, like, drones and other shit. But in, like, the 60s, if somebody was like, yeah, yesterday this weird flying saucer thing, like, hovered over me and then, like, put, like, a weird green aura, I'd be like, why would you make that up? Like, that would be, it's more believable.
Oh, damn! Wait, what the f? And then here, they see it right here. So Barney, he happened to have binoculars, and he observed humanoid figures, describing them as wearing dark uniforms. We talked to a dude.
See, that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. I could more reasonably see that as being, like, time travelers than UFOs. Or not UFOs, aliens. Because what are the fucking odds that aliens we encountered from another galaxy or another planet millions of light years away or light years away would be a bipedal creature that still wears clothes to protect their genitalia? Like, what are they have 2 eyes, 2 legs, 2 arms, 5 fingers, or even maybe 3 or 4 fingers? Like, come on. Like, what are the why would they evolve in almost the same exact way we did?
Over there, we asked him if he saw any aliens. I think he was just...
I'm not an alien, okay?
Okay. You haven't seen any?
No, never.
But why wouldn't aliens be wearing clothes just as us? Maybe, like, suits more than fucking clothes. Because every biological life would be, like, you know, up to the, you know, discrepancy of radiation poisoning and shit. Especially if they were, like, carbon-based life. But even then, it's just, like, they would be wearing stuff that would be more protective rather than just, like, clothing. Like, they're not going to be wearing, like, T-shirts.
Not yet. Unless you're one. You might be an alien.
So if we travel planets, we would be naked. No, but I'm saying, what are the No, we would probably be in a fucking spacesuit. But I'm saying, what are the fucking odds that a bipedal creature with 2 eyes and every other fucking same limb shit we have, but they're just green with a bulbous head, and they still wear clothes?
And then at the end of that, the couple experienced missing time, arriving home at 5 a.m. when they were supposed to get back at 2 a.m. I don't know if their minds went blank or anything at this point. We are going to be going over videos of kind of what they said and documented afterwards.
So one of them staring right at me. I feel like it's telling me to move.
That is a common alien thing. I've heard that from a lot of alien abduction stories where it's like a giant gap of missing time. Like, it's pretty common. This is what happened after that. The Hills reported physical evidence. Betty's
Dude, when I, like, spawned in my room at, like, 5 in the morning, my butthole felt loose. It was really weird. I was just, like, shitting myself for, like, multiple days. I just think they were, like, might have been probing me or something. I don't really know.
Torn dress, Barney's scuffed shoes, and malfunctioning watches. For their watches, they just completely stopped working, which is very odd. Her dress did end up getting tested, and pink stains and powdery substances appeared that scientists basically just said was very unusual. And then, on their car, shiny spots appeared. When a compass was put over them, it would spin all over. Something's not adding up here. These aliens, these advanced beings, they abduct them, wipe their memory, and then they mess up and have have scuff on their shoes and a torn dress.
And that always makes me more, yeah, throw it in sub-only mode. That always makes me more, like, guessing, the hills, keep it in sub-only mode, for a little. It's always confusing to me that people would be like, oh, why would aliens mess this up? This sounds more like, oh, yeah, somehow, I think the idea of time travel is also, like, trivial, that you would be able to move from one place, like, back in time or something. I don't think that would be physically possible, necessarily, because time travel would basically exist from the first time travel machine, and, like, how would you be able to go back in the same... You would go back in time when we only experience time linearly. How would you be able to even do that? But even then, I would be more open to this being, like, time travel humans that are, like, coming around during, like, Cold War era that want to see what life was like or do experiments on people, like older humans, versus new shit. Like, I could get behind the idea that a bipedal bulbous alien is us a million years in the future. And then we're going back to our older ancestors versus it being an entirely new species that exists and found us. Like, that would make more sense that, like, aliens would get bulbous heads. Like, our ancestors would look like aliens than another species.
Like, those are pretty...
Joe lost the plot. Yeah, I lost the plot. Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gift. It's Mr. Pigeon OG. Sock Paper Z39 for the sub. Better keep it there. I've been watching the streets for a while. YouTube, love the content. Keep it up. So it helps so much. Much love. Thank you. 2 inch for the 3. Nominate Phil Dix for Mod of the Month. Hardworking, caring, loving, respectful. Yellow for the 3. My dog has a large bump on her hip, but it's getting larger, but it doesn't seem to affect her. She is getting older. Take it to a vet. Oh, sure. Thank you for the 3.
Rookie mistakes. They were literally the first ones to mess up. They were the laughing stock, dude. They probably still are. We have that plaque out here that's the Betty and Barney Hill abduction story. They have a plaque on whatever planet that says the Jerry and Ben fuck up story. This is where it gets really weird, and we're gonna look into this. They underwent hypnosis therapy with Dr. Benjamin Simon about a year after the incident, and he found out that they weren't lying. What's crazy is we have these hypnosis tapes. They have it recorded, and we're gonna go watch those. In addition to the hypnosis tapes, there's a ton of other crazy evidence that's not seen in any other case that we'll go over, but first we have one more spot just an hour away that makes this whole abduction case a lot more believable. All right, guys, we literally just hiked up a mountain, like, no joke, 2 miles and record times to get here. Let me know if you see a giant satellite somewhere. Dude, this...
Bro, I want to fucking find... I'm not saying I want to be abducted by aliens. I would love to see a UFO. I know I would be then the crazy guy that saw Bigfoot, and no one would ever believe me. But I would know, right? Wouldn't that make... That would be, like, crazy. Like, would you want to see a UFO? Yeah. Like a weird flying orb, I'd be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Part of me would be like, that's just the government. If I saw, like, unless it was behaving so odd, if I saw, like, a flying saucer, part of me would just be like, that's the government. They have some shit we don't.
This looks like a torture device. That looks like the Phoenix explosion chamber. We're about to get abducted by aliens. Imagine if they were just doctors. I honestly haven't been to the doctor in forever. It's probably pretty bad. Recently, I've been, like, thinking I kind of need to prioritize my health a little bit more, which is from, I think it's outside. So where it fits into Betty and Barney Hill is during the night that the abduction happened, they picked up a UFO here. For 18 minutes, they got a signal of an unidentified flying object. And keep in mind, we're only like an hour from where the Betty and Barney Hill situation happened. This was officially looked into by the...
I feel like I watch way too much YouTube. I just know when they're gonna rip an ad. Because you can't genuinely integrate an ad without it being, like, overtly obvious.
Air Force, the military, to give a more specific description of what happened. On the night of September 20th, 1961, the radar crew tracked an unidentified aircraft. It came close to the radar, about 4 miles out. It pulled up at half a mile, was lost from the radar, then reappeared, but there was nothing wrong with their equipment. It just disappeared. So obviously, I'm just a normal guy.
And that was of the same night?
looking at all these cases. So I got a group of 4 experts who have all individually studied and experimented with UFOs, alien abductions, and tons of other evidence. They go anywhere from investigating UFOs for the...
I don't know. I feel like I'd rather listen to the first 2 people.
A group of 4
government UFO specialist. Okay.
Experts who have all individually studied and...
Crash retrieval specialist. Okay, Ryan Wood.
Experimented with UFOs, alien abductions.
Robert Sheffer, UFO skeptic.
And tons of other evidence. They go anywhere from
Katie Page, UFO researcher. Joe Bartolozzi, Twitch streamer, UFO skeptic. Like, what does that mean? What's the credibility here?
Investigating UFOs for the military, all the way to trying to disprove every UFO sighting ever. So they're going to be helping me throughout the series because they know a lot more than I do. And they're also going to help me with the Betty and Barney Hill abduction case. So there's 3 important things: the star map, the hypnosis tapes, and kind of the radar tower. First, I'll go into the radar tower a little bit more. One of the experts, Nick, actually has a lot of military experience, specifically in looking into UFOs.
Radar is important, but you can get so-called ghost returns.
He has an accent that makes me think he's more credible as well.
So it's not an exact science.
He sounds much more professional to me as a stupid American.
So you'd have to look at the actual original.
It's most likely it was just a ghost reading, which is way more...
I'm being real. I feel like most Americans, if you hear a British person or like somebody with like a European accent, like, oh, well, I have seen this, and I would say, when you look at the radar, I'd be like, wow, you're very smart. They could be saying the dumbest thing ever, and I'd be like, okay, yeah, I'm more likely to believe you.
More common than I realized. And this is where things get really, really confusing. This is the hypnosis tapes. This turns out to be a really, really common thing throughout all alien abduction stories. Apparently hypnotists, which I did talk to one, can bring back or help bring back memories.
I was curious if hypnotists could bring back memories.
Yes. Repressed memories through hypnosis is a real thing. And like there was a time when every police unit in the country had a hypnotist.
What the fuck is getting hypnotized like, though? I feel like that's even... They always say doesn't hypnosis only work if you want it to work? Like, you have to lean into it. You can't resist it.
It's not as common anymore. And they would use it for a witness testimony, so when someone couldn't remember the details of someone's face, they would put them under, and then they would bring up the details.
And so what people will do is when they have missing time, missing memories, like in alien abduction cases, they'll go to a hypnotist, and the hypnotist will apparently help them bring back the memories. So they actually recorded the entire time that Betty and Barney Hill were getting hypnotized to bring back these memories. We can't play that at all, like I said, or else I'll give... brutally copyrighted, but me and Ethan reenacted it and reworded it, and we're gonna go over some of the craziest parts. First one we'll hear is Barney's close encounter.
I'm standing there in the field.
Oh, I thought they were gonna be like, in the field, UFO, and like actually like physically reenact it.
There in the field, looking through my binoculars. There's a huge craft just hanging over the trees. I see these figures in the windows. One of them staring right at me. I feel like it's telling me to move, but I can't. I have to run. I have to get out of there.
Then Betty sees men on the road.
We're driving down the dark road, trying to get away. And I see them, men, standing right in the path. At first, I think maybe it's just people, nothing to fear. But when they start walking towards us, I realize we can't go anywhere.
Then Barney starts floating towards the craft.
Yo, say you're in this situation, Chad. Are you trying to, like, dip on them, or are you just letting them do whatever they need to do? Like, I don't know if I would try it and be an aggressor. You would try and dip. You're not going to be able to get away from them because they're, like, hyper-intelligent aliens. But is there a point in even trying? I feel like that would just aggravate them.
I feel my body moving, but I'm not walking. It's like I'm floating up the hill towards the craft, and only the tips of my shoes are brushing the ground. I can't stop it. It's like they're pulling me in.
Then Betty gets examined.
They take me down a hole.
Yo, Top Arctic, thank you for the 20 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds, Top Arctic. Appreciate the fucking subs. No time. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Dadin, Isaac, It's Touch, YT for the sub, Danny for the 3. Just smack the card 4 times in a row. Now I'm going to fall asleep to your stream. Spawn and Bake for the sub. Have a good nap. Phoenix, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mr. Pigeon, OG for the sub. Sock Paper, Z39 for the sub. Top Arctic, 788. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifted. Thank you. We've got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh, sure. Thank you for the 5 subs as well. No time. Thank you for the 5 gifted too.
Take me down a hallway in the bright room, lying on the table when these little beings are touching my skin and scraping my eyes. Wanted to scream, but I can't.
Scraping her eyes?
Hey, I just want it to be over.
Then Betty describes the star map.
One of them shows me a map, like a pattern of stars. She says, this is where they come from. I ask which one is Earth, but he tells me I wouldn't understand. Then he just smiles, like it's a secret I'm not allowed to know.
Off rip, this all sounds...
What?
But I can't. I just want it to be over.
Then Betty describes the star map.
One of them shows me a map, like a pattern of stars. She says, this is where they come from. I ask which one is Earth, but he tells me I wouldn't understand. Then he just...
Yeah, like they're so far. We're in a different galaxy. You're not going to get it.
Smiles, like it's a secret I'm not allowed to know.
Off rip, this all sounds super sus to me. It's my sus face. But, oh, that was so bad. But I really want to hear what the experts have to say about this because I really know nothing about hypnosis.
While some people believe that regression hypnosis can unlock hidden memories, the problem is it can actually introduce false memories. I don't think any of these people are necessarily lying.
That's possible. It's tricky because, like, if you ask a question in a certain way.
Yeah, that's what I said in the beginning. It's like, I believe that they believe they saw that, but I don't think that's what actually happened.
You're sort of suggesting a certain answer or possibility.
I had met Betty Hill any number of times. She, for example, had this spot where she would go to see UFOs. She would bring her friends there. They would see lights in the sky. They would see airplanes or whatever. These were UFOs to Betty. She was a fantasy-prone individual, I would have to say.
But possibly the craziest thing about the Betty and Barney Hill case is the star map. Betty, she drew a star map. This is roughly what Betty sketched, that she claimed the aliens gave to her, showing her where they lived. And she claimed that some of these stars were told to her by the alien that is where they lived. Basically, this is the star map of where they lived. She wasn't an astronomer. She didn't have the knowledge to draw this.
The fact that Betty drew this and it was able to be verified or correlated with the stars.
See, that's where it gets more realistic. She just drew out like an actual constellation of stars that are word for word like fitting this drawing in exact distance. Zeta 1 Reticuli. How fucking far are these stars?
Is fascinating.
And I mean, with the James Webb Space Telescope.
I'm Googling this. Alpha, what was the name of it? Alpha Mensae. I'm going to look up Tau Centi star. 12 light years away. That's actually not that. I mean, that's very far. Well, we'd never be able to travel light year in your lifetime, but that's not that far compared to other things in space. I feel like our modern satellites would be able to see them 12 light years away, no? 12 light years away, you could probably see civilization on their planet with modern satellites. That's why I think this is fucking fake. Like, you would be able to see the surface of their planets. No? I don't know. 12 light years isn't... How far is Alpha Centauri? Four light years. So 3 times as far.
Is fascinating.
And I mean, with the James Webb Space Telescope, if there is a civilization, it might be on the sort of threshold of detectability. So
to quickly explain what he's saying, Betty got the star map, which apparently she said is where the aliens live. This star map matched up with some real stars, and with our newer and newer technology, we should be getting close to be able to see if there is possible life where Betty claimed that the aliens lived, which would...
Bro, I at least want that to happen before I die, bro. Can we, I want there to be some, breaking news. There's a city on another planet. And then I'd be like, oh, no. And then that would make me happy enough. But then I'd be more curious.
Prove her correct, obviously. But as you can see, this case is one of the craziest, especially because there was no real cases before it. And there's some crazy stuff that just still doesn't make sense to anyone, like the watches, the marks. The star map is a little bit weird, but it's not at all enough evidence, in my opinion, to say that aliens exist, which that is the main goal, is to try to figure out some piece of evidence that aliens exist. The only thing that would make an alien abduction case very believable is if there was some physical evidence, which in our next case, there was definitely a bit more.
Travis Walton.
Travis Walton.
Travis Walton.
More of a serious kind of an alien case here. He and 6 buddies were involved in probably the most publicized and investigated alien abduction case in history.
We are almost at the spot. We're driving through the bumpiest road in existence. But
is that Arizona or New Mexico?
Yeah, this is about the time it happened as well. It happened at about 6:30 p.m. So that's when we're here. I wonder what the chances are that we get abducted. Like same time? Pretty high.
Gavin actually will get abducted and probed, and he will never make a video again unless you guys subscribe. It's the
Oh my fucking God.
Somewhere just over here. I tried to reach out to Travis himself. He's still alive. Wasn't able to, but the experts that I've been talking to, multiple of them have talked to Travis.
Travis Walton I met years ago, and I always called him a very haunted man.
Okay, yeah, so it's just like straight this way.
What does it being a very haunted man mean? Like disturbed?
Have you seen Travis?
Let's go in. You want to go interview him?
I probably should. These horses could have been abducted and nobody would know. He could have seen some crazy shit.
Why is he so... Are those wild horses?
Jack. Was he so caked, am I right? Okay, so this...
I'm not walking up to a fucking wild horse.
This most likely was where it happened. Like they were driving on this path. That's kind of crazy. So Travis Walton, 6 other people, they're all loggers. Like for you youngins out there, it's like, you know, in Minecraft when you punch.
See, the problem is like these guys look like the exact... Not this. This dude looks like he would do acid. This guy right here. This guy looks a little more professional. This looks like a group of trippers.
There. It's like, you know, in Minecraft when you punch trees, because you need wood to make everything. Like you need to make a pickaxe, wood. Same thing in real life, turns out. Apparently all 7 of the men, they're driving down, they see a glowing disc in the trees. Off rip, crazy. Travis himself, he gets out of the vehicle and he walks to get a closer look. I think I would do the same thing. It'd be scary, but like I feel like you kind of have to. So he exits out, gets struck with a beam of light, lifts him into the air, and he goes unconscious, completely unconscious. Dude, I'm like imagining this in my head happening. Like he gets out, driving the truck, what the hell is that? And then gets out, and then whole crew sees this happen. The 6 other people see this happen. Travis, they dip. They hit the...
Wait, they bag on him? That's actually fucked. I don't know what else you would do in that situation. I might bag on him too. I think that's like the one situation where it's like okay to dip on your friend. He actually gets abducted by an alien spaceship. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna start shooting at it? You're gonna fucking stand there? Hey! Get back here!
And, you know, I might do the same. They report it to law enforcement. About 7:45 p.m. is the estimated time. Come back, the object's gone and Travis is gone, and then immediately this is when a search party happens. Apparently these other people that worked with him did not mess with him. They were not boys. But they did testify after this that he was telling the truth. That's probably the most believable part. The people that didn't like him were vouching for him, which wouldn't normally happen. I wonder how much they hated him. I wonder if
Wait, why didn't they like him? What?
That he was telling for him, which wouldn't normally happen. I wonder how much they hated him. I wonder if when they saw that happen, they were like, oh, thank God. Bro's gone. So they start a search in this forest, which it's a national forest. It's a huge, huge forest. They search, get ready for this. See, if you're eating food, set that shit down. They search for him for 5 days. But then this is where I get very skeptical. They talk to the parents and they're not too worried. They're already big believers in UFOs and they're sure that they'll bring him back. Bro, he literally might have seen this.
Yo, that's actually a pretty fire shirt, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you can get it on groupygavin.com. There's also another one for the series. It's limited time only, so I would want to go grab it right now. So he later talks about exactly what happened while he was gone. First thing he remembers is he wakes up in like an oval-shaped, like hospital-looking room, and he's laying flat on his back. He's very weak, very groggy. He noticed 3 figures standing nearby him, observing him. He said they were humanoid, but distinctly not human, which sounds like it's contradicting a little, but I think I'm picking up what he's putting down. He says about 4 to 5 feet tall. Damn, that's kind of short, actually.
Yeah, bro.
I always imagine aliens like tall and skinny.
Yeah.
Man, they ain't getting chalky and pale white.
I feel like your mind always goes to aliens being that like stereotypical image of like a gray or a green alien. But when I actually try to imagine what an alien would look like, it's from that fucking one movie where they translate alien language. Arrival. I imagine aliens looking like the aliens from Arrival. Like, word for fucking word. Weird, blob-like things that kind of just, like, sulk. Like this. Something that just doesn't look human at all. Like, just a weird blob with, like, you know, limbs of sorts that might be able to grab something, but, like, no human-like, you know, design. Just, like, fucking, and they communicate differently. Like this. This movie's awesome, by the way, but, like, some shit like that. I'm not thinking it's going to look like E.T.
White skin, eyes, oversized almond-shaped, small noses, mouth, and ears. They were large, bald, and had basically big heads, huge heads, which is like, that's the stereotypical thing of an alien.
Yeah.
I wonder where that even came from. Obviously, the first thing he tries to do after noticing all this is escape. Leaps off the table, grabs just some clear cylinder thing and starts swinging it. They don't try to attack back. They don't even get aggressive. They just dip. But yeah, so he describes like going around the ship, seeing some different rooms with symbols and like electronics that he doesn't recognize. It literally sounds like Bros on the Millennium Falcon. They put like a clear mask over him and he starts to lose conscious. And then finally, he returns to Earth. And he just wakes up laying down on some hard floor. He realizes it's the highway. He goes over to the gas station right next to him, and there's a payphone there. For a second, I thought the phone was not gonna be here at all, but it is here. It could have been any one of these 3. That's crazy.
Dude,
so
you should reenact it.
Yeah, I was literally gonna do that.
Just
so
take your shirt off, take your pants off like he would.
He calls his sister and her husband, and first thing he says, bar for bar, I believe, is, "They brought me back." His sister's husband thought it was a prank at first. He asked to be picked up. They just drove here, found him like slumped. So I'm assuming like, I imagine like imagine you had the beatbox buzzball combo last night, maybe 2 of them, and then the next day you're kind of just like this. And they said he was confused and like wasn't making sense when they found him. His family—
How long was he gone? 5 days?
Family like days ago at the beginning had like let the news know and stuff that he was missing. And when
he was 22 years old. Bro, this is making me more and more think that they're just like tripping on acid. Tripping on acid, took too much, had a weird trip, thought he got abducted by aliens, bagged on his friends, ran away, they dipped on him, didn't take care of him, and then he was just lost in the woods for a few days and ended up fucking coming back and was like, they took me back.
They were interviewing like his mother and stuff. They were unusually calm about it, which is
like, I really think that they, like, in these specific UFO cases, immediately drug test him. And then be like, not like for prosecution purposes, obviously you wouldn't get in trouble, but I'd be like, let me see if you were on something.
Kind of odd. So I guess the family had already a big interest in UFOs and stuff, which makes it even more sketchy. Regardless, aliens or not, he's missing for 5 days, shows up, like, we're pretty far from where the apparent abduction happened. 10 miles away, like that direction. So that's walkable. So the next big thing, they do medical examinations on him. And this is where stuff gets crazy. First thing he does—
Oh my God, do they do a drug test?
Before even going to the proper experts and researchers, he goes to a hypnotist. We already kind of know that like discredits things a lot. But he did eventually get examined by 2 official doctors. Most of the stuff you would expect, like the general condition, dehydrated, disheveled, physically weakened, But he was not in as bad as condition as 5 days would normally do to a human. He had lost weight, of course. There was no bruising on his body, small red dots, and the crease of his elbow resembling a needle mark. Skeptics, obviously, like this would seem like he was doing drugs or something, but there was no drugs in his system.
Ooh, okay. Now we're talking.
The main reason why so many people believe this case is because Travis Walton and all the other loggers took lie detector tests. 5 out of the 6 loggers passed, with one of them being inconclusive. And then Travis himself passed, but only with being able to pre-approve the questions they would ask him, which is a little weird. But what were they even asking in these lie detector tests?
Very weird. Why would he have to get his questions pre-approved? Why couldn't he just answer them?
Is this enough proof for the experts?
This is a man that story hasn't changed. I think this is a really good, to me, the most credible abduction case.
Yeah, he took a lie detector test too.
They were not asked, did you see a UFO? Did you see Travis get abducted or anything? They were asked, did you kill Travis? Did you harm him and leave his body in the desert? That's all that they were asked. So as far as I said, the crew was given the lie detector test.
Wait, they were asked, did you harm Travis and leave his body in the desert? So the group hurt him and then left him to die? I'm so confused.
Did you harm him and leave his body in the desert? That's all that they were asked. So as far as I said, the crew was given the lie detector test. That's all that it proved.
The lie detector tests, again, there's some controversy about this because, I mean, it's generally
Oh, they said no. Oh. I thought they were saying yes. I'm like, what? So they said, did you harm him and leave him there? No. Why didn't they ask, did you see the UFO too?
Admissible in the criminal justice system.
For these reasons, it really seemed like the lie detector test just couldn't be trusted. So then, what really happened? Well, Robert, by far the most skeptical person, had a theory to disprove this whole case.
I'm liking Robert. I was originally upset with Robert, like he was going to be a Bigfoot believer and be like, oh yeah, this is 100% true. He is a very skeptical man.
Which we were going to look into.
The guy driving the truck, and Travis apparently had set this thing up, is in my view, as a hoax. They were driving back, not the same way this day that they always went, but a different way, past this fire tower.
This is a crazy theory. So apparently the night of the abduction that had happened, the whole logging crew took an unusual way home that drove right.
Bro, what are people spamming about? What are people spamming about? What the fuck happened? Some guy spamming? Yeah, just ban him. Actually, ban that guy. We timed out for 10 minutes. Ban him. Mr. Diagnostic Ark and Brianna for the sub. Big Chalk for the 3. Wanted to ask what your favorite what your tattoos mean. I'm not yapping about that right now. I'm sorry. Life is only precious because it ends. Distance the sun was from the earth when I was born. Question mark. Whole philosophical thing. Nielti Salton in Greek on my legs. And then I have Memento Mori on, which is Latin, which means remember death. For the 6, I give you 1K bets. You never read it. Can you please read it like 2 streams ago? Ooh, I would not be able to find that, man. You sent $6.71 and you didn't include your name. It just shows your dono ID, SL_ID_F165D. I don't know your username. And if you sent it 2 streams ago, during the stream, you have to let a mod know if I didn't read it. You can't come in like 5 days later and be like, hey, can you read that? But yeah, like if I ever don't read your dono, like let a mod know and they'll let me know. But I don't even know what your user is. Bombay, thank you for the 5. You would have to let me know that. New to watch the streams is Friday, normally react day. Yeah, usually. Danny, thank you for the 5. I love how you read bits and donuts. It's actually impressive. You're going to be an auctioneer. Thank you. Thor for the sub. Osher, thank you for the 5 gifted. Stop for the sub. Rihanna and Ark and a Mr. Diagnosis for the sub. Big Chuck, thank you for the 3.
Right by this tower. So they think somebody was up in the tower. They think they were shining a bright light down, and Travis Walton, it seems like his family already believed in UFOs and stuff, so I'm sure he did as well. So we did a little spying on the fire tower to see if Travis could have possibly stayed in here and to see if there were any bright lights that they could have shined down to look like a UFO. But then...
What, like he stayed in the fire tower and slept there for a few days?
Oh, there's a guy in there. Oh, that's so awkward. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm Dude, I feel like a creep. Okay. I didn't think anybody was in there. But the main leader of the crew, the logging crew, he later retracted his statement that was basically supporting that it was an abduction event. So people think that like can be kind of hinting that this might have been true. And, like they drug him maybe, they're convincing him that it is an alien. They might have like thought they killed him. Or they might, that's probably what they were trying to do. I think they maybe put him somewhere.
Or you just, like, they're fucking with him. That's what I'm saying. Like, but they're saying there was no drugs in his system.
Ran him in the woods after, when he was unconscious. And they're like, okay, he's definitely gonna die and just end up lost.
We also don't know what they drug tested for.
No trace on us. And then when he comes back out, he's confused and like saying it's a UFO and shit. His family already believes in that, and they try to convince him of that. And so they're gonna go along with the story, or else there's suspicion on them. Wait, holy shit. I low-key believe in this.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
It was either aliens or they were trying to kill him. That's
one or the other.
That's it. That's my take.
The hypothesis is he went up there and spent the time with the ranger who was up there for 5 days or whatever. That's where he was hiding out.
Central question of, yes, we have evidence, but
well, then where's the fucking ranger that would have stayed with him? Bro, this guy fucking I don't know what this guy's spamming, but I just banned you. UAV and Mr. Diagnostics for the sub. Arc, Brianna for the sub.
What point does evidence for this case, or any case, become proof?
This one at first seemed crazy, but there's some facts about it that are just too unbelievable. The fact that his family wasn't really worried, they already believed in UFOs. The experts seem to think it was either a hoax or absolutely real. So unfortunately, just like the Betty and Barney Hill case, there just wasn't enough physical evidence, and there were too many tests that could go really either way. There was nothing that was for sure telling me this was real or not. And not to mention hypnosis was involved. But these are just the two most popular cases. There are literally thousands of people claiming that they've been abducted every single year. So I decided to reach out to a ton of people so we could review some more.
I don't know if there's thousands of people claiming they've been abducted. I know there's like thousands of sightings every year. Like there's people claiming they see UFOs, but not many. I didn't know there was that many people that are claiming they've been abducted by them.
Recent cases as opposed to these two really old, really popular ones.
Joe's chat is so ass in the summer. Yeah, I know. It could be bad. I can't really do much about it, though. Fat and UAV for the sub, Chonkla for the 1,000 buddies. It's just because there's an influx of people. I think it's an influx of people and an influx of majorly younger viewers, which aren't, you know, I'm not trying to be, like, stereotypical here, but the younger viewers are usually the worst ones. Usually the people that are younger are the ones that act more annoying and are shittier chatters. Atomic Black, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. It's not that I'm not thankful for the viewers, but it's like the people spamming the N-word in my chat and just being annoying and trying to be like rage baity. Chonkla, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Have you ever had a Lego set? Which one's your favorite? I've had a Lego game. No, I've played Lego games like Lego Star Wars. That's about it. Atomic, thank you for the 10 gifted though. Appreciate the subs.
That there's just not going to be any new evidence for. And then after, I'm going to go talk to a Harvard psychologist who has studied many abductees and has a very...
Like this guy. New follower, buddy. Time him out for 24 hours. Bad chatter, new chatter, bad chatter. It's like they don't get it, right? I'm not upset that you're here. Bro, what chat is this normal to do, right? What chat is it normal? Bro said, I'm so sorry. Bro, stop spamming. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick to you, but, like, oh, my God. Like, in any chat, if you go into their chat and just go, oh, they freaking banned me, dude. What the fuck? I was just trying to give him a suggestion. Ah, what the fuck? Are you oh, L mods. Oh, I'm gonna make 7 Twitch accounts and just ask to be unbanned. Hold up. L mods unban Hershey Squirt 33. I didn't mean to upset you. All right, let me copy and paste that 45 times. Oh, they fucking banned that account too. Oh, yeah, dude. What are we thinking, man?
Very solid theory on why we might not be able to trust any of the cases as proof for aliens' existence.
When I was 7 or 8 years old, you know, I was up in my...
Immediately don't believe it. She's like 6 years old. When you were 7 years old, you're like, you can't reasonably say you had, like, I'm not going to believe, like, you saying, yeah, I got abducted by an alien when I was 7, and you're like 65. Like, the way you would misremember that so drastically.
In the bedroom one night.
Late at night, he woke up, kind of like when you get that feeling, you know, you're being watched, you know.
The first real one that I feel happened that I have on video. I woke my nephew up, there was a UFO in the backyard.
And something came out of my closet, and I saw, I don't know what it was.
You were 7 years old, it's late at night, it's dark out, your closet's really scary, you know, you start seeing an alien. I used to see shit too in the dark when I was younger, like, I don't know.
I can't remember anything at all. I don't know what he did to me, or what he or she did to me, if it was. But then when they touched me, I screamed waking up. I had to get hypnotherapy done to see.
Is that to like bring back memories? Or how does that come
Yeah, bring back, I guess it would bring back memories.
Looks outside, and there's kind of like I guess you can call it a ship in a sense. So imagine kind of like a golf ball, or like and beings, I guess you could say, on the side. And he's like, and then he looked to his left, and Lord and behold, another two were like standing there, right? And they like, as if they like came like through, like their whole face looked like normal, but it was like their nose, they didn't really have a nose. And so they went and actually grabbed his leg.
So Voldemort.
Right? And kind of just flipped them over and holding them like this.
I had one of those green astronomy pens.
That's weird. Resident just said the same thing.
So I did beam it directly at it, and it actually pointed the beam back at my face, which actually kind of scared me. And what happens next is the UFO, as we're talking, turns on our porch light, which had not worked for 5 years.
Another thing is that he actually injured his foot at the time doing farm work, where he sprained his ankle, right? And then he pulled out this like a device similar to like a scanner in a sense, right? And literally started to scan this man from top to bottom, just scan. He went again and like started scanning like extra, like on the leg, on the ankle part. And then after a while, they put him down, right? And so he woke up like, oh my gosh, what the heck just happened? The weirdest thing is that after that, his ankle was better.
In August.
Bro, and this guy, 30 years old, you ain't got a phone. You ain't gonna, I'm like, if I see that, like if I look out my window and I'm seeing an alien, I'm like, bro, let me maybe record that. Like, I don't know.
1st of 2022, the teal UFO was in the backyard, and we saw it dematerialize, but we didn't get it on video. So the teal one tells me telepathically that I'm going to die, but I'm going to come back. I come in the house, I tell my girl there, it became an argument. Why would you say something that stupid? Left it at that. And 4 days later, at home, had a heart attack, died. Paramedics, they got a faint pulse there, brought me back from the dead, take me back to the hospital, they lost me again. Wake up out of a coma, I think it was 5 days in a coma.
Straight up, these are some crazy claims. I don't even know how to feel about this, but there are some similarities. So if we can figure out why a lot of these have similar traits, then we can most likely disprove them. And if we can't figure out why all of these have similar traits, then I think they'd be more likely to be real. So I'm now gonna talk to the psychologist, and I'm really hoping that he can help me figure this out. I don't even know what my theory is at this point. I don't know, maybe aliens are real. Maybe they're coming for me. Maybe I've been abducted. Maybe I've been probed. Wouldn't be the worst thing. But this will finally help us figure out if alien abductions can be trusted.
My name is Richard McNally. I'm a professor and director of clinical training in the Department of Psychology at Harvard University.
So what I kind of want to talk to you today about is about alien abductions and the psychology behind that.
A famous professor at Harvard University in the medical school in the Department of Psychiatry, John Mack, he had been doing research on folks he believed had been kidnapped by extraterrestrials. And it turned out that a lot of these memories arose during hypnotic interventions. And he held a 2-day meeting the Program for Extraordinary Experiences Research. So there's a panel of abductees. We have them tell us their memory of the trauma or the alien abduction, et cetera, and then we circle a list of physiological reactions. And then what we do is that we then have we write a script that describes their experience. And then they come into the lab, we play the scripts to them, and they have to imagine them. And we measure sweating on the palm of the hands, heart rate, and people with PTSD show heightened reactions. And what we found, though, is that they had episodes of isolated sleep paralysis. But what people see can differ. It's a ghost, it's a demon,
Yeah, that really, like, sleep paralysis would really explain a lot of the base stories where people were in their beds. Like, they were all like, I'm at home, I saw an alien come outside. Like, especially that old lady, and she's in her 60s. Chat, I'll read it in a minute. She's in her 60s. Like, I'll read it in a minute. Chat, sometimes I can't pause every 4 seconds when I'm trying to say what I'm thinking, because now I lose my train of thought, and then it's like, okay. Anyways, I'll read it in a minute. Sometimes I take like 10-minute breaks from reading donos. I know they might be coming in. You got to give me a minute. Like, sometimes it takes a while. Okay. Anyways, you don't have to. I appreciate the dub spam, but like, if you dub spam for a minute and then I don't read it, that doesn't mean you have to go read it. Like, I'll read it. I'll read it. Give me a minute. As I was saying, sleep paralysis sometimes is like the fucking surefire definition of what happened. I'm not saying definitively, oh, these people didn't experience aliens, but a woman in her 60s talking about when she was in her bed when she was 7, she saw something walk out of her closet, couldn't move, felt shocked. Another guy looks out his window, couldn't move, felt shocked, and they barely remember it. It kind of feels like they were in a dream state. They had to go into hypnosis to understand it. That could be a dream that you're kind of forgetting, and you wake up and you're like, oh, that was really weird. I remember experiencing this, but I don't remember exactly what happened. Like, I don't think that's definitively aliens most of the time. JoJo's Purple to H-Rayer for the 4 subs, on for the sub. Gamby, thank you for the 20 gifteds, and Atomic, thank you for the 10 gifteds. I'm sorry I didn't read them right away for the chatters. But sometimes I'm going to watch the video and then get to them after. Gambies, thank you for the fucking subs. And Atomic, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking subs, Gamby. KB42069. And Atomic, thank you for the 10 gifted. Zanny for the sub. So extra for the 3 to you. Think an organization like Men in Black or something similar exists? No. Maria for the 3. Kind of off topic, when my sister was 3, my mom heard her talking to herself. My mom asked her what she was talking to you. She said, Grandma died before we were born. Yeah, but like that also isn't definitive. Like Bella for the sub. UAV, thank you for the 5 gifted. V for the sub. JoJo's for the sub. Vivier for the sub. Taste for the 5 gifted. Sexy for the sub. Atomic, thank you for the 10 gifteds. And thank you for the subs. And Gamby, thank you for the subs. All right.
Witch, or it's a space alien. They would have these sorts of experiences, and then
the hair is wild. I didn't really put anything in it today. Kind of just washed it.
And they would go see a therapist, sometimes Dr. Mack, who would hypnotize them. He'd ask these questions, and then suddenly they're remembering being in the spaceship and being probed by the aliens and all this wild stuff.
Can actually introduce false memories.
Sort of suggesting a certain answer.
Well, we did the psychometrics on them. They're very high in magical ideations. They're also high in absorption, so they have very good imaginal capabilities. And I had met Betty Hill any number of times. She was a fantasy-prone individual. And you're very likely, when you're under hypnosis, to have images that are very, very vivid and compelling. Yes, absorption is a personality trait. The higher a person's absorption, the stronger their natural skills are in generating.
Well, I think it's also it's easier to embellish things when people feed into you, and that's not just with like, you know, UFOs, but any experience in general. Like, it's easier to get people to be like, oh yeah, no, this is what happened, when everyone around you's like, yo, you saw aliens. Yeah. No, tell me more. We need more information. What happened? It's not like you're more likely to lie. You're more likely to, like, falsely remember shit.
Experiences. But at times, it can lead people to confuse images that may arise in their mind with actual memory records. They saw these UFOs, or they were abducted, or things of this sort that didn't apparently involve sleep paralysis, but I simply I didn't see those in my own research. The distances that we're talking about of interstellar travel are so immense. I cannot imagine that there's any aliens that have ever been here. On the other hand, I think it's very likely that there's alien life, perhaps intelligent, elsewhere in the universe, merely because of the vastness of it.
This is not at all what I expected.
I think that's how I am. I actually lean more towards, I think there is some sort of alien interaction that may have been not like aliens touching down on space and interacting with like government officials, but more so like recovered objects that might have been from an intelligent life species that sent something out like a satellite and it ended up crashing into our Earth and we recovered it. And they sent it out, thousands of years ago or something. Like, I could get behind that more than like just casual UFO stories. But I do definitively believe that aliens exist. I just don't know in what capacity we have interacted with them, if any.
Expected to hear. I recently...
Mafia 2 now, Monday, Tuesday, boss. Monday, Tuesday, boss. Monday, Tuesday, boss. Stop spamming. Mods, anybody that spams, like, in the summer, I think chat just gets really bad. And, if you can't catch them, you can't catch them. Anybody that's spamming, time them out for 8 fucking hours. Like, just don't let them talk and stream for the rest of the day, okay? Like, this one kid spamming Mafia 2 now, like, Monday, Tuesday, boss. You're not talking for the rest of the stream. Get him the fuck out of here, okay? And he could dip out of the stream. I'll lose the viewer. That's fine. I would rather have, like, a genuine community than people that are just pestering and make the whole experience for everybody unenjoyable, okay? Like, I appreciate the viewership. I appreciate the support. But there's a level of you actually just annoying the other people that are trying to watch the stream that, like, I'm going to time you out for the rest of the stream. You're welcome to watch. You're not welcome to talk.
He did a video on sleep.
Throw it in sub only right now because there's going to be people that try to rage bait. So we're going to sit in there for a bit. Infinite, thank you for the 5 gifted. Robski for the 3. Should make a community playlist on Discord. People can set songs. Each one gets reviewed before being added. Do it during bathroom breaks. It would be like 1,000 songs get recommended for like 3 bathroom breaks. Goat and Wimpy for the sub 4. JoJo's for the sub. Purple for the sub. I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry.
Paralysis, and it makes a lot of sense. I think even some of the people we talked to might have just had sleep paralysis. And then the introduction of a hypnotist.
You are a sub! Milker cow! Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. I literally just said, you are a sub. You are a 2-month sub in my chat. I literally I know you only typed it 5 fucking times. It's the only message you have today. Don't time him out yet. I need to see what this motherfucker just said. I actually just put it in sub only and said, bro, you're making the experience so annoying for other chatters. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Oh my god, it's half my chat. Half my chat just spams for me to do what they want me to do. You're so fucking annoying. Brother, I want you to watch my stream. I appreciate the support. All you do, dude, look at your fucking chat logs. Munchballs, munchballs, munchballs. Are you a human? Holy shit! Bro, what are we doing, man? Fuck, and then they don't type. My B, bro. You're good, man. I'm gonna go off on you, though. I just said, bro, motherfucker spamming is why the summer chat is annoying as shit for people. Because people just come in and spam. And, like, you come into my stream once every 6 months, it seems. But, like, dog, you come into my stream, and then you just type, have you played War Thunder? Play War Thunder. Play War Thunder. At Joe Bartolozzi, play War Thunder. Are you playing War Thunder? After literally you're watching the stream, you're in my chat. You've been in here for at least 6 minutes, so you've seen it. I'm going, dude, the people that spam are really annoying. And then you're Control-C, Control-V-ing. Like, oh my god.
That kind of confuses things, like Nick said earlier, could be the lethal combo. When those two come together and it's an imaginative person, it can explain a lot of them. But I don't think it explains all of them at all. I think the biggest problem with alien abductions and why we can't use them as proof for aliens is because it's usually just what 1, maybe 2 people are claiming. In the legal system, like Nick also said,
it's generally not admissible in the criminal justice system.
You can't have two people.
Bro, just start ripping. Mots, just start ripping like 3-month timeouts. I'm so serious. This has been like, it's like anger building, dude. I look over a chat and I see the same fucking 30 people just typing the same fucking message. Just start ripping 2-week timeouts. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. And they're going to be fucking pissy and they can sit there and fucking cry and fucking piss their pants because I'm done with it, bro. Oh my God. Like, I understand. I love the influx of viewers, but it's like, bro, it's just like, I look at my chat now and it's like brain rot sometimes. Oh my God. Get them out. Right? They're welcome to watch. If they're not going to fucking sit here and be like a regular chatter, I understand dub spam when it's like subs or like other shit where it's like everybody's doing something. But like, bro, oh my God. If you're actively Control-C, Control-Ving your messages, I'm going to time you out for 3 fucking weeks. Or I'm going to ban you and I'm going to instant deny your fuck-ass request. It's because of the TikTok at its new popularity? It is, dude. It's not like, I think it's like YouTube doing better and so there's viewers coming from that and they're like respectable chatters. I think it's like the people coming from TikTok are like acting like it's a TikTok live stream.
Say something and the court's like, that man's cooking. We need hundreds of people claiming the same thing. We need physical evidence. So abductions, I'm going to say, we cannot trust, but maybe.
And I feel so bad because I hate ripping sub-only mode. Like, but oh my God, like I might dead ass have to rip sub-only mode frequently in streams. Like it's gotten to that point. I think after summer, it'll be more casual. I'm not saying I would do ever like full stream sub-onlys because I understand people don't have money to sub, but like, holy fuck, dude. Like even sub spam sometimes, but it's been bad. Like, and I haven't been talking about it much. Dude, chat's been bad. Chat's been really bad. Like really bad lately. Like it's gotten like, I'm not even the 6-7 shit. Like, it's just like, holy fuck. Like, just annoying chatters. Like, people that are, like, just overtly being annoying. And whether or not they recognize it, I have no idea. But, like, the amount of unban requests that I've denied where people will type the same message 150 times. Like, this is spam that I've never seen before. Like, talk about, like, I'm not going to read your chat, man. Like, fuck. Like, I read chat, like, your stupid chat, like, just spam. Hey, when are you going to play War Thunder? War Thunder, War Thunder. Fuck, dude. War Thunder. Why are we spamming about War Thunder right now? What are we doing? Fuck.
So abductions, I'm going to say.
Like, I love having the interaction community, and I can't have that when 40% of the messages are flooded spam. You know? I've always said that. I've said, like, I don't want to reach a certain view cap on Twitch where, like, my chat becomes brain rot, and I'm not letting that fucking happen. Okay? Because I love being able to do react days and like talk to y'all and have that chat interaction capability. And like, if I need a rip sub only to have that, I'm going to do it. Okay? You're still welcome to watch, but like, if it comes to a point where like I'm in stream and if 60% of my messages are just like actual spam, it's sub only the rest of the stream. Okay? And that's just how it's going to be. Because I need, like, a part of my content is interacting with chat. And when I physically can't do that, barrier, wall. Right? And I'm going to wall off those people. And I know that 80% of the followers are chill, but it's like, it gets to a point where like, it actually ruins chat. It ruins chat. And that's like annoying for me because I love streaming and talking to chat. And I can't talk to chat when like half of chat is actually just like spam that has nothing to do with what we're talking about on stream. Off-topic questions that aren't even interesting. It's just like, hey, when are you doing this? I say my schedule fucking 15 times a stream. Just wait for me to fucking say it. Right? Like, I'm not like trying to crash out and like act like I'm not like appreciative. It's more so like I want my community to be happy and I want my dedicated viewers specifically to also be happy. And like, there's been people that are watching me for like 3 years that are now having like their viewing experience be ruined by like people that have only known of me for a day and just come into my chat and spam 150 fucking times because they want my attention. And it's like, I'm not having that. I respect you. I appreciate you as a viewer. You're welcome into my community. But if you're not going to act like how my OG chatters do, I'm going to fucking ban you. Okay? I'm going to get you out of my chat. You're going to get fucking time the fuck out. You're not going to be here. You could sit here and when I take it out of sub only, yeah, you're going to fucking try and rage bait me. I'm going to ban your dumb ass. I'm going to block you. I'm going to deny your unban request. Okay? And then I'll just lose a viewer. And I love my community and I think my community is great on Twitch and it's gotten worse over the summer. and I want it to be good. Okay, and I'm sorry I've been doing this like off-topic spiel, but like I really do appreciate y'all, and I want to like foster a good community that's also not toxic, and I've recognized more toxicity, more racism, more homophobia, and I'm just not having that, right? We're doing a philosophy video next, and if people crash out, I'm going to ban the fuck out of you. Like, I'm just not dealing with it. And I understand that's a part of like getting bigger and getting more viewers on Twitch. I'll just start banning more people. I'll have half of my chat not be able to talk in my chat. That's fine, right? Like, you could say that's like me being like a pussy. That's fine. I want my chat to be a good place to fucking interact with, and it's just not that. That's also why I've gotten, questioned getting rid of like Discord general chat multiple times, because that's also a hellhole. And they're like, dude, sorry. Take it out of sub only. Bryce for the sub, Snap for the 3. If you think I'm a good or bad chatter, not doing that. Seeker and Gonza for the sub, Sam for the sub. Don't ask me if you're a good or a bad chatter. I'm sorry, because then everybody else starts doing it. Slip for the 3. W chatter don't care about sub only mode. Pancake and D-Course for the sub. Mr. Cole Juice, Jordan for the sub. Mark Infinite for the 5 gift. Z-Con for the sub. Robski for the 3. Oh, anyways.
We cannot trust, but maybe we can trust UFO sightings.
Dude, ban all the people trying to rage bait right now, deadass. Just ban them. Don't even give them a timeout. Just ban them. Because if they want to be funny, it'll be funny, right? And I'll ban you. All right, I gotta go piss, and then we're gonna hop into fucking philosophy video. So count me down 30 fucking seconds. Hold up. Like, no, like, I'm last thing I'm gonna say, like, I see these other, like, huge streamers, fucking 30 times as big as me, have the worst chats ever. I'm not letting it get to that. Like, like, YouTube, right, grow to the fucking moon. Twitch, I will hard cap myself. Like, just so I have a community. Like, because there's communities that get so big that it just becomes there's no culture, there's no vibe. It's just like, it's just brain rot. It's just straight up popularity driven, like, chat. I don't want that. Like, I want, like, a community. Like, I don't want, like, it to get to a point where it's just, like, the worst fucking chat ever, where it's just straight up spam the whole time. Lazy. You're an example, man. I don't know what you're typing, but holy shit, I'm banning you. I'm not even reading it. I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're actively spamming while I'm doing this chat about spam. Like, you're actively ignoring me, not listening to me, and I don't know if it's rage bait or if you're being serious or not. I don't care, right? Like, type the message. If I don't read it, yeah, type it again in 10 minutes. But, like, if you sit here and Control-C, Control-V shit, I'm banning you. It's different from, like, rewording your message and asking again 20, 30 minutes later, 5 minutes later. But, like, if you're ripping the same message every 30 seconds, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone, right? Turtle for the 5. I don't really get why people rage. Bait you, how funny I got. Watch the guy get angry. Glizzy and Caden for the sub. P-Buckles for the sub. NYD for the 3. Joe, I've been freaking out about the thought of death for a few months now, and every time I think about it, my body locks up and my heart stops. What's your thoughts on death? Any advice to calm myself around the topic? I mean, like, I think confronting death is a lot of, like, finding yourself, being ungrateful. Yeah, rage baiting. Rage baiting. It's not that I'm ungrateful. I think it's the reverse. I'm very grateful of my community. I'm very grateful of the people that built me and put me where I am today. And I want to foster a community that is good and not toxic and annoying. And so when new people come in, they either follow that rule set or they're fucking out of here. Okay? Like, you're welcome to watch me, but, like, if you're gonna be annoying as shit and talk in my chat, like you're not, like you're an asshole, like you're gone, right? There's a difference between like casually rage baiting me and just like actually being a spammer. And like spammers are the most annoying people on Twitch, like by far. Like it comes in waves. It's mainly in the summer, but like spammers are the worst, like the worst. Like it's just like fiending for like either other people to see your message or me to see your message. It's like, bro, come on, like stop. Rudy for the sub, NYD for the 3. But yeah, I mean, if you're dealing with the idea of death, I think like the biggest way you can confront that is taking a step back, like looking into it. You know, I think like reading philosophy really helps me. Talking about it in general really helps. Think about it, but not to the point where it like upsets you so much. I still freak out about death. You know, the idea of not existing one day is not something that I'm very fond of, especially because I don't believe in an afterlife. But I would say that you have to live in the simulation at times. You know, if you're constantly worrying yourself about death, you're never going to live a life. And that's why I think a lot of philosophers that are intellectuals and constantly think about what is the meaning of life but never actually live, then they're never going to actually arrive at that answer. You need an in-between balance. And I think when you do worry about death, you have to like learn from each experience where it does upset you and move forward and be able to confront that more, right? I don't really know what makes me feel better about it. Being like overtly transparent. I get high a lot. And I shouldn't, but it's in part to like numb that at times. I've talked about this before. Like I'm never going to be able to fully confront that. I'm going to die one day. I don't believe in an afterlife. I don't think I ever will. And so the idea that I'm a conscious being that exists in a very finite amount of time, and I don't even really recognize who Joe Bartolozzi is, and I'm just a being, it's like, it freaks me out. And so I kind of force myself to live in the moment, and I get high a lot to do that because I dissociate a lot. It's not good, but it's like, I don't want to not be transparent about it, you know? So do I enjoy weed as well? Yeah. It's not just like an escape. I just love being high, but like, I also, you know, it should be shit I go to like therapy for. And I do read philosophy and I try to like figure that out as well. It's also why I got a philosophy degree. I think it made me a better person as well, but it's something that I deal with on a daily basis. And I think a lot of people do as well. You do clearly. And I'm not saying the answer to that is weed by any means. It's not, but it's like, I want to give you advice, but I don't think I can, to the effect where it's like, I can't calm your nerves about death. I think death is really scary for people. It's the one thing you have no control over. People fear the lack of control. And, you know, I think that some people are more controlling than others, but it's also just the idea that no matter what you do, you can't avoid death. And that's one of the only things that you're physically incapable of avoiding. It's not even just the fear of the unknown. It's the lack of change. You are unable, you as a person can change everything in your life outside of the fact that you're going to die. Obviously, you might not be able to change everything to extreme amounts, but you're able to, you know, have an effect on something in any minimal manner outside of the fact that you're going to die one day. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, this is exactly what we're going to do rest of the stream, man. But yeah. Sai, thank you for the 3. My girlfriend's the prettiest girl in the world. Dis for the sub days. Thank you for the 5 gifts. His best for the 2 subs. Robson for the 3. All right. Oh, wait. Been watching for about 3 years. Reason I stuck around is because you were so engaged with chat and not letting the brain rot overcome the normal chatters. Thank you. I appreciate that. Scared for the sub. Magnus for the 3. New Mexico blog was fire. Keep him coming. Turtle for the 5. I thought I already read your message. Robson, my bad. I almost scrolled past it. Big thank you to the 3. Been watching for 3 years. Best content creator. Really consistent. Very interactive with your audience. Really entertaining. Keep making great content. You help your community every day. Thank you, Ella, for the 3. Don't read out loud. Could I do a diagonal to indicate an in-between? Leaning towards no. Don't read out loud. It was about a game that I played. I'll hit you with a in between leaning towards no. Was it Red Dead? No. Different game. All right. Anyways, chat, we're about to rip a philosophy video right now. If you don't know, I'm not a philosophy expert, but I did get a degree last year in philosophy and religion. And I love philosophy. We have a philosophy channel as well, Joe Bar Philosophy, if you want to check it out. I post like once a week there, not very frequently. But we, every once in a while, mainly for the new summer viewers or like new viewers in general, we watch philosophy videos and I get really in-depth yap about them. It's going to be semi-serious topics. I'm going to share very serious topics if we're being real. Death, religion, life, politics, depending. We'll talk about it. If you disagree, welcome to disagree. Instead of freaking out, though, I would say, be respectful, especially if other chatters are typing about it, because my chat usually gets into like a discourse about it, maybe typing their own opinion. Just don't be an ass, and you're good. Jaden for the sub. This too shall pass. Literally talking about death. The chat, that one chatter was mentioning.
Nothing lasts forever. Not you, not me, not the things we love, nor the things we hate. Everything that exists is in motion, flowing toward some unknown end. Empires crumble, mountains erode, even the stars will one day fade into darkness. There is an old saying, ancient and universal, this too shall pass. A reminder whispered in moments of sorrow and repeated in times of triumph. Some say it originated in Persia.
I think it's a humbling reminder to say that to yourself, in good or bad. Like, obviously, this too shall pass is comforting in good moments or bad moments, but also humbling in great moments. Like, you don't let yourself get too into the simulation. I think there has to be an even balance on how you live your life. And I think you do have to remind yourself, not even like memento mori, like remember death, but just this too shall pass, and that every moment itself should be cherished, but not dwelled on to an effect that is consuming, I guess.
Others attribute it to King Solomon, and
Are you doing Power Slap tonight? Yes.
variations of it exist across cultures and centuries.
Why are you not religious? I think religion, in my view, is created by humans in a way to describe the undescribable or the God of the gaps. I think it carried towards modern day in a way that people are able to use to understand things that they don't understand, not necessarily in the God of the gap scientifically anymore, but more so philosophically in their fear of death. It makes them a lot more comforting. And religion is, in most religions, not Buddhism, but an escape of death. Where, you know, some part of you will still exist in one way or another after life ends. Not every religion, but many religions, primarily in the United States, Christianity, and the idea of the afterlife, where you're not really dead, you're just moving somewhere else. I think it's a way to comfort. I don't think it's a logical, I guess, answer for me. I think everybody has, some kid said, you're gay. Okay, that was a funny rage bait, though. I'm talking about this. He just goes, the hard response, you're gay. Okay. Okay, dickhead. Fucking. That caught me off guard. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh, my God. No, but it's like, I think religion is an answer for some people. It's not an answer for me. I want to not even come up with my own reasoning. I need a different answer on why I'm here than what a religious text or group of individuals would tell me. And I like finding that out myself. I think it's very stressful. And I think a lot of people need religion. I think religion is a necessity, but I don't think it is a necessity in a society, but I don't think it's necessary for everyone, if that's a better answer. I think some people need it, some people don't.
An inescapable.
I don't need it. I want it. I can't. I do want it. I wish I was religious. I've said this before. But no part of me could ever convince myself that after my life, I will exist in another form or way. I think I'll die and it'll be nothing. Sleep with no dreams forever.
Truth, one we are forced to confront whether we want to or not.
I think I also have a false sense of introspection. I think our consciousness exists, And I think there's varying, one of the videos we wanted to watch next, if we get to it, the 6 stages of consciousness. I think we have a level of consciousness where we can look inward to a point, and I think you kind of phase in and out of those consciousnesses where, you know, for the most part, 90% of your life, you live in the everyday, like, I just have to do these functions. But there's a level of introspection where you're able to understand your mortality. You're able to understand that you're an animal, but only on a surface value level where you can't truly understand the universe or yourself. You're only able to understand it in your own perspective and, I guess, evolutionary capabilities that you've been given, right? I'm never going to see the universe in its actuality, and I can recognize that. But I think that's a part of knowledge, right? Like the idea of like people like shit on Socrates and philosophy in general because it's like, I know that I know nothing. And it's like we're praising this guy that talks about how he doesn't understand anything. But I think on a deeper level, being able to understand and accept the fact that whatever you're able to do to understand the universe is trivial is good, because you will forever be in a facade of understanding. You're never going to truly get it. And that's I don't know. Like, I don't know where I'm going with this. That's just kind of how I perceive life. Like, I could sit here and ponder on it, but no matter how much I feel like I get it, I'll always be away from what it actually is, which is like the Tao in Taoism. But yeah.
Impermanence is a double-edged sword. It can be a balm for suffering, because no pain lasts forever. But it is also a thief, robbing us of everything we hold dear. The greatest joys, the deepest loves, even humanity with its towering cities and boundless dreams will...
Isn't there some evidence for things in the Bible? I'm not getting into that yap right now. We've done that 40 times.
Robbing us of everything we hold dear. The greatest joys, the deepest loves, even humanity with its towering cities and boundless dreams will one day be reduced to dust. Imagine for a moment that you are at the peak of happiness. Maybe it's the embrace of someone you love, the moment you achieve a long-fought victory, the warmth of a sunset that seems made for you alone. In that instant, you are whole. You want to stay there forever.
I love that experience, though. Being alone, watching a sunset, having an experience that only you and the universe have together. And obviously everybody is a part of the universe, but just like your conscious being and nature.
Now imagine the opposite. A time of deep suffering, grief, heartbreak, failure. A moment so painful it seems like nothing will ever be good again. You feel stuck, as if time itself has conspired against you, trapping you in an endless loop of despair. But here's the truth. Both of these moments will pass. No matter how much you want to hold on to the good, it will slip through your fingers. And no matter how much the pain feels eternal, it too will fade, leaving only a distant memory. Heraclitus, the ancient Greek philosopher, put it simply, no man ever steps in the same river twice, for it is not the same river, and he is not the same man. Everything flows. You are never the same person from one moment to the next. Even your thoughts, your beliefs, and the way you see the world are in constant motion. And yet, we resist this truth.
I think that's something that makes you feel better about death as well. You only exist in the present, and you only lose... what Marcus Aurelius would say in Meditations is like, at death, you're only losing the present. So there's no reason to fear death because you're not losing the future. The future doesn't exist. The past already happened and also doesn't exist. When you die, you're losing one singular moment, not an eternity of moments. And outside of that, the you that confronts death is not the you now. Even if it is a day from now, the current me that exists will already be dead. The me that existed in the beginning of the stream is already dead compared to the one that exists now. And while me and that individual are fractionally different from each other, comparable to me from me 5 years ago or 10 years ago or when I was born, you know, it still reigns true that the you that is in existence is always going to be changing, not even just mentally, but like in a conscious perspective. Like at some point, if you ask your grandparents like to look back at themselves from when they were 20, like they could maybe give you memories, but they don't relate to those memories. Like I can look back I'm 23 now. I can look back at memories I have from when I was in third grade. That's not me. Like, you could show me a video of me when I was opening presents on Christmas Day when I was 7. I'm not relating to that, right? I don't. That kid is dead. That guy is dead. That Joe, that version of me is dead and no longer exists. So I think it's still, it's the same thing where you carry that part of you that existed, and that person, that part of you changed you to who you are now. But that you is gone. That you is never going to exist again. The you from a year ago is never going to exist again. They've been dead, right? And not to separate that person from you, because that still is a hold of you, but I don't know. It's just, you're not the only you that will ever exist is the one that is now, and it's usually like a no shit thing that people say, but it's like you got to view it from like an outward perspective.
Why? Because we crave permanence. We build relationships hoping they will last forever. We chase success, hoping it will solidify our worth. We search for meaning in things we can possess, things we can claim as ours. But impermanence does not negotiate. The people we love will change. Some will leave, some will drift away, some will no longer be the people they once were. Even if we are lucky enough to keep them, death will one day separate us. And yet, impermanence is not just loss, it is also possibility. If everything were fixed, if nothing could change, then pain would be eternal. Every mistake.
It's why you say, and it's really sad too, it's why when you give your wedding vows, you say until death takes us part. Until death do us part. You could love somebody and feel like you're soulmates, but you're not going to see each other when you're dead. You're both, like, I love Brooke. I would love to marry Brooke. I want to marry Brooke. When she dies or I die, it's done, right? Like, we're no longer with each other in any fashion. We part ways to non-existence. Like, I don't think that there is a me or her that would meet each other in an afterlife, because I don't think there's an afterlife. I think we both exist in a weird time, in a weird universe, and I love her, but I don't think there's anything beyond life.
Permanent. Every failure, final. But impermanence means reinvention. It means transformation. So the question is, do we fight against it? Or do we learn to move with it? For the German philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, impermanence was not a burden, but a challenge. He did not believe in clinging to the past or mourning the loss of what once was. Instead, he asked a radical question. What if you had to live this exact life? Every moment, every pain, every joy, over and over again, forever.
It would be torture. Friedrich Nietzsche, one of my favorite, I would say my favorite philosopher, also has some crazy takes. In a philosophy video I'm posting soon, he talks about, Friedrich Nietzsche doesn't think we have free will, in that everything that you do, you have no responsibility, moral responsibility over, because morality is a necessary illusion, which he says, which I agree with. But he also says that morality in general is something that you shouldn't be held accountable to, because you have no choice in any matter or anything that you ever do, which is absurd, in my opinion.
This idea, known as eternal recurrence, forces us to confront a brutal reality. If our life were to repeat eternally...
I agree with no free will. In my opinion, the idea of free will, there has to be a fraction of... I think you have freedom of contemplation, which changes your choices later in life. But I think your choices in the beginning and even your contemplation has been sparked by things you had no choice over. So, yes, I think it's like 80-20. The majority of your life and the things that you experience, you have no control over. But moving forward, you do, even if, you've been offset on a rolling path that you had no decision-making through. But to say that we have no free will effectively means that you don't exist. Because if you have no free will and everything's predetermined, anything that you do doesn't matter and anything that you think doesn't matter, then that means you've been pre-programmed to live the exact life and say the exact thing that you've just said to me. Same with me, same with you. Everything that I'm thinking, the reasoning that I'm blurting out of my mouth has already been predetermined and pre-made for me to say, which means that I don't exist. But I think, therefore I am, which is what Descartes would say. There has to be a me that exists because there's a me that's contemplating. If I'm able to question and I'm able to sit here and ponder and reason on things, there has to be a version of me that is real, or a fraction of me that is real or is existing. Even if I'm in a simulation, I'm still a thinking computation. I'm not, I have the freedom of, I have free will, even if part of me or all of me isn't in existence, right? Like, or in an actual materialistic way, I guess. Denji, thank you for the 3. Fun Fact Friday. You see yourself in a mirror every day, but your voice doesn't fade. Your voices and face will always be a little unfamiliar to you because you never experience them from the way others do. Omri for the sub, 6 for the 4. With the mindset, don't you die every day because you change all the time? Yeah. You couldn't really, you can't prove that it's like last Thursdayism. You can't prove that everything didn't happen last Thursday. The universe started last Thursday. You can't prove to me that you have existed more than a day. Even all the things on your phone, I could say, have been planted. All your memories have been given to you. You're just a clone of an individual that died when you went to sleep. And when you woke up, you're somebody that was given all the memories that the previous you had, but you never actually individually experienced. Port for the sub, overflow for the 3. What about the law of conservation of energy, Joe? Are humans not energy? Energy can be dispersed, but my conscious thoughts are not. My neuroconnections and energy could get dispersed into the universe, but not in a way that could be formulated into a soul or a conscious being. I think I can get behind the idea that the materials that I exist in and the physicality that I have will exist in the universe for an infinite amount of time. Even the heat death of the universe, the collapse of the universe into another big bang. There will be a fraction of me that moves on when I die, but that me will not be a combination of particles that is able to understand a conscious experience and live in an afterlife. I think the idea of an afterlife being a oneness with God in the way that I would understand it or perceive it to where I would believe in it is where I just exist in a piece of the universe, but not consciously. To think that, heaven or an afterlife would be an endless, I guess, peace or bliss where I can consciously understand things isn't reasonable to me. Port for the sub. Jonathan for the sub. Cooper for the 3. I used to be terrified of death. After taking shrooms, only logical explanation was I found I am something that exists, and if matter cannot be created or destroyed, I will never actually not exist. I just won't be conscious. That's literally what I was just saying. I agree. Whoopsie for the 5. Found your YouTube a couple months ago. You're the only person I've been watching. I have a lot of the same philosophical views. Get out for the 3. Donating from YouTube. You're my first favorite content creator. Thank you. Daniel Floppy Crown and Hollow. Hello. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Sly, thank you for the 3. Are you going to eat an edible today? No. RJ, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sketty for the 3. When are you going to rip the Band-Aid off and mod me? Do I think you'll get mod at some point, Sketty? Yeah. I don't know when. Sunny for the 3. Thank you for doing the Palestine charity stream last year. Are you going to do another one? I would be down. I still have the PCRF link in my beacons, but I do need to do another charity stream. But I have one planned for August. Damien, Clum, Goat, and Lem for the sub. Jaden for the sub. Big, thank you for the 3. Uncle for the sub. Moses for the 3. Apologize to Pre and L chatter. You're good, man. I'm not mad at you. I was just crashing out then. Denji for the 3. All right, lock in.
Would we live differently? Would we make different choices? Would we embrace the present more fully? This is where amor fati comes in, the love
that was coined by Friedrich Nietzsche.
Of fate. Nietzsche did not simply advocate for acceptance of life as it is. He demanded something more radical, to love it.
Which I also made merch about.
He demanded something more radical, to love it, to own it, to say yes to everything that happens. Not just in resignation, but in full embrace. To Nietzsche, impermanence wasn't a tragedy. It was fuel, a challenge to live so fully, so intensely, that the passing nature of all things became irrelevant. Because what mattered was not how long something lasted, but how deeply it was lived. Imagine for a moment what that means. It means not just tolerating hardship, but embracing it as necessary, even meaningful. It means not just acknowledging the past, but loving it. Every mistake, every heartbreak, every failure, because without them, you would not be who you are. Nietzsche saw impermanence.
I think about that a lot. Like there's been chatters that are that talk about experiences that they don't like and things that they're going through. And I say this to chatters that are dealing with hardships as well, whether they be depressed or suicidal. Everything that you go through getting through that makes you a different person. Every struggle, every bad and good thing you've done has changed your consciousness in some form that makes you the you are now. And the you are now, as fucked, this is where it gets really fucking weird. I exist. Oh my God. I don't know how to put this into words. I exist now. I've lived the exact life that I've lived. If anything would have changed, I wouldn't exist. The physical caricature, or the character of Joe Bartolozzi would. Just as you, whether your name is Jim, Matt, Max, you know, fucking whatever your name is, you would exist. But the conscious you that is watching this stream and understanding what I'm saying would never be here. There would be a brain with a body that is Joe Bartolozzi, but the me that exists now and the conscious thoughts that I can have wouldn't exist. It would be the same shell of an individual, but a different core. I wouldn't exist. A Joe Bartolozzi would, but you would be talking to somebody that is thinking entirely. I would be a different person. I only exist now because of everything that I've been through. If you removed an experience I had in my life, I wouldn't exist. A different me would. But it wouldn't be a me that I would relate to. It wouldn't be a me that I would even understand. I would be gone. I would be nothing because I wouldn't ever exist. I wouldn't be here. Just as you were born, every piece of consciousness that you hold only exists because of the previous experiences that you've had. Tristan, thank you for the 3. Do you still play Marvel Rivals? Yes. Who do you main? Groot, Thor, Emma Frost. Steve for the sub. 2-inch for the 3. When are you going to rip the Band-Aid off and mod me? Never. Sinister for the 3. When are you, JoJo, getting drunk and playing Val again? I have no idea. We're doing Mario Party together the 31st of July, which is not next Thursday, Thursday after. Ben is an L for the sub, Uncle for the sub, Moses for the 3. Steve for the sub.
As a call to action. If nothing lasts, then every moment is a chance to create, to push forward, to mold life into something meaningful. It is not about waiting for things to happen. It is about shaping them. This is the opposite of resignation.
What if it's better for somebody to exist, somebody else to exist in your place? Nobody can ever exist in your place. If somebody else existed in your place, they wouldn't be you, and everybody else wouldn't exist in the same form that they did. If you were replaced by another version of you, they would be a different individual, genetically and physically. I think there's a mixture of nature and nurture that creates you, but I think a lot of it is nurture and heavy based on experience. I think the me that exists now, I'm an individual that is experiencing the world. If a different sperm cell matched with a different egg, I think that person would live a very similar life to the life that I have lived, but it wouldn't be me. I'm conscious in the effect that I'm an observer and I am an individual that is perceiving. I exist because I'm perceiving things, but the version of me that is existing and living is heavily based on experience rather than genetics.
It is an act of defiance against passivity. It is saying,
I'm not watching Ron versus Jinxie. Throw it in sub-only mode.
Yes, nothing lasts.
Fucking buddy spamming. We're doing a philosophy video. I could not give 2 shits about that. Mods, ban Major Miles. Get him out of here.
But while I am here, while I have time...
Don't ban him. Time him out. That was rude.
I will live so fully that impermanence no longer frightens me. If Nietzsche's response to impermanence is to seize life and to master fate, Buddhism offers an opposite yet equally profound approach to let...
That's why my senior paper, which that one, you remember that one Christian influencer that was like shitting on me? I don't remember his name. Yeah, he was like shitting on my paper. He was like, well, that must have been a waste of a paper. I wrote a 20-page paper relating Nietzsche's idea of morality to Buddhist morality and how they both kind of correlated in how they perceived life and death.
Go. At the heart of Buddhist thought is a simple, undeniable truth. Everything changes. But instead of seeing this as a challenge to overcome, Buddhism teaches that our suffering comes not from change itself, but from our resistance to it. Why do we suffer when things end? Because we cling. We attach ourselves to people, to experiences, to the illusion that anything can be truly ours forever. We fight against the inevitable, trying to hold water in our hands, forgetting that the tighter we squeeze, the faster it slips through our fingers. The Buddha illustrated this with the parable of the burning house. Imagine a man trapped in a house that is on fire, but instead of escaping, he is distracted by the furniture, the walls, the objects he does not want to lose. He hesitates. He does not want to leave behind the things he loves, but the house is burning, whether he accepts it or not. This, Buddhism teaches, is our condition. We are all clinging to something that is already disappearing. We attach ourselves to the idea that love should last forever, that success should be permanent, that youth should never fade. But everything we love is already changing. Every relationship is evolving. Every moment is passing into the next. So what is the solution? Non-attachment. This does not mean apathy. It does not mean withdrawing from life, nor does it mean avoiding love, ambition, or joy. It means participating fully while accepting that everything is temporary. To love someone deeply, but not to suffer when they change, because change is inevitable. To enjoy success, but not to define yourself by it, because success comes and goes. Zen.
I think it really, you have to accept the life you live and the life that you're living. And that goes back to Amor Fati with its relation to Buddhism. But I think a lot of people, like, for example, nostalgia. Be happy things happened. Don't be upset they're no longer here. If everything existed in the way that it did when you miss it, you would never see it in the fondness that you see it now. Like, as dumb as it seems, like when you miss, the childhood that you lived, that makes no sense to me. If you were able to live in the same, say whatever you miss. Say you miss fucking 2018 Fortnite. And you find that nostalgic. Let me use it in Fortnite terms. You miss that. You miss the time that you miss the 2018. You miss Fortnite. You miss your friends and how everything was. If you lived that in like perpetuity, forever, it would never be nostalgic. You would never see it in that light. And you would always be longing for the other past previously. Because when 2018 Fortnite existed, you missed things prior to it. You never accepted or enjoyed the experience that you live now when that was happening. Everything that you you look back in the past and miss it. And you wish you were there. When you flash forward 5 years, you're going to look back to now and wish that you were back here. You're always going to be longing for previous experiences prior to change. But then when a change actually occurs, you enjoy it, and you don't recognize it until it's already passed. You always take the present for granted and then miss it when it's gone.
Buddhism often compares life to a river. You cannot hold on to the water. If you try, it slips through your fingers, but you can let it flow. You can move with it.
For granted. I say granted because I say it quickly. Granted.
To the Buddhist mind, peace comes not from controlling impermanence, but from moving with it, like a leaf floating down a stream, surrendering to the flow rather than resisting it. Here lies one of the deepest philosophical tensions. Nietzsche says, "Do not surrender, fight, shape your fate, make the fleeting moments so meaningful that their impermanence does not matter." Buddhism says, "Do not fight, let go, accept." The more you cling, the more you suffer. Both reject clinging to permanence, but they arrive at opposite conclusions. Nietzsche's Amor Fati is a war cry against passivity, a call to say yes to life, to make it meaningful through strength, action, and defiance, to embrace impermanence not by accepting it, but by conquering it through sheer force of will. Buddhism, on the other hand, sees peace not in domination but in surrender. Instead of grasping at the fleeting, It asks us to loosen our grip entirely. One approach is about mastery. The other is about release. Which is right? There is no universal answer. Some are drawn to Nietzsche's fire, the idea that if we live intensely enough, impermanence loses its sting. Others find truth in the Buddhist view, realizing that suffering comes from resistance and freedom comes from acceptance. Perhaps the balance lies somewhere in between. We live as if time is endless, as if there will always be more chances, more tomorrows, more opportunities to become the person we imagine ourselves to be. But time doesn't wait. It moves whether we're ready or not, whether we notice or not. The days blur, the years vanish, and suddenly, the future we assumed was waiting for us is already behind us. We put off our dreams, delay our happiness, and leave important words unspoken, always assuming we'll have another chance. The people you thought would always be there have drifted away. The moments you were too distracted to appreciate are now just distant memories. The version of yourself that once had endless possibilities has slowly faded into someone who only watches life happen instead of living it. There will never be a perfect time. There will never be a version of you that feels completely ready. The only time you will ever have...
You have to live in the discomfort. You have to want to experience, and that's why I always say, not even just like being introverted is perfectly fine. But regardless of introverted or extroverted, push yourself out of the boundaries that you're normally afraid of. I used to be mortified of talking to new people, seeing new things, doing anything that was out of my comfort zone, because I always wanted to live in my safe, unchanging box. And I was like that for a long time. And I think college, social media, and philosophy pulled me out of it. I, last year, didn't want to go to TwitchCon. I didn't want to go to Austin to the F1 event. I didn't want to go to Atlanta for the Rainbow event. I was not because I didn't think I would enjoy the experiences, but because I was worried that I would be in a place of discomfort. But if you put yourself in there, you will get more used to it. You'll be happier. You'll look back at those experiences and you'll have lived a life. And then you will no longer you'll still be upset that time has passed. You'll be upset that you are going to die one day, but you'll have been at a point where you won't regret. And I think that is what consumes a lot of older people.
Is now. If you don't start living today, when will you? Impermanence is both a burden and a gift. It takes everything from us, but it also gives us everything we will ever have. This too shall pass is not just a warning. It is a reminder, a call to appreciate what is here now, to live before it is gone.
Wow. Oh, I need to watch Greatness is a Curse one day. Bro. Oh my God. We don't have time to watch the other one. Because I gotta do shit before this fucking slap fight we're watching. Should we watch Greatness is a Curse? This one's shorter. I'll watch this. We'll watch this one. Because the other one's 18 minutes and I'll yap for an hour. And I have to be back at 9:45. And I still need to fucking film an ad and do other shit. But we'll do this. Potato for the 5. I always get confused watching philosophy. You can't comprehend everything. Watching you help me grow my mindset on it. It's been cool learning because of your reduction on reduction on it. Fuck. Big thank you for the 3. About a month ago, I went out for drinks, and a guy asked me for an arm wrestle, and he said, go on the count of 3, and he cheated and went early and snapped my humerus, and the other guy ran off. I was just standing there, arm hanging down my side like a wet noodle. What the fuck? Kill for the sub. Did they mean to do that? You ever find out who they were? Rotate for the 5. X Edge for the sub. Golks for the 5 gifted. Tristan for the 3. I already read that. All right, lock in. Greatness is a curse.
In order to achieve greatness, one needs to suffer. It has never been otherwise. History is filled with men who changed the world. Philosophers, artists, scientists, visionaries. Their names are etched into time.
Hold up.
Their legacies immortalized. And yet, when we look closer, a pattern emerges. Isolation, madness, tragedy. The world celebrates these figures, but only from a distance. We admire their work, quote their words, and build statues in their honor. But we rarely acknowledge the suffering that came with it. We worship.
I wonder if great people enjoy their lives. Like the people we remember, if they even... I think there's a level of greatness that becomes unbearable and unenjoyable. What do you mean? Marcus Aurelius, Julius Caesar, Socrates, fucking, I don't know. Did they enjoy their lives? I don't know. Alexander the Great. I think there's a level of pressure they had where they're not enjoying the life they live. Markiplier, I think that's a different... I'm not putting Markiplier on the same level as Marcus Aurelius, okay? I love Markiplier. I don't think Markiplier will go down as one of the greats in history. One of the greats of YouTube, for sure. I don't think people will be teaching about Markiplier in history books in 500 years' time. But I still think he's awesome. Anyway, Betty White. No, I don't know about Betty White either. I'm saying, like, yeah, like historical individuals, right? They had such a level of stress, and that's why, like, I'm still not done it. I've been reading it for way too long. I'm on, like, the last 3 chapters. Marcus Aurelius Meditations. It's basically a document of his life through his own journals. Never meant for anybody else to read. Translated and, kind of compiled to a condensed chapter-based reading, usually with a lot of analysis by whoever translated it. And he writes about how he has to stay grounded. And he tries to be, and I'm not saying Marcus Aurelius was a great man by any means, but he consistently writes in his journals, if you don't know who Marcus Aurelius was, he was like a Roman emperor, thousands of years ago. But somebody that was, one of the most powerful people of his time. And how he struggled with losing himself, not in a stoic sense, but more like, I am so powerful, I have so many responsibilities, I'm losing being human. Like, I'm not even a person anymore. I'm just like a figure, a head, somebody that exists and has so many responsibilities. Like, being Leonardo da Vinci, being, what's his name? Chaplin? What's his name? Charlie Chaplin, an example. Somebody turbo famous, great of their time, Charlie Chaplin. Like, the amount of pressure, you're like, not a zoo animal, but you become a character, an individual that is no longer themselves. And I think that even applies to anyone with fame, anybody with recognition, anyone that is considered great. Even me at times, I don't think I'm famous by any means, but like, I get attention, and I think that there's a character of me and then a me. And I think I've been good recently at separating the two. And not even separating the two, blending them together to a manner that I can feel comfortable being me with the job of being a social media individual and maintaining my level of humanity. When I started, I always said I was narcissistic, and I said I was a bad person. And I think I fell into becoming the character of Joe Bartolozzi rather than being my own person. And I think I've gotten out of that. And I think Brooke helped me. I think philosophy helped me. But I think there's people that you witness. I don't want to, air it out and just act like I know people. But like Jack Doherty, right? And there's these guys that kind of feel like they're living the character. And a common example is Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey says that Jim Carrey's kind of lost his mind in certain effects. But something that I like that he talks about, outside of all the crazy things he'll say here and there, is Jim Carrey will say that Jim Carrey's a character. He's somebody that he invented. It's not him. And a lot of people look at him and think that he's crazy when he says that, but I understand it. He's saying that, like, the character and the actor that Jim Carrey was, the life that he lived, was a facade blocking the real him that truly was trying to exist. He had to live a character that people pressured him to be. Mr. Beast as well. Mr. Beast, I think, is becoming an idol. I don't think not that he's not human, but I think that he can't live. Every part of his life is around his job. Not that he's living the work like a union man would, but he's becoming a character that other people see rather than an individual that exists in his own light. He is a figure, not a man, right? And I'm not disregarding him or dissing him by any means, but it's like all of his life is monetized. All of his life is broadcasting. All of his life is so around social media success, how he's perceived, how people care, what they see, how many views this gets. It's like, in the same way, you know, people like Leonardo da Vinci or rulers of those times, Marcus Aurelius, fucking Julius Caesar, all those guys became... Julius Caesar was never a conscious man. Julius Caesar had to become Julius Caesar. He was never actually a person, if that makes sense. He existed, but he never got to be him.
The outcome of greatness, but we turn away from its cost. Because
he became a character in a story of life, right? He's a real human that existed, that lived a fictional life. Like, he had to live the fantasy. He didn't get to actually be real.
Truth is, greatness is not a blessing. It is a burden. Those who achieve it often do so at the expense of everything else, their relationships, their peace, sometimes even their sanity. Nietzsche understood this better than most. Whoever fights monsters...
This YouTuber Dick rides Nietzsche. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of it, though.
...should see to it that he does not become a monster himself.
I gotta sub to this guy.
He became consumed by his ideas, pushing the limits of human thought, only to descend into madness.
Oh yeah, he lost his fucking mind before he died.
Dying alone and forgotten. His words shaped the future, but he never lived to see it. The pursuit of greatness is not a path of enlightenment. It is a war against mediocrity, against the expectations of society, and most dangerously, against oneself. To desire greatness is to desire suffering, because true greatness does not come without sacrifice. But greatness is not just a pursuit, it is an exile. The higher you climb, the lonelier you become. The more you understand, the more disconnected you feel, and the more you...
I feel like that is where I get sometimes where it's like, you just get... And that just applies to anybody that gets into the job. When I talk to Lacey and Ron, oh my God, like, word for word what we're watching. Like, they have to their whole life is IRL streaming, which is like, then there's no separation, right? That's where I think, like, for Twitch streamers, not like greatness, like, I'm not trying to compare Lacey to like fucking a president, but like, all they do is IRL stream. And so they stream every day. They never go out. They never hang out with people. They don't fucking go on vacation. All they do is stream every fucking day and do IRL streams for 8 hours a day. Their life is their job. They have no separation between the two. Lacey and Stable Ronaldo is becoming Stable Ronaldo. Jinxie has become Jinxie. Like, I think Jinxie's a little better at it in like free time off. And I think Queso's really good at it. When I watch Queso, I think Queso has separated him and his job entirely. I think Queso, he streams 4 hours a day. He hard shuts that shit off. I think he enjoys it, but he's done. And then he lives. And I think that a lot of guys at the top of Twitch and the top of YouTube in general fucking live their personality, and there's no separation between the individual, or at least like a compromised integration, right? I think I've like achieved that where it's like, this is my job. I do this and then I'm done. I go do other shit. But it's like, Lacey, Ron, Jason the Ween, like, they live their character. They have to be that guy all the time. And I think it was great talking to them. I think I'm not like dissing them by any means, but I think that they're reaching a level of popularity, even Kai Cenat, where like Kai Cenat has to be the character Kai Cenat. He can't be Kai. He can't be him. He has to be the character that he is on stream. And that's how he has to live. And it's like it's scary. Why are you dissing them? Nat, I'm not dissing them, Nat. Why is Nat trying to rage bait me right now?
Achieve, the less
speed. I think speed really, yeah. I think when you get to that level, like iShowSpeed is living the life of like churning tasks for what iShowSpeed has to put up. It's like you front a character, and I'm not saying that they're fake by any means. I'm saying it's like forced by the public onto them almost. Where it's like, I have to be this guy. I'm going to be this guy. And then like 20 years go by like a snap of the finger, and they look back and they're like, what the fuck? And that's what I think I think that's what happened to Jim Carrey. He's in character all the time. He never snaps out of it. And when he snaps out of it, he goes, oh my God, it's been 30 fucking years.
You relate to those around you. The masses love the idea of greatness, but they resent those who actually attain it. Because true greatness does not conform to the norm. It defies it, and society does not tolerate those who think beyond its boundaries. Take Friedrich Nietzsche, a man whose philosophy shattered the very foundation of morality, religion, and conventional thought. He wrote of the Übermensch, the individual who transcends the herd, who creates his own values, who rises beyond societal constraints. But in doing so, he doomed himself to loneliness. His ideas were radical, terrifying, and deeply misunderstood. In his lifetime, he was seen as a madman, a dangerous thinker. His work was ignored, ridiculed, even condemned. By the end of his life, he had lost everything: his reputation, his sanity, his place in the world. He spent his final years alone and insane, abandoned by the very people he once sought to enlighten. Only after his death was he recognized as one of the most influential philosophers of all time. But what did it matter? He never lived to see it. The greatest minds often die misunderstood. This is the paradox of greatness. The world worships the great, but only when they are no longer around to witness it. Greatness is not a choice. It is an affliction. It does not come from balance, nor from moderation. It comes from obsession, a relentless force that devours everything in its path. Great individuals are not simply ambitious. They are consumed. They do not simply work hard. They sacrifice everything. Schopenhauer once wrote, "Talent hits a target no one else can hit. Genius hits a target no one else can see. Those who see beyond the present are never understood in their time. The world does not recognize genius when it is alive. It only mourns it when it is gone." Take Vincent van Gogh, a man who dedicated himself entirely to his art, producing over 900 paintings in a feverish obsession. He lived in poverty, suffering from severe mental illness, rejected by the very world he tried to bring beauty to.
And that's so crazy. He wasn't popular. He wasn't that popular in his time.
In his lifetime, he sold only one painting.
Wow.
One. He died believing he was a failure.
And that's, dude, like he had, and nobody knows. Or not nobody knows. He'll never know.
Convinced that his life's work had amounted to nothing. It was only after his death that the world decided he was a genius. His paintings became priceless. Museums were built in his name. The same society that ignored him while he lived transformed him into a legend once he was no longer there to witness it. Greatness does not let you rest. It burns you alive. And for what? What is the purpose of greatness if it does not bring happiness? If it does not bring fulfillment? If, in the end, it only leaves behind a trail of suffering? Because here is the truth. Greatness is not about success. It is not about recognition. It is not about fulfillment. It is about sacrifice. And those who seek it must be prepared to lose everything. If obsession is what pushes someone to greatness, expectation is what destroys them. Because the moment you become great, you no longer belong to yourself. You belong to history. You belong to those who look up to you, those who envy you, those who
They create a character of you. They make you an individual. You're no longer an individual yourself. Wow.
seek to tear you down. Greatness isolates, but it also burdens. Once the world recognizes you as extraordinary, it expects you to remain that way. There is no room for weakness, no room for failure. The higher you rise, the more brutal the fall. We have always loved the spectacle of a downfall. We build statues of the great, but we also celebrate their destruction. Julius Caesar was revered as a god until he was assassinated by the very men who once praised him. Napoleon reshaped the world until he was cast aside, exiled to die alone. Nietzsche's ideas were ignored in his lifetime, but ironically, when he was no longer able to defend them, they were twisted beyond recognition. His philosophy, which challenged power structures and called for self-overcoming, was hijacked by ideologies he would have despised. He did not live to correct them. His name was used, but his voice was gone. The world only loves the great when they are no longer here. And this is the true cruelty of greatness. It does not reward the living.
I think that's similar to music artists as well. How popularity is like Tupac, Biggie Smalls, those guys, or even like more modern rappers or just musicians in general. Nobody really cares about them until they die, and they spike in popularity once they're dead.
It rewards
It's not TOS.
It's only
art.
the legend that remains. Even if someone overcomes
It's not TOS.
isolation, obsession, and expectation, there is one final curse. Greatness does not bring peace. Schopenhauer believed that human desire was doomed to be unfulfilled. He argued that satisfaction is only ever temporary. Once we achieve something, we immediately seek the next thing. There is no finish line, no final victory, no moment of lasting contentment. Schopenhauer wrote, "Wealth is like seawater. The more we..."
And you have to constantly create new finish lines to even see purpose. A lot of people lose hope when they're older because there's nothing else they need to strive towards. And if there's nothing to strive towards, there's no purpose, and then you usually die.
we drink, the thirstier we become. This is why so many great individuals self-destruct, because there is no end to the pursuit, no success, no achievement, no amount of recognition will ever feel like enough.
Yeah, but there has to be a balance in between it. You need goals, but you can't have too many.
The hunger for greatness does not disappear. It only grows stronger. Nietzsche understood this struggle deeply. His entire philosophy was centered on becoming, on constant self-overcoming. He rejected complacency, believing that the moment one stops striving, they become stagnant, weak. But this mindset is both liberating and imprisoning. Because if there is always another mountain to climb, then there is never any rest. This is why many of the greatest minds spiral into madness, addiction, and self-destruction. The more they accomplish, the more they realize that it will never be enough.
The more that you accomplish, I don't even think it's the more that you'll realize it'll never be enough. I think the more that even opens up to you. The more success you achieve, the more success that there is to achieve. Once it's like you accomplish one task and it opens up 4. You accomplish those 4 and it opens up 8. Like you're in an endless pursuit of finishing things, and you're never going to be able to get all of them done.
And so, the cycle continues until it finally consumes them. But if all of this is true, if greatness isolates, consumes, and demands more than it gives, then why do people still chase it? Why?
Would Oppenheimer be one? I think Oppenheimer is one of the best examples of one. Oppenheimer dedicated his life to a work that ended up killing hundreds of thousands of people, which he didn't want to happen. But it's basically they funded his research by, kind of using it to do so. And then he died, sad, fucking disgraced and alone. And young, too. And then people look back on it and appreciate him, but at the time, everybody hated him.
Despite the suffering, do so many willingly sacrifice their peace, their time, even their sanity for a chance at some.
How did he die? I think he died of lung cancer. He smoked a lot. Oh, throat cancer. From smoking. 62, which is young. Not young. Young to die.
Something greater. Maybe it's because the alternative is worse. To reject greatness is to accept an ordinary life, to live and die unnoticed, forgotten by time. Most people fear this more than failure itself, because even if greatness offers no peace, at least...
I think that's really what it is. I think being... if you live and aren't great, you're forgotten, and that's your fear. But if you live to be remembered, then you never actually live in the first place. You never get to experience what living is. You only get to experience what being obsessed and grinding is.
It offers meaning, a struggle, a purpose, a chance to be remembered even if only as a cautionary tale. Or maybe it's because the pursuit itself is intoxicating. Greatness may never satisfy, but the climb, the struggle, the ambition, the obsession makes life feel larger than it is. Some would rather burn out in pursuit of something extraordinary than fade away in comfort. And that is the final paradox. We know the cost. We know how this story ends. And yet, throughout history...
Yeah, isn't that what, like, there's people that claim, like, all men and all, you know, humans in general deep down wish they could die a glorious death.
People have still chosen to chase greatness.
Like a triumphant life to a climax that results in your
Not because
ending.
They expect happiness, but because they believe the suffering is worth it. So, knowing all this, I'll ask you one last time. Do you still want to be great?
I think there's a balance to that. I mean, that's also why I say I don't think I would ever... there's a level to it. I've always said... There's people that will be like, you're just lying because you never get that big. Like, I love the community I have. I think there's a point where it gets too big. I think Kai Cenat's community is too large. I think that those guys don't have fun doing it. They might. I wouldn't. I love where I'm at. You know, I would love... to, like, you know, maybe grow in view count, but, like, keep that community, you know? I think this is a vibe. I think there's a point that becomes a little unreasonable. But, yeah. Anyways. Generic for the sub case over the 3. Wondering, how do I predict your tank top color when I join? It's instantly done. You would have to go before. Key says, thank you for the 3. We also slap fight tonight? Yeah. Carry for the sub, Bobat. Thank you for the 25, Bobat. Let's not mod Sketty. There's better options we suggested, please. You didn't need to send a dono for that, but Bobat, thank you for the 25. Brenna, thank you for the 5. Thank you for the way you start streaming. I just got affiliate today, and thank you for being the best streamer ever. Thank you. Sergeant for the sub. Katie, thank you for the 3. Moderately high right now, and this video is going to make me cry. Big Ash, thank you for the 3. After he stabbed my arm, ran off, went to the bouncer, flopped my arm in front of him, and said needed medical help. Something about being violent. I was going to the hospital. Couldn't get an ambulance soon. Ever walked 2 miles. At 4 a.m. to the nearest hospital, get directions. The only people there were drunk people leaving the clubs. Ended up walking circles for 2 hours. Dude, you could, like, sue that guy. FW for the sub, Lenny for the 3. I hope you're all right. Got a golf tournament this weekend. Good luck. Hex Nutter, Vax and Jace for the sub, B for the 3. Why is there a need for separation? Why not act like this is your true self on stream? There's no need for a character. I'm not saying there's a character. I'm not playing a character. I was, is what I was saying. Years ago, when I started, when I was in high school, there was, like, a character of Joe Bartolozzi, this angry guy that was always mad, that had to act this way, and I think it overcame to a point where I became that individual, and I became narcissistic and annoying and fucking, I hated myself looking back at it. Now I'm me, right? And I've integrated my stream me to me. I think I'm just a heightened version of myself, a more energetic version of myself on stream, and I love it. I look back at that me, though, that existed previously and despise it. Bennis, thank you for the 10. And I think that's where a lot of people are that are the greats. You've helped me tremendously through sobriety. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. Jake and L for the sub. Keel, thank you for the 3. Face reveal, when Willie for the 5. I think my great-great-grandfather forgot his name, discovered rubber, then stole it. Could have been multi-millionaire. got stolen. 1x, Zen, and Ben's for the sub sinister for the 3. How did you find your purpose to be able to find your purpose? That's an individual-based thing, man. Bobat, thank you for the 100. What the fuck? You're right. Buy Star Wars Legos with this money and build it on stream. SSC for the sub, big, YG, and a generic for the sub. I'll buy a Lego set. I don't know about Star Wars. I'm not really that big of a fan of Star Wars Lego sets. I've never really seen the series. I would love to do a Lego set on stream. I just don't know how I would fucking build that. Like, how would I do a Star Wars... How would I do a Lego set on stream to where, like, I'm building it and it's not boring? Hold up. All right. Dora, thank you for the 3. Would the solitary one be the obtain from greatness be different from worse than solitary might have been now? Don't know what you're talking about, man. Bobat, thank you for the fucking 100, though. We're calling it now, chat. I gotta go. We'll be back in 2 hours. I'll be live at 9:45. We're gonna be doing a slap fight. Saturday, I'm not live. Sundays, reacts, maybe get to work. Monday and Tuesday, we're doing Mafia 2. We're finishing the game in preparation for the new Mafia that's coming out August 8th, but I'll be playing it August 13th. Wednesday, a bunch of new horror games, maybe more. Get to work if we didn't finish it Sunday or don't play it Sunday. Thursday is going to be Reacts and Slime Rancher. Friday to Saturday. Sunday next week, I'm not live. Next Monday, we're going to be... No, not next Monday. The Monday after that will be the Temu review and Reacts. We have a charity stream August 1st. Grounded 2 drops soon. And a bunch of other shit. If you have any videos, super watch, gives and play videos, subscribe, gift, subscribe. I'm going to be posting on the main and the gaming right when I end. And I will be live again in 2 hours. Kale, thank you for the 3. Do you see Vapes got banned from the FDA? No. Chat, I got to go. I needed to end stream like 45 minutes ago. I got to get shit done. We're not going to raid. We'll raid when we do the